pass as well. Very important also today, of course. And Kenny, are you looking forward to Dallas?
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be a great event. And one thing that I definitely think I'm going to be following in terms of a storyline is just how closely we get to see how much these regions fight for each other. I mean, you're not only fighting for prize pool, but like Mitch alluded to, we're now competing for additional spots possibly for your region. I think there's going to be a lot of pride coming out. The EMEA, NA kinds of rivalries are going to be even more heated now that this is on the line, in addition to the already huge cash prize pool. So I'm more than excited to see what happens here, and always open to a LAN event for Brawl, especially in North America. Let's go.
The race to the Brawl Cup has just started. We have been through 2 regions already. The 3rd day is today, and it's so intriguing to see to me how each region is developing its very own idea of the latest meta every single time. Let's have a look at the top 5 picks and bans in 2025 so far.
Nothing too surprising here, at least on my end.
Go to sleep after. Hello Zay, hello Octo, Will, Tempo, Tori. Get a VC, give me a moment. Let me tweet them live. I'm doing it from my phone right now. Hello Ben, hello Leon, hello Christy.
61+% win rate last weekend. I'm kind of expecting that to track this weekend.
Are you trying to the lag today?
Yes. Powerful. His hypercharge, the porters that are deployed from that are pretty oppressive. Just generally really hard to deal with. He's a brawler that gives you a lot of map control in general. Lose hypercharge, still very powerful. Being able to basically stop you on your tracks, stun you up entirely has been really powerful. We know what Stu can do. Just really flexible, great skill expression from that brawler, and also a hypercharge that allows him to continue dashing until it runs out here. So I think, and we were sort of talking about this a little bit earlier, Sonny, there are a couple of brawlers that we haven't quite seen come up, but have definitely benefited also from the changes to gadgets now, that they have potentially unlimited uses of those just on a timer. So I think we're going to get another closer look
Okay,
here
Tori.
at the really powerful brawlers with that change.
Alright, you told her I was gonna sleep after this is done.
The gadgets are now on a timer. We have 6 new hypercharges in game. There's going to be 6 more coming on Monday, so stay tuned for that as well. And I'm just really also looking forward to see some great fresh ideas. We had Shade coming up in East Asia, for example, Kenny. That was exciting.
I love seeing Shade implemented.
Okay, Silver, hello. Hello, Toby.
Feels like the Wild West. We've got so many different concepts.
My predictions, I didn't make any predictions since Apex because I finished my 1,000 points.
I think it's a very legitimate brawler. I think people have to look out for it, and now it's just one more thing, seeing in the second weekend how these players have to adjust after just 2 tournaments.
You mentioned it before, we had huge upsets last weekend. Let's have a look at our predictions here, and let's see if we're gonna do better today. Uber, for you it's the first day today that you're gonna come in and predict again. Do you have high hopes?
Yo, Wayin, welcome, how are you?
I know the qualifiers were a little bit rocky, especially for teams like
Eternal? What do you mean?
We know they've got the quality, the caliber, they're very experienced.
What happened with Eternal?
SA is a region about the young upstarts, and I think we've seen that through the qualifiers. I think this first game here with this ex-Kyopero, now Berlin City Club roster against Olimpo squad is probably going to be the hardest game of these quarterfinals to call. Both these teams have looked really good in their qualification runs respectively, and you can find it out there. The scrim data also
She pinged everyone?
are in really good shape for a match like this. So
I didn't even notice, to be honest.
I felt like it was a 50-50 and I just went with my gut.
I do
Hello, Mythical, welcome back.
It is a coin toss, exactly. The qualifiers have already been an absolute mayhem in this region, and I'm really looking forward how this monthly final is going to shape up now. Heading into our first matchup of the day, the newly signed BC Gaming trio have made it to another monthly finals appearance, and they don't have an easy opponent, Kenny.
Both of these teams,
yeah, I did Mythical
last month, and like Mitch said, the Limpo squad had phenomenal scrims, but on the other end, BC Gaming get a nice pickup here. It's a really solid team. They've had.
I think she's gonna be a little too busy for that at the moment.
I had expectations to be competing for those LCQ spots. If you've been with us for a little bit, South America.
What was Doritos? I forgot about him.
In particular, they're currently Loud and Casa Brawl. In the past, they've gone by other names, but those are kind of the 2 that I expect to be competing for Worlds. And these 2 teams.
Fair enough, man.
Yeah.
Anything to add to that, Mitch?
Yeah, I do. I do think that guys like this are next up. in that sense. They're really knocking on the door of that top two. Like Doritos, for example, has been a play that's been on, those Renegados rosters going all the way back to 2021, back when we really saw a very frothy SA region. Also had a stint on SK Kalalis. I would say, like, the more experienced of that next generation coming up here. And they've already shown that they can put up results against
Castle's old foot. I see.
teams, right, in Loud and Castle Brawl here. So I feel like this is the time where you start to stamp your dominance on this region. And this is the kind of game you need to get past in order to have a crack again at Loud or Castle Brawl. And Sonny, I don't think this BC Gaming team are going to make it easy for you. This is a clash of young blood.
Oh, nah, man. Get well soon, bro.
Match that I was looking forward to today. The caster predictions are also split in half, so it's one of the most unpredictable matches as we head into our first quarterfinal of today. I do feel Olympus are a little bit of our dark horse.
Oh, I see you loading. Hope we have a safe flight.
Semifinals. Can they do that today, Kenny?
I mean, mirror here. BC Gaming 3-2 victory, Olympus Squad 3-2 victory over opponents that are here.
Hello,
once again
Duck
this
Duck.
month.
How are
I mean,
you?
that's one thing that's
How many times
consistent
was
in South
stream?
America is all 8 of our teams are pretty darn close to the same, other than a couple of rebrands, maybe a couple new players in the mix, but for the vast majority, it's the same
Okay,
thing.
Cat, what are
They
you
lost
doing?
to Loud and Casa Brawl, respectively. In a 3-1 showing, I thought both of these teams looked pretty good. I think Olympus Squad have been phenomenal in scrims leading up to this. I think that's a big reason why the folks at home may end up siding with them for our Brawl insiders, if you will, that kind of dig deep, watch the pros practice like a lot of us have here. I'm still
You don't
gonna
even know what
ride
he's
BC
doing right
Gaming
now.
Ultimately, though, I think it's a little bit safer, and on game day in qualifiers, Olympus Squad didn't get the job done.
Anyways,
They
if
did
my
lose the
mods
upper
want to do
bracket,
preds,
but
they
not in
can,
a
but I
great
think the
match.
only
And
ones
I
here
do
right
feel
now
like
are
I'm gonna go
Tori
with the
and
same team,
Loading.
BC Gaming, who haven't been as good of Olympus squads in practice leading up
It's
to it,
possible
but
for an
I just think it's a little bit safer given what
Is
they've
it
done in
possible
game
for an
days in
org
the
to have an
past.
EU team and an NA
We're
team?
gonna see
Yeah,
if
you
this
can
is
have
gonna
two
be another
teams.
upset if Kenny will
Regions are not
be
region
right
locks.
in the end. Looking at the match,
Like
match
BC
now
has a
already
South
up in the
American and
match.
North
We're
American
gonna
team.
head into Hard Rock Miners first. Good old map that has been in the competitive map pool for such a long time, Mitch.
It's a classic. I love starting a series off with Hard Rock Mine because for me it really embodies the draft strategy in Brawl Stars right now. It's a gem grab map, of course. It's easy to
Yeah,
understand.
Tribe had an
You
NA
wanna
and
secure
EU.
yourself a safe mid and then have winning
I
side
think
lanes. And
who else
with
had
so many
other
brawlers
or
available,
mostly
with so many
regions?
options now with the game changing at a
Um,
sort of fever pace, it's really hard to actually get positive matchups in those side lanes. Sometimes you might sacrifice one
Draconic.
side lane to have strength and the ability to collapse into the map here. So I cannot wait. I want to see
Oh, that's from
Sonny,
you.
what has been cooking. What has this SA
Can you
region
sub to me on
been
Twitch?
noticing from already APAC and EMEA, and what are they implementing themselves?
We're on Twitch,
Heading
right?
into the draft now, looking at
Yeah.
the lands here, no surprises.
And then
Ollie is
you've
gonna
been
be
sub to me
on the
9
way.
times.
Hoka would be open in case somebody wants to try that new timer on his gadget.
If it was continuously, it would have been like
A lot of Stu
4
here,
years.
Frank, Rico, same old story really that we have seen
Even though
before
you
as
have
well.
Amazon
Max and
Prime,
Gus
so
are
it should
usually
have
the
been
mids that
4
we wanna
years,
pick
but
here. Juju is going to be our first pick. Do we like that, Kenny?
I don't hate it, but I like the brawler. I think as a first overall pick, it is a little bit bold. Just picking a thrower early on with so many tanks prevalent in the meta right now, it does make it difficult sometimes to make that matchup work. I do think Juju is still a great brawler in the game. I think it can certainly have a little bit of legs to work with, but
pink.
not necessarily where I would go first because, yeah, Mr. Shrimpman is available. His hypercharge is insane.
If you're actually in the
And
game, it
taking a
would
strength
make
that
sense.
used to
But
be if this map was, say, closed off, that's where Hank would grind. Now it's
oh,
not,
color
because of the
sign, how are you?
hypercharge, he can
Thank you
take
for the
over
one biddy.
That is terrifying. It's interesting. Juju was also the most
Max Hank is kind of
brawler
crazy.
last month in this region. 12 times she was actually played with like an 83% win rate. So very, very impressive, very powerful. I do think though the landscape has changed a little bit now, and giving over this sort of setup now, you
Hello.
get the safe mid in Max plus the really terrifying Hank here over to Olimpo squad. BC Gaming needs something to sort of manage this, and I don't mind the Ash pick to sort of run the Hank down. You have that damage output that you can stack down before Hank is able to charge up sort of consecutive bubbles, but this doesn't really answer the threat of that hypercharge. A horde of little helpers is going to be very handy though when it comes to nuking those individuals.
I haven't even been live that long, like 5 minutes.
Final pick for BC Gaming.
Hey, didn't you leave me alone for 5 minutes earlier?
In Buzz in the past, I think that's where we're going to see that Buzz ban on the top left. I don't necessarily anticipate they're going to
Yeah.
here. I do think they kind of have their established mid here, which is going to be Max. The interesting thing about this BC Gaming comp is they don't necessarily have that traditional mid, right? I mean, we have Melody who has some decent range, but usually Melody wants to be an aggressor. Ash wants to be a side lane. Juju
Ooh,
is not here.
Coral.
That's
I
kind
like
of
the
a
Coral
low
pick.
amount of health points points, and now they're going to pick up a Carl here too. It's going to be able to pierce through that Juju. The Tailspin's going to be a real
Bellatrol.
problem.
I heard of it, but I don't really know what it is. Stuck up.
I feel like you have that all-in that you want against a team that actually doesn't really want to be pushed in such a way.
I see.
You have the Melody, but with Melody, you want to get to decide when you engage, right? You need 3 music notes up. It needs to be the right
You think
time.
Melody
It actually
beats
needs to be in
Max
position. Olympus Squad
mid?
can actually take the initiative here from BC Gaming with a comp that basically says, no, we will fight you.
Who's in
when
Call of
and
Duty?
if we are ready to do so, and only then. So, again, I do think we're going to be watching this side lane very, very closely here, and it will be Doritos in the mid. You don't always want to go so aggressive, though, if you're the gem carrier here, Kenny. So I'm curious to see how BC Gaming balance that.
Carl certainly
Yeah.
but as of late, the gadget change.
Where's Annie?
The game has allowed for his pickaxe swap with the fiery flames to do a little bit more work. It's a quick repop, and now Ice Roar is going to have super available. Doritos diving in. Derp takes over left-hand lane, and the giant tank already out of the way. Having Hank, having Max, having Carl. This feels like the safer composition, a very much unproven and untraditional one on BC Gaming side. So far, doing well.
The Carl is
Again,
cooking.
they have to throw
Holy.
pressure into the Hank at least, and that's given him an edge here, but Derp eventually gets run down by Kawa. 2 gems to his name, but Ice Crow is in a really dangerous position. A position where you can get a lot of free damage down, and of course that hypercharge really takes you up to 11. Here's Loco trying to push down on Wesley, and even with the shield, Hank is able to tank through much of that damage. Doritos in mid now, of course, pops that hypercharge.
Hank is casually beating an Ash on lane. It's crazy. I've tried winning again tomorrow. Yeah.
Doritos and Kawa are really the 2 brawlers that we're looking at here. Doritos just aggressive, and then when a max speed, it's there to respond as well. Left-hand lane, huge duel going down. Wesley falls, and Loco
Ash Swan lane with Viper.
working into Carl. Traditionally, not a matchup that you're gonna want if you're the blue side. But Ice Crow has to back away. Has received a lot of heat, and Loco's still lurking.
I'm on Twitch right now. Well, so what I think it is that Twitch automatically has no delay on it, and they're using YouTube, and if you multi-stream on YouTube, it has normal latency instead of low latency.
The music notes at the time to go forward. Kawa now gets up to 8 gems, and Ice Crow is still in a threatening position, still holding that hypercharge for that final gambit.
Wait, Rafiki's on Elevate?
A max hypercharge allowed him to get that super
Huh?
quicker. 15 on the shot clock. Ice Crow getting a kill, and now they're diving in. That's the kill that they needed. It's gonna be neck and neck.
Oh, Doritos is cooking. Holy.
Doritos with the flashy play, falls in the end of his spawn, but still dumps those
No, I heard about the Zard situation,
One shot to Derp
but
here, so even after getting
I didn't hear
there's
the
still
follow-up.
issue that the Juju was carrying 13 of those gems. Here comes Wesley trying to push up and
Yeah.
deals with Doritos now.
Then they've originally picked up a different player, but they also had previous bans on their account.
And out of nowhere, BC Gaming get that first round.
They won. I don't feel like it was a confident win,
I
though.
just want to ask Patchy as well. Oh yeah, I did hear about the Patchy, and then they was gonna ask someone else, but they also had some bans or something on their account. Oh, was it below?
So I wasn't sure how it was going to do. I mean, again, 3 great brawlers for BC Gaming side.
What?
I see Hank on the other end. I see a consistent
Why can you get banned for sharing with your blood relative?
Actually, I'm gonna have a little more confidence in Olympus Squad.
That doesn't make sense at all.
Hank is very important. It looks like Wesley actually does not want to match up against the Ashley. Swap the Carl over that left-hand side.
Yeah, but like,
Loco eventually going to get brought down, but Kawa has to phase shift her away lest they get blown up there by that pressure from the Melody in mid. Ice Crow's already been able to build up a super, and the hypercharge giving extra speed is what really makes his Carl so scary.
hello Fahim.
Switches back into the matchup against Wesley. That's the dive coming in from Doritos, but it ends up being a 1-for-1. Ice Crow with a super.
Literally.
Has the option to run it down.
Supercell moment? Yeah, I guess.
Now we've got Max back in mid. Loco, right-hand side, getting tag team, stays alive.
Wow, they have
Now has
patrol
a
so hard
hypercharge
there.
as a result. They're gonna save that one for the end. It's all blue brawlers.
I'm only on my phone right now, so I cannot drag people.
And now that he has some speed, they're gonna be looking to charge forward.
Yeah, Wesley makes it no
Just
time
give him-
getting
give him the
Here
roll.
comes a hypercharge. Little helpers
Oh,
coming
yeah,
out.
I
Melody
could.
getting removed though by Wesley. Super on the right side of the lane though. Once again, it's Melody matching up against Carl. And Melody comes out on top once more, but will burn down. Of course, to that ticking damage of the Carl. Still, BC Gaming have the gems, and Loco's a big problem now. Is all he needs to
With
do
their
is
partner
run it
org,
down
he's
and
already
keep
able to play
Olympus Squad
true.
tied up. Derb's looking pretty safe here, Kenny.
Yeah, back lines. 5 seconds ago, a little bit of a flank coming in, and here comes a big bubble. Wesley hypercharge. A lot of shots raining in, but it's
I don't know.
not enough
I
to
feel like
get
if they
things
take
done.
Hank, they need to take a wall breaker.
And open up with with a victory in the
Like, what if they
I
took
think it's
Frank
pretty safe to say that the Melody is
last
a
pick?
massive difference maker. Both times that we saw a change of lead, it was as a result of that aggression straight up in from the Melody, often involving
I did not hear what you just said.
charge. Being able to get to the critical mass of notes and having a shield, by the way, that you don't have a limited number of charges of anymore, really means the Melody can almost outperform Kyle at the job of going in and wresting those gems away.
I really do feel like that was just a Melody popping off Doritos, doing a phenomenal job on her. I'm eager to see if that's also going to be reflected in the stats.
Fahim, send a message in general in my server so I could just give it a roll. Because on my phone I can't drag you in.
No stun against him. He can
She
just
thinks
use
it's a
bullets,
Melody and
his
Juju.
gadgets whenever he likes.
Nah, Nan, you gotta think about it. Hank Hypercharge.
Durability, I think,
If you
again,
break
for the
open
Melody,
everything,
matching up
where are they gonna
with
hide
Swamp,
from
which
it?
is often the case. Ice Crow versus Doritos.
Hello,
Doritos seem to
Snicker, how
have
are
the
you?
damage output when it counted. Carl's hypercharge is pretty terrifying. And for me, it's less about the fact that he leaves behind that flaming trail that did burn Doritos down every time he went in.
I hate how they
Doritos dies
changed
in
Discord
no side of the map.
mobile.
He drops the gems in
You used to be able to
territory.
drag
Here,
people to
the shield
private
is
calls
unbelievable.
without the
There's nothing that
roles.
can kill him early.
And now you can only do that
But
on
hey, they're
PC.
scooped up and even in safer hands as the Juju's able to assume the position of gem carry late in the round.
Really unorthodox comp, and it ended up working out. To be honest with you,
How you doing,
I
Snicker?
think that's actually the first time in our monthly finals.
Drew
that
loading.
he's actually lost a set. I think he was 4 for 4 last weekend. This is the first time.
You can
on
join
Sunday, so
it by
still
yourself
80%
now,
win rate,
Fahim.
pretty good. Top of the band category. I still believe in the big guy, but honestly, I'm really impressed with how they handled it because that's something that was a little uncharted territory. Wasn't sure how the Melody mid was going to do, but I think the Juju first overall pick more than
Yeah.
it's worth.
I think we were all kind of surprised that he was left open.
But the push last night was interesting. It was terrible.
Reach seems like they knew exactly what they were doing. They can leave him open because they know exactly how to play against him. So basically, gaming kind of proved his own wrongs here. I feel like
I don't even know why people play it now.
I do it for the
That's
trophy
it.
They're
bucks.
coming out of the game swinging.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Look,
That's the only thing I pay for ladder for. That's it. Like, after I get DK, nothing. I don't touch the ladder. Like, it's actually just like chasing actual
I
boss.
feel like BC Gaming are prepared here for, you know, some of the most terrifying and oppressive brawlers in the game.
Like, you could close your eyes and still win. So bad.
Literally.
We're already pretty
Oh,
deep into the draft.
Buzz. Wait, what map is it?
On the
A
side of
triple
the
dribble?
board here as we're heading into triple dribble.
Oh, you heard it stream?
Kenny,
Yeah.
locked in.
Ali.
Got Ollie on the other end as well.
Ew, wait, what? Wait, but just half count the Ollie.
That's what I really like right now.
Wait,
Hank,
is
once
it for
again,
his
that's what I was-
Pokemon?
Yeah, I was double checking. I mean, obviously just
Hank?
jumping into this
No, it's
track.
fine.
My
No,
brain
no,
was
it's
trying
fine.
to track this guy. That's 2 times
But
now
like,
that he has a
Burst
good
of-
band, which is really surprising considering what we saw last weekend. I mean, genuinely.
What do you
by
last pick
far
here,
and a
sir?
mile away the most banned brawler, so I'm really
No,
surprised
they
they're able to
could-
get not just
no
Ollie, but
search.
also Hank.
Ollie absolutely destroys Surge. Like, you don't Surge at all.
Pretty terrifying, I think, to have both of those.
I kind of want to say like maybe Gray.
No, he's Frank.
Frank?
Ollie has been
Yeah, he's
involved with
Frank.
a bit of a rework that's made him, you know, be able to actually take
He's
action.
dark.
Oh,
You
green
just
one?
want it.
That super.
You just need one.
The
You
El
just need
Primo,
one.
though,
For
a
me,
little bit more out of left field, Sunny. This one,
like, you
bit
just
of a
wake up
wild
on
card.
everything.
I definitely think so. We have 2 tanks on the side of Olympus Squad. Let's see if they can turn things around in this set now. Can
It's
take
such a-
away
such a-
Meeple's
such a good
score
buzz game.
overall. Meeple is a brawler that we have seen very often on this map before. It's so helpful.
Like, the
to
only
have
thing
the
is just
super
Ollie,
to just
like, with
ignore
the shots that they
wolves
just, like,
in the
kill
end.
everyone so easily.
Double tank also on the other side. This truly is a tank map.
Let's see if he plays better than FC Magics.
I mean, both sides really rocking the health points. I think the El Primo,
Yeah.
a sneaky one
Let's
here at the end.
see.
He was a
Okay,
flashy brawler, a good
so
one.
they're already playing it wrong.
Now
Yeah,
got
you just
their
get it
designated
back.
goal scorer. Ice Crow
Okay.
diving in,
Wow.
immediately eliminated Doritos, ready to hypnotize him.
Like, you gotta get some side effects. You cannot do anything to go. Get some side.
Have to kick it away for
Oh,
now, though.
okay,
We
okay.
see have complete control in
Yeah,
terms of
he's dead.
numbers.
Now, Olympus would clearly want a bit of
Nah,
break
70
with his
HP.
reload, strip the ball with that suplex, but God, in a straight fight against some of these brawlers, he just feels so underpowered.
No, you just go. It's alright. Get the ball out. Get the ball out. What are you doing?
Suplex away.
Interesting.
Rolly, before you get hypnotized by him, unfortunately, it's
Okay.
just not going to be enough.
Okay,
Gaming
the-
here in a
the boy has to do so much more. The boy is
for the
just,
time
like,
being,
standing there.
really pummeled here by
Okay,
Olympus.
what is that?
Damage coming
Need
from
for
Juju, and here
Okay,
comes
they're not
Green
done.
Green just to compound the issue. Ice Crow's able to get a
Again?
super. Loco does find that
Oh, bro, what are you
elimination.
doing?
He trying to get out of there.
And Olympus goes away with the dodo.
That was so bad.
That's
That
coming
was
out of
actually
BC
so bad.
Gaming right now. Here's a hypercharge for Wesley.
Okay.
Primo.
Like they can't score. Like they always have to score, but like it can never score. There's a buzz in a team respawning every time.
With nasty work. This brawler
I love
is just
Jagger, right?
The match will go to OT.
If it goes to OT, Hank just wins.
Yeah, Hank just auto wins. Like it's the auto win. Like how do you score? Only all you can score. Yeah, but like it still doesn't matter. Like it buzz is just too much.
Oh?
Maybe. Yeah,
Wait?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Go the ball out. He died.
Oh, okay.
He has 0 ping. Yeah, he has ping. Like on high ping, that's not possible. 100%.
Yeah, I'm not scoring it.
Yeah, like no, why is that? He's only got it. Just use it. Only got it. Okay, don't mess together. I guess. Score. No.
Holy defense.
He fucked it so hard. He had jump and everything. He didn't jump.
Yeah. What do you mean? Why is there Hank? Hank is a top 5 brawler right now. Probably top 3.
Hank is the most banned brawler. Like I don't know what people are talking.
Literally. Oh, he just whiffed his super twice.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, the game over. So, or you just oh wait, I only got no. He missed it.
But the damage is good. It's gonna
Nah, I think they're
away from this for now. Gree to add some extra map
But they kind of scored on. They didn't make a play together. Okay. Maybe. Nope. There you get the ball.
Nah.
Go shoot no. Nah. He just like killed all.
Side of the scoreboard, our Olimpo squad. It's BC Gaming taking our first game 1-0.
Ollie, Hank, and Juju is quite the powerful team. It's really interesting to me too, seeing the
Yeah,
priority
did you
that
know
this team is placing
the
on Juju.
two
Like we
teams
say
that made
sometimes,
final
especially when you draft
last
really
month
early,
lost in
you're leaving the door open for
fall.
an enemy team to counter
Fall.
you out, to bring in a
They
lot of
both
health points,
come
to get
lower.
aggressive, to get in your
Oh
face.
yeah, I
That's
heard
exactly
that.
what
Yeah,
the
yeah.
squad do. They have El Primo, they have Buzz.
I saw the matches live. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing?
Surviving.
Honestly, like the comms was so bad.
Well, we know what Hank can do.
Like they had to just do this. Like the buzz was so much. Okay, no, that's not into a hand. It's super.
With that super point
Oh,
blank range
no.
is so terrifying and able to heal up pretty easily in a
This
pinch.
lane
Now
died
Doritos and
straight.
Loco, who
But
draw
I
ice
got
cream
hyper in
very
like
far into
25
Olimpo
seconds.
squad's
That's
territory.
good.
Just seeing Hank do so well will never get old to me. It will always make me
Holy
work a little bit
snipe
happy to
from the
raise
Hank
that, heal
super.
himself up, but dive forward, and there's
Oh,
nothing
that's a
that people
goal.
can do. Too many health points, a hypnosis, and it's an easy bucket
Yes,
forward.
I am
Loco
sicker.
responds with another one.
It's just the fact that fish torpedoes will heal you for some of your missing health, I think, just makes this guy comically
Like I
powerful.
said before,
And
it's
not the first
South
time that
America
Hank has
month,
been
please. I
terrifying,
gotta be
in
here.
the game of Brawl Stars at this level, but
Hello, Iron Man. How are you, bro?
he's so powerful, I forget, just how scary he was. Now, Olimpo squad, though, well, they're going to have to face that reality head first now, as it's another lead here for BC Gaming. And Camelot
Oh, how did he live there?
Hank's essentially a 2-in-1 brawler, but having
Okay,
Green on the
you-
ground
that's bad.
literally adds you some extra oomph. Doritos
Okay,
right in.
wasting time.
Against Ice
Okay,
Cross,
Hank has
Wesley
super. Don't let
dives
him
forward,
chain.
waiting for the takedown. Loco survives,
Okay.
though. It's another
Easy score.
hypercharge super.
Easy score.
Yeah,
Right now,
that's a
looking
goal.
in the face of the enemy. A jump forward.
No way, he
Stunned
threw.
on
Oh,
that
pass,
gadget,
pass,
but
pass.
not quite enough. Should be enough.
Nah. Oh, okay.
The only guy to
The hypnotize about to go down there for Doritos, but he was eliminated.
You almost feel that. Okay, I think.
Pressure down. It's pretty
Okay,
actually looked really
like
good.
if it goes to the yeah, of course. No way. Okay.
Nice.
See, like the boy has to do everything. The boy has to do everything.
Charging back into the set with a 2-1 out of nowhere. They've
Okay, who would you say is the best player from Olimpo in this set?
I feel like all of these guys
Oh.
are just
What is
led
his name?
to
The buzz 100%.
positioning. I mean, there's been several times where I feel like Olimpo were gonna punch.
I don't know his name.
Instead, it's a phenomenal defense.
So it's one of the
Ice Crow.
Being able to
Ice
restore
Crow.
so much health and do
Yeah,
damage to the
defended
enemies.
also.
The less health you have, the more he gets back.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it
What
like
that super's going to do. It's just a
16.
really difficult one to deal
Like,
with.
Up to 50% of his missing.
On Wikipedia.
It's just so absurd.
On Wikipedia. No, what Wikipedia.
Extreme
Good chance.
control
Bye-bye.
of the ball here for BC
Oh,
Gaming.
nah.
Who hope to tie Loco up.
Why would you super there?
Already on the ground as well. Ice Crow super available. Wesley working the right
The
hand.
Hank is just going to kill everyone.
Dive
Oh,
forward.
they get the super.
In the face of the enemies, goes for
Okay,
two.
dies. it's a score. It's a score. Yeah.
A pass
The jump?
forward really quick.
Shoot
Wesley
and jump?
have an opportunity. Could
Yes,
go for
yes,
a flash
gadget.
play instead. He's gonna walk it forward, goes for the gamble and gets it in the net.
Now you got Team of Super. It's a pretty
And
kill on
that's
hand.
getting through 150%
Okay,
of the
run,
low
yeah,
hit
make sure all is
points
super.
before working his way through the rest
Oh,
of the
Hank
team.
Hyper.
The
Stunning
Premier
again,
is
stunning
very,
again.
very good against the Hank here, and we can see exactly why.
No way they don't score this.
Yeah, that's a goal.
This is what
Come
I'm
on,
talking
surely.
about. What I asked, what
Yeah,
they've been
see, like,
cooking
the
in
buzz
South
does
America
so much.
Olympo squad.
The buzz does so
They've
much.
done, and even up the series with a beautiful draft that answers the oppressive threat of Hank. They take away Brawl Ball.
Who's playing in his kitchen?
Especially after that first game.
Wait, yeah, I thought the same thing.
Yeah, Juju already fell out the meta. I mean, she's still good, but like you don't first pick her.
No, like the Juju that fell off because of the card and the Mr. Bean and the hand.
This is delivering that 50-50 that we were hoping for.
I was nervous for them myself.
It's fine,
Kenny.
but like you know what, take it.
Even like the meeple with the critical success, his ult makes the team
Might be a
projectiles
sign.
here's the
Nah,
environment, yet
it's
he
not even
managed to
cause
tank.
the thing.
That doesn't
It's
really
cause
make
the
any sense.
the draft from
On
the
other side,
other.
as you mentioned, Uber, if played
Like,
right,
Yeah.
Ollie with the
Hank is not the problem.
sketch
The-
and
the-
Super
the
is
buzz
just
does, like, way too
so
much.
strong. He has one of the
One
highest
of
win
three
rates
matchups.
for a reason.
Yeah, he's very, very powerful, but all you have here from Olympo squad is
I
gap
put
close,
BC.
right? It's actually the same idea as we saw from
Yeah, I also
Ash
put
in the
BC.
previous set. Run it down on towards the Hank and basically blow him up with damage that he really can't answer.
Yeah, that
If you
this
have
was
any way of like forcing out the bubbles from the Hank somewhere else, then you're in very good shape. Because while Hank does damage in large chunks, his DPS
too
is
much.
not particularly high
This is
because
too
obviously his rate of fire is really low, charging up those shots. And every time there's a gap close on towards the Hank, or even the Juju as we saw there, Dope has nowhere to go.
Yeah, bro
He
does not
tries
look
to
sick.
put
Bro
Ruby
does not
out
look
in
his
one of
age.
those fights, and the El Primo still
Yeah,
steamrolls him.
exactly.
So anything that could run
It
a
looks
shot
old.
over that Hank
Looks like me.
composition
How
is
to look
going to
old.
be a potentially reasonable answer to that brawl.
I think steamrolling describes
What's
Olympic
his
squad's
non-Moko
pretty well.
gameplay? You
Turn
forget
things
I'm a
around.
Brawl
Now,
Stars
based on the
creator.
score Overall, we're now heading into set 3 with an even scoreboard.
Next
Olympic
month,
squads,
Moko
they
monthly
showed us that
fighters.
they can learn
Oh,
from the first
no.
game, learn how to play against the comp that their opponents are showing up against them, and beat them in the end anyway. We're heading into Shooting Star now. We are in Bounty, Kenny.
This is one that I have my eyes on too. Triple Dribble was a particularly well-played map by Olympo squad. It was one of their
SA
stronger maps
really,
in general.
I've seen SA play
Star,
Angelo a
set
lot.
3, and if we get there,
So-
Bells Rock set 5. Both of these teams
I like
are
Angel
really
here.
good in terms of win rates when competing against some of the other top teams. So I think
You cannot
very
ban
important
people for talking bad about Hank floating.
like this. But nonetheless, I think having an advantage here would be pivotal, so they have a little
Brawlers are fair game to shit talk.
Meeple double tank, Sonny. That's exactly what I'm expecting out of this draft from these guys. I like it though. These
The
guys
only
been cooking,
really
showing
good
something
shit
new.
about is
They've
Doug.
been- I
Because
think
he's
they've been
actually
adapting and kind of innovating a little bit, Sonny, on what we've seen in the regions earlier this month. I tell you
Haven't
what,
streamed
their
Brawl
approach
Stars in
really
6
has,
days.
blistering speed.
Surely I could take a
It
break
looks
from the
like they have a
game.
different meta from the other regions, yet the same
Oh,
exact
they
meta as
banned
last
it.
month, as you
Oh.
mentioned.
They
PC
already
Gaming
knew.
So far, picking Juju every
Yeah.
single time. That was
I
actually
don't like
one
Juju on
point.
this map, bro.
Really valuing
Let the
which
Juju
is something
go.
South America does more than any other region. This time she's switching sides though. She's going over to Olympus squad.
I mean, top of the draft list, 3 for 3 now. It was by far the most banned and picked brawler last
You could
time,
literally
but
pick
not
Sprout or
something that
Grom
I
and
don't
counter
think
the
would
Juju
necessarily
picker.
be as high, especially considering the meta
Or
that we're
even
with in
like
other
fucking
regions, but it's
Brock
so
mid or
hard.
whatever.
Every region's got a little different
Shame
flair
someone's
going
not
on.
here to see the
So for
Grom.
2, we might not know
True.
anything. I mean, this is the unknown.
Yeah, there's
Right, coming into
Sanani.
the show, like, you know, South America never makes any sense
Either
to me.
Bell
Just
or
because in
Gus.
In EMEA, Juju was picked twice, banned once. Over
Yeah,
the whole
Bell,
tournament, that's
Gus,
it.
Piper.
Really,
Or
and
RT.
it had like a 50% win rate, right? Won 1 out of 2 of those games. So nothing particularly special there. And I don't know, like the eye test for me has shown that Juju doesn't
Jean?
really seem to be the real one end all, but I do think
Interesting.
having a really long range brawler that can make use of the bushes is really valuable on this map. But we've seen teams actually take
Moko
more
looks so
and
boring. I
try and
mean,
eliminate the bushes
try the
to
game
sort
and
of
find out
reduce
if you
the
don't like
effectiveness,
it.
'cause without bushes, Juju just feels like it, kind of any other thrower, nothing too special.
Bell's a
The
good
Bell
pick.
Nah,
is
Juju
really
without
classic
bushes is
right?
worse than
You
normal
know, set up
throwers.
defensive zone with those nest eggs, which by the way, you have an unlimited number of now.
Yeah, there's
which is
RT.
terrifying. So very strong control brawler, and RT, of course,
would you go into that?
presence too. I want to
I
see,
for sure.
yeah, Max's
Or
mains here.
Sprout.
I think BC Gaming would have wanted to go Gene Max here. Maybe
Oh, yeah,
with
throw.
Nani
What am I
mix, but
doing?
You're gonna have to find something else to pair
Sprout or
with.
Grom.
That's a free spread
It's been interesting
Grom.
to see how teams adjusted.
Brock,
to
I mean, I said Brock early, but I didn't think they were going to actually go it.
Incendiary and the back that he has now unlimited.
I mean, yeah, I guess. But I feel like I think Sprout would have been better because you could just throw your wall in the bushes and take it out.
That's where she started to struggle last month. So I think it's the 6th pick. This is really good. I was kind of keeping my eye out if Olimpo squad wanted to grab it just so BC Gaming couldn't harness it. The issue for the Brock, Bell, RT certainly have some range, and you still have to shoot the Juju around the walking water, all of that jazz. So I still think
I already
there's
know
room
who's
for
going
Juju
on
to
the
work
Brock.
with. I think it just made her life a little more difficult now.
Yeah, I mean, again, we are going to see more of those rocket fuels here to break open the map. Perhaps not. Yeah, I mean, Loco just has one off the rip, and there it is. Not quite getting all the
Go,
bushes, but enough to
Gene.
limit
Snicker,
Iceco's
get in here.
effectiveness pretty considerably. And you'll notice that the Juju is playing the diagonal against the Nani. So Derp is
I mean, yeah, I knew that. That's why I said Brock in the first place, Leon. But I think Sprout still would have been better.
Bell's hugging these
Wait,
walls
so you
closely.
break that
The work
bush,
those
and then
handles real tight.
what
It's
other
really
bushes?
difficult to go into
The left one,
the sharpshooter counter to
where
all
he's hiding at right
sharpshooters.
now.
Coway
Like
can
anything that
take
could let him
unnecessary
move up
death
the
rates,
map
I think really was
before his
pressing
gadget
forward,
runs out.
trying to get aggressive, but just never really had the angle. I mean, the enemy side had enough health points to survive.
Oh,
that for sure.
Prappy, how are you?
The deforestation initiative has been very successful.
And now you break the right one.
There is a problem for Olimpo squad now, and they're trying to move Iceco to a part of the map that has bushes.
And then
on it.
honestly, after this, you're good for the rest of the
That is brutal
game.
stuff. There's a couple of nest eggs set up here for Olimpo squad to try and play from behind, but now
He's useless now, look at him. He's like a walking duck.
Literally. Well, hey, whoa,
He still has access to that slow and can still
sitting
push on
duck,
that
I
bushes.
mean.
It's a destructible wall, but doesn't have that really ridiculous long range with access to those bushes.
Yeah, so save me. Sounds good for him.
So what we expected out of Brock, not even necessarily focused on the walls, just trying to take down that grass so Ice Crow can
Good
use the long-range
pull.
shots. And nasty work coming out of BC Gaming.
Yes,
Several
Nico,
kills
learn
going
from
through.
this.
We just saw a peep,
Yes.
a pull, everybody landing supers, and now even more grass being destroyed. He didn't even care if that super connected. He's just making sure Juju can't do a thing.
I'm sorry, Olimpo squad are getting pretty ranched on this map. I think the draft from BC Gaming is very, very good, but they've given up a lot of map control. BC Gaming do need to push forward here, maybe hope to build another magic hand.
Ice Nani open.
Was popped, and here comes the peep. Ice Crow is in trouble, just standing in the way of the robotic assailant. And it will be a 3-star lead so far for BC Gaming. Now, Derp does have 4 stars on them, so we need to keep this Nani alive if you're a BC Gaming fan. Loco can afford to go down here, but no more than that. Ice Crow is going to be traded out now. It's a 3-star lead with 3 seconds left in the round, but Doritos falls with now a 1-star differential.
Oh, good
BC
tanking
Gaming
from
will hold
Loco.
on with a pick off on the RT.
Ooh, I was holding my breath. That was a close call. Honestly, a little closer than I think BC Gaming would have liked. We saw them definitely win the kill category there, but sometimes that star swing.
Yeah,
can
but
be
there's
a little
so much
bit
that
too
counters
much.
Juju
We're
on
gonna
this
see the same thing,
map.
I think, in game number 2, though,
Even if
strategy.
Brock was in
Brock
open,
is
you
gonna
can
try
still
a
just go
different move in the
Sprout.
grass. We saw Juju not be much
As soon
of
as
a
you get a
factor
wall,
there.
you
I think
break
he
their
was really effective
bushes.
at basically making that a 3v2.
Good break on the first gadget.
Crow, as they of course have the shielding to allow for some poke to be taken. You've got to be careful. Derp is a big problem. This Nani is virtually.
I mean, but you can counter the Nani pick.
Such that Kawa now has been switched to the right-hand side of the map to try and free this Beloved
Each
to
to the max.
being more
Right.
effective on
I
this
mean,
left
I guess
side of the map.
they
Here comes
banned
Wesley
Max
already,
too.
so
Why
shot
would you
into
ban?
Doritos, but
That's
I
weird.
mean, with the magic puffs, Loco, Doritos gonna be able to
They
keep
banned the
Wesley
Nani
for the
counters
time being.
themselves.
Wesley
Actually, it's
might
kind of
hope to get
weird.
a mark on Doritos, and they do, but
To each their own, I
16 health,
guess.
Doritos survives for
Oh,
now.
he missed 2
More grass
bushes.
being deleted from the map. RT forced away as Derp slowly backs it up. Unlimited Evil Spirits is also a really pesky one to deal with. One that
I mean, what's the difference between Sprout and Grom there, Leon? At least with Sprout, you can actually hit some shots before you die.
Blowout on the map when no one's going to dive on you, so it's just a perfect choice. Just good damage, and also can help you try and regain some map control. Even
Oh
if
my
you
God,
don't get
Doritos.
elimination with the Vengeful Spirits, just the damage
Oh my
sometimes can
God.
force the enemy brawlers back and let you back into the map like this.
Peep rearing its ugly head on that right-hand side. Does
Good
connect.
kill.
A nice follow-through. Good assist coming out there, and BC Gaming just seemed to be coordinated.
They just have to
had
lift
a
the
good
Juju, though.
strategy. That 6-pick Brock really showing its worth, and now they just got to hold on for another 30 seconds. They could be walking out of here with a 2-1
She
lead.
can stand it as much as she
This
wants.
entire time, but they don't really seem to mind. Kawa still gets picked off, and there's a magic hand available here for the Gene. Wesley looking for an opening, an opportunity, anything that they can find. Hypercharge super going to come down, but Doritos was already marked, so there's just no real point. Now he's going to hide behind behind the Brazil. Force Cower to come forward, now expose himself to Loco's damage. He's going to put down in the middle part of the map. It's a Rocket Rain that is deployed. Still 4 stars. The difference now, Loco does fall. It's traded out for Wesley, though. A 2-for-2 trade in stars. Ice Crow falling. Derp gives over 4, but it's still a 2-star lead. Dorito should stay alive, and even dropping the legs can't get Cower over the line. Pretty decisive stuff here on Bounty for BC Gaming.
Hello, Nantrix. How are you?
May have been a really tough look there. That could have gotten real unfortunate if RT was able to pop off any more than he had. Gene goes down, made it again.
So he's throwing Smack BC and swept off in the because he's negative damage. I mean, the damage is not the only reason to use him. He's a good mid control. And those walls go crazy.
You're just exposing yourself to make Juju's life difficult. So I know this brawler is good. I know this region's really valuable.
Someone shooting star and Bells are connected on both maps.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing. Mr. P was open. The one best probably counter to.
Oh yeah, I see the first and the third. 34 minutes ago, and now there's a second.
Its very own idea of the latest meta, and Mr. P was the second most banned brawler in EMEA, the third most picked brawler in EA.
Holy stars.
He's not even banned. He's not picked. He's just, I guess, not that good, right, Uber?
I mean, the thing is, no one really uses Sprout because so many people started using Melody on this map.
We talked about it at the start of the show, right? We even showed that sort of graphic, and yes, there's definitely a preference here to first pick the Juju and try.
Yeah, Natrix exactly.
Look, she's a little.
We're judging a girl's opinion in 2025.
Oh nah.
It could be Brock. It could have been kind of any other brawler with some decent break at long range. Brock is just one of the.
No one is leaving Mr. P open unless you're Apex.
The problem here is like you have a Bell, but
yeah, true.
at no point a BC game
Then they just go Melody into it.
Yeah, or Shade.
What the Nest Egg does. So in the end, you're the one that has to come forward and be aggressive, and you don't.
Shade might actually be a decent talent. So.
You walk your RT
yeah.
up, you walk your Bell up.
Like sure, side sample is side sample, but I think the Shade was actually working really well.
When the map control is given to them, they don't have much to do with it.
Juju was with BC Gaming for map 1 and map 2. The map 3, Olympus Squad tried to do the same, and of course, a team that values that brawler quite highly knows exactly how to counter it. So that Brock definitely was the right idea by them, and they walk out of this now with a 2-1 lead. Now, can the blue team turn things around here? Still Kenny, or
side
is it going to be a 3-1?
I think both of these teams have at least scrimmed well on this map. I think this map is going to be an interesting one, and I'm really glad you threw out the name Mr. P because honestly, there was just so much going down in that draft, and we've just seen such a change of scenery and brawler names coming out of this region. Safe Zone, I mean, Juju can definitely work. We've seen her go top the leaderboard several times now, but there's also a lot of brawlers that this region really loves. They love 8-Bit in particular. They love Eve in particular. I've seen BC Gaming whip out the Bell, the Meeple. I mean, we've seen some interesting ones here, so the strategies are limitless for this region.
And just as you mentioned, that Bell is coming in exactly, Uber. We're gonna head into
Try to move again. That sounds good. Loading. Have a safe trip.
So stay tuned.
Oh, I low-key forgot about Safe Zone.
Lipo Squad can't afford to be giving over any more sets. That last showing, I think, for them is going to be pretty deflating. Brock here, pretty reasonable pick, of course. You've got to be able to open up the map a little bit if that's what you choose to do.
Ooh, Brock Daryl. Interesting.
Daryl also a great choice, can obviously really get up towards that safe, and Recalling Rotator is going to blow up that safe if you can use it correctly.
Who is that man in the background?
Core here for Lipo Squad. These are brawlers that I feel like dictated often by the fact that we're headed over to Safe Zone.
The Spectator.
Too spicy, but they might need
Thank you for the hydrate, Nantrix. Appreciate it.
towards that decider set.
Why? Why do you pick Juju into Brock?
Every single one of them, and now a Colt too. I mean, that's a lot of damage dealing on that left-hand end.
Now, even BC's picking it.
Judy, no surprise here because she can traverse that water really effectively.
Actually
Feels
not.
like it gives you some flexibility in a world where, you know, Eve is banned out and as so is Angelo, right? Quite often those brawlers are taken away.
There's so many things you can last pick here because Brock counters half the team.
Also not a shock.
Carl,
This is something
fair
a lot of
enough.
players have claimed that they feel like it's impossible to ban out all the very powerful brawlers here. We're going to see Carl once more picked up, and that was part of Olympus Squad's strategy on Gem Grab. If you remember, he ran a lot into that Melody, couldn't really win out in those 1v1s here, but there's no denying this Olympus Squad team has some great all-in potential, whereas BC Gaming, great consistent long-range damage, map control, poke, and the ability to keep Olympus Squad at arm's length.
Colt's got to be a pop-up brawler, like you mentioned.
Grom? I would not Grom there.
For getting your high safe damage. Juju does great at eliminating opponents.
I mean, actually, I guess you could technically Grom if you're him on the Grom.
Here comes the wall break strategy once again. Incendiary in the mid, and it's going to be Brock versus Doritos on that side. Loco trying to encroach on the enemy lane, and Ice Crow.
Nothing for Grom. I mean, if he oversteps, Juju just goes invis and sneaks him.
You know, being on water confers the slow to your damage here. So if Ice Crow catches one of those, they are never getting over towards Derb's direction. And Derb's pretty safe here, of course, being able to play from behind there. But on the left side of the map, Tower finally able to overrun Loco. Close the gap, deal with these slightly squishy sharpshooters, and start to mount the pressure here. Wesley, though, not able to do too much to help Daryl, because once you're committed to the middle of the map, there's no going back. And there are 3 nest eggs already set up. Belle has the potential to get out of control if you let her set these up.
Oh, that was a terrible roll.
Gonna be able to embrace all of those. He's chasing her down, and now they're only down to 1 trap.
Oh, good damage from Wesley though.
For an enemy side. Successful defense. The blue roster now able to march forward, respond with a little bit of damage on their own, and this truly is a
I'd love to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a close one. Rocket Rain was used by Olympus to get a big amount of safe damage, but this team composition for BC Gaming, in theory, is great for that map control. Cower can't afford to be going down there, but we had nowhere to hide. Once again, you commit to the middle of the map, you really can't turn back. You tuck yourself in the corner and hope to God that no one picks you off. Here comes that hypercharge from Cower, looking pretty scary here.
Oh, this Daryl is terrible.
The gap, and Ice Crow now is on the side. This is getting a little bit scary. Notice the incendiary field's also starting to burn down. BC Gaming down to 26% on their safe. Loco's got to do more than this, but the Bulletstorm whiffs past the entirety of Olympus squad, and Cower Wesley able to step forward and deal with the offending Colt.
If you're gonna play a control,
I was even paying attention. I was looking at chat.
Well, good at the beginning of the game. Certainly is not held through. Now it's a dive forward.
Oh hell no, that is not me.
Perfect precision, trip him up. Doritos grabs the kill. Still a lot of work to be done though for the blue side. Yeah, where's the damage output here for BC Gaming? They want to lay it thick on this safe, but they may not have the time. It's going to come down to this Colt getting in position. Cower though has to be dealt with.
That was a savage like super right there.
Gregory here controls the map, forces Ice Crow back, and now we're down to 12 seconds left of the round. It's a hypercharge pop for Doritos, and here comes Cower with the invulnerability off spawn.
Bro, this Daryl is throwing.
And Ice Crow is going to sit tight on this save and bring it down to 0.
Well played here from Olympus squad. It felt like they were in control pretty much the whole time there. I know we had a little bit of a base race there at the end, but the lead was already substantial enough. And this is the issue I think that we get into sometimes. I feel like Heist is a really tricky game mode to draft into, because sometimes in Pro Brawl Stars you get fixated on the matchups. Am I going to win my 1v1 lanes? And you forget the big picture. You gotta play the game mode. Bell a good brawler, Juju a good brawler. Colt's really their only pop-off potential, so if they even have a small defensive end, Ice Crow, Daryl, Brock, all of these are very legitimate sources of
We don't
damage.
question it, Nantrix.
It's probably not gonna work out.
Ice Crow posturing aggressively. Here comes Cower. There is a nest egg, but he's able to avoid it for the time being. Dirt finds good damage up close. The slow on those shots.
Actually, it's not the old one. His face looks chubbier.
Gregory unfortunately deployed onto a double incendiary field, so loses most of its health basically instantly, but it gives a foothold for BC Gaming to get back into the map. But Cower is deep on them here. Doritos has to respect the threat of the Daryl, especially without a super to mark him and get that damage air. But here comes Cower straight over the body of water. Doritos and Derp have to double back and deal with it, but a recoiling rotator leaves its mark on the safe.
Fancy footwork coming out of Loco. Able to stay up for a pretty long time here. Now he's taking advantage of the indestructible wall. Look at the jukes coming out of the young man. Ice Crow going down on the right-hand side. Nest Egg trips up another one. Doritos and Loco popping off, and all of this work has still only equated to
I see set 5.
They're going to have to hold this for the remainder of the game if they even want a chance.
If they can keep Loco in this position, though, I think it's going to be curtains for Olympus squad in this round. The damage output has been extreme. Cower here can't afford to face.
Honestly, Kalel would not be a bad pick. Unless it was banned. I think it was banned.
Yeah, Claire's banned.
He's also marked up. There's so much that is shutting down this tank presence of Daryl. With a minute left in the round, BC Gaming have a healthy lead for now.
Now they're going to have to work on defense once again. This is the first time the BC Gaming squad have lost their footing. It's a gadget going out, a super not quite connecting as much as Loco would have wanted. Derp has to fall back for now, and Ice Crow.
Like, this Daryl is actually worse than when Sim was learning how to Daryl. They're literally getting a hard carry by Ice Crow right now.
Some desperation here coming out from Wesley, and hypercharge rocket range.
Nice loading. Griff. Wait, Griff for which side? For BC?
That could be risky. One false step here from Olympus. Olimpo squad, and it's over. Here comes Grigri.
Griffin Heights?
Aggressive coming forward now as Wesley's got no room to breathe. This is going to be a tied upset now.
I mean, I guess, but you just be hard stuck on defense the whole game.
Match point now for BC Gaming, and now we've seen both sides.
And too much defense is bad.
In the game number 1, we saw it come down to a pace race, just constantly applying pressure. They were able to get to the other end, and they find ways between Daryl rolls, Brock supers, whatever it takes just to cycle in that damage. In game 2, the mechanics out of BC Gaming were unbelievable. The slows coming.
If Annie was here, she would relate to the plan.
Off on that high save really is anybody's game.
It's so
We
impressive.
all Brazilians have a fan in their room.
For BC Gaming. It's so hard for
Vibes.
Cal to get through them.
I have a fan on me right now.
Make use of the window now before those nest eggs are actually set up. They need some damage to actually get into the map here, and Derp is being a real nuisance. Cal here coming forward, able to make use of that super to close the gap and now get onto the safe, and Doritos has to turn around and deal with the threat. Does connect
Daryl's actually getting some damage.
Cal's life short, whereas Derp has not been able to put any safe damage down here. Can't quite get close enough and doesn't have the bush to increase that range, so for now just wants to poke at the defenders.
BC with a weak early game. I feel like
Ooh, Ice Crow's cooking.
Cycle through because they were able to establish control last time. All these nest eggs get placed. They have complete control, and Loco's able to continuous high save damage.
Bro is tanking those traps.
It's actually good though, to be honest. This
This
Daryl is bad.
A lot of damage equating because of it. Here comes the hypercharge from Loco, dual wielding.
Bro, give Ice Crow some help.
Anything he can to help his team surge in a comeback.
Seriously good damage, but Doritos wasn't able to set up an nest egg, so Coward just comes forward. And Loco going down to Leslie, lost so cheaply. Here comes Olimpo squad now, a 2 brawl.
Get Ice Crow some help. He needs some.
Ready to rain down on this safe. Doritos caught between 2 incendiary fields. A Venn diagram of murder as Kawa coming forward now. The pressure
Holy, good dive though. Good dive right there. Thank you for the look deck.
Set 5. Honestly, what I expected to see here. I know that people at home weren't necessarily a 50-50 vote, but this is a really good couple of teams here. This is a big opportunity as well. Both of these teams made a semifinal last month, and now they can take advantage, give themselves those extra points to push forward. This is exactly what we expect to see, what we love to see, and now that it comes down to a set 5, I think both of these teams
Griff or Lou would have cooked.
This is going to be a close call.
You know, I'm not mad about that at all. I always want to see a bit more Brawl Stars, so if we get to see a set 5, you know,
I guess Lou would have been
we had
fine.
this matchup once before.
Not
Juju
Griff
is now
though,
playing with
cause
BC
like
Gaming,
you
Carl
gotta
is
try
now
to
with the
get
squad.
as much
This
value
time
as much as
BC
possible.
actually turned things
What are you gonna
around.
use Griff
In round
gadgets
2,
on?
Kenny, BC took what you said to heart. You gotta play the game mode to focus on the objective. They did put everything they had on
Yo,
the
Umbreon, how are
and in
you?
round 3, they got stopped again.
And Cropless, hello. Almost 3 years following, appreciate it.
We don't focus on the big picture. Bell and Juju, super frustrating to deal with. You saw it in game 2. BC Gaming established control, get the nest egg down. They got Derp who can float over that water, and once you're floating over that water, you drop slowing down shots. So it was kind of a chokehold on a Limpo squad. But in game number 3, it was the same thing we saw in game 1. They escape. They use their utility. The Carl dashes. We've got
Are you
Daryl who can
doing
roll forward. They
the
found ways to
Cropless?
escape and crack through the enemy lines, and it was just too much to handle at that point. I think Olimpo squad's comp much more built for aggression compared to the BC Gaming side.
Aggression is sometimes what you
Yeah, I was
need
thinking
for
Barry
heist.
too,
Now
but I don't
heading
know.
into set 5 though, aggression maybe not is the answer. For knockout, you just want to stay alive for as long as possible. There's no respawn after all, so let's see what they're going to show us here. If I had to guess here, and what I have on my bingo card is Juju.
No, oh god.
Whoa.
Sorry.
She really did it. I'm sorry.
Juju did 10 times less safe damage than anybody else in the game, in that last game, by the way. Like, only 5,600 for the whole set. That is crazy to me. There was no bushes for her to abuse. I guess
Mandy
it's a little
hyper
bit of a
team
different
wipe
story,
today.
but
The odds of that are
so many options.
very
I
low, to be
feel
honest.
like a cheeky sprout that comes out on this map to shut down one of those
Hello,
lanes.
TTW
Of course,
Popcorn. How are you?
surge to try
Welcome,
and
welcome.
dive down on this map, and of course, plenty of those sharpshooters in the mix here. Band-wise, we see both teams don't want to
Wait,
deal with
wait,
this.
is that
This
another
really
BC
be a
player?
great equalizer when it comes to
Hmm?
these knockout game modes. And Hank,
In the same
will
room?
be dealt with by our band on this game.
I don't know.
See, look, he's toy. See, is that communicating?
It might be.
Want some thing like the gray to get your
Leanne, I'm only on my phone right now, and I cannot drag you in from my phone.
himself.
I don't know when they made the update like
Just
that,
played
but
really
it's
slowly in knockout. You can also just
not
wait
able
for
to.
smoke to come in from the sides, Kenny.
Hypnosis is such a huge factor here. I don't really mind the Ollie first overall pick. Anytime you have to draft a tank first overall, you have to be a little careful.
I could give you the
If they wanna go
role.
something like a
You
Lulu
can join
medium
yourself.
range, they can just go sharpshooter on the other end. I definitely think there's potential and a lot of flexibility that comes with this Ollie pick. Kit gonna be on the other end. Kit combos are still fierce, man. Another month and Kit is still feared by these pros. Curious to see what they pair this with. Traditionally, it could be something like a Daryl and having a shotgun brawler into the derp Ollie.
Oh, that's Tiger. How are you?
It's a nasty comp. I don't know. I'm not ruling it out by any means.
Yeah, we've seen before. We've seen Kit Daryl sometimes.
Kit
with
Byron.
like
I guess they're gonna go like Daryl or something.
Sharpshooter line, so it's kind of hard to just punish. And then the Kit can also just throw those
Hello.
over walls if you have a sprout in the comp. And we saw that from Luminosity a lot last year on these kind of maps in that North American region. How did BC Gaming pair with this? Because
What if I commission to go live? Oh, nice Tiger.
straight away, we do want to straight up
Have
just
fun with that.
It's like the old Buster comps we used to see with like the Max and Buster would just charge super for when the gas closed in there, like a deterministic, inevitable late game strategy. We'll see what BC Gaming look to pair here with this
Lou.
Ollie. The Lou does come down, so you have an
Yeah.
unbelievable amount of crowd control. The stun pressure
Do they
is
go with tank?
immense, but is there enough
Imagine.
damage to back it up?
Double tank though. On
Lulu is
Moncal.
something definitely on my mind.
That would
Anytime
low-key
you say
work,
Ollie
though.
or just any general tank right
Yeah,
now,
no,
Lulu's
that's
the
fine.
direct
That's fine.
answer, one of the better tank counters in the game. So I think they're just trying to make sure they
What if they
avoid that
take the
matchup and
Daryl?
maybe a little
Like,
preventative as
they
well.
could
Olympic
go,
squad clearly eyeing towards something
for,
aggressive.
like,
We do
long.
see teams get a little tricky
I
with
don't
this
know.
sometimes. They'll go Kit early. They pair it with a support
Very,
brawler. So when you got the double support on
very
the map, that's exactly what
interesting.
you're expecting. But on the right hand end, they could shock us a little bit. I've seen some wild tanks come out of this region. There's some aggro brawlers that could certainly shake things up a little bit. Barry
I
is
feel like
somebody that
Byron
has
counters
not gotten as
Barry
much
though.
love
No?
this month, but I still think he's
Well,
incredible.
yes,
He brings
but
crowd
on this
control as
map,
well,
I don't know.
healing, the ability to easily get that super, I think all makes him a very threatening choice.
God, we've seen so many different, map types in Brawl Stars that have benefited.
What do you even last pick
Barry
here?
combining with any
Poco?
sort of tank.
Like Fred?
Not to mention a tank here in the Ollie that while maybe
Rico,
lacking in
okay, I like
damage,
that.
really has
Yeah,
the
you can
ability
go
to
a tank
all
here.
in.
Like,
The
get
hypercharge for Barry is pretty absurd as well.
destroyed.
You can cover
I was
a
thinking
huge
Griff, but, like,
amount
Rico's
of
fine, yeah.
grout,
Yeah, I
with
prefer
a
the Rico.
high screen. It's a
Funny
combat that
thing
has a lot
is,
of
Ollie
damage
literally
over
just
time.
jumps
Burst
over
damage,
everything.
I wouldn't quite say it's necessarily there for BC
Yeah, it's fair.
Gaming, but they just
Yeah.
have to outlast this
Ollie
Elite
is a
Squad
stupid
team
brawler.
who have
Yeah.
gone
I
for
swear to God, it was like a
little
fine
risky,
brawler,
a little
and
more
they just
aggressive
made
than
it
Rana,
the
they
best
come with a
brawler for no
Rico.
reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to put this all together. We see
Like,
Kit,
it was a
Byron, and
decent
so
brawler.
obviously, what else would you
Yeah,
expect?
but it was really annoying to use, to be honest. I think like casuals, like super casuals, didn't really know how to use them because you can't really attack when supering. So
Very known factors. Rico, a long time brawler.
I just like the
and we're going
Rico.
Kit blind. Very interesting stuff.
Yeah,
and he's
Rico's
going
fine.
to determine who makes our
I
semifinals
like
here
it,
today.
too.
Again, at least Kit has an unlimited number of those cardboard box charges, so Kawa always
Whip has
has the
game to
threat
come, though.
of creeping up on you from
True.
the shadows. Doritos definitely respects it here. Obviously, Ollie doesn't really do a lot of damage, but can poke reasonably well. In fact, better than most tanks in that position can. It does appear the BC Gaming are more than happy to let the game come to them.
I mean, you're not wrong, Tiger.
Right now.
You're not wrong at
One
all.
piece of a super, some extra utility, and
I don't even know which team I want to win here.
nice
Like
dodge, but Derp's gonna be able to charge up as well. Every damage that a teammate takes, he's just gonna be able to charge up that super.
either
passive.
win,
He's got
I'm
one to
just
take.
happy for a
Doritos
good
looking for it as
match.
well. That's a couple big time tags. Wesley gonna have to fall back here for a moment. They do have Kit to back themselves up, but once this fog starts to close in, I think that's where we're really gonna see all the action go down.
I can see it happening. Doritos diving in with a super, Derp as well, super covering the map. It's just going to be healing
What does
available for BC
Wimple's
Gaming.
Quake
Ooh,
doing
they try and
now?
dive in on the
That
Ollie.
was
Yeah,
a
absolutely
very
killing it.
interesting
Kawa
kit
doesn't
jump.
have any backup for the rest of their team, though. Wesley doesn't
I
have
don't think they had
sight
anything else, to be
whatsoever,
honest.
and instead just decides to
I
succumb
mean,
to the
Rico
gas.
has a hypercharge now.
I don't know about that one,
Yeah.
Chief. I mean, we've
I
got
think the
healer
only way
and
they
all
win
over
is, like,
12,000
Kit jumps on
health
the
points. You
Ollie,
gotta make sure that you
and
can secure that
Rico
kill
pings
quickly.
down the
That was
Ollie.
something they didn't have in their
Yeah.
back pocket.
I don't see
They
anything
forced
else
away,
for
Byron giving
them.
him a little extra.
Like,
So the
he
good
Kit
news
can
is
jump on,
Olympus
like,
squad, full house.
Barry
They
or
have 3
Lou.
supers, a hypercharge as well. He's gonna pop it right now. Tries
Yeah,
to
okay,
catch
that kinda
Doritos off
sucks.
guard. All he can muster.
What's that hyper?
The good news is they do have complete control of this map, and now BC are gonna have to respond.
Plenty of healing there though for BC. They have the hard
Nah.
engage option with this Ollie. Dirk
This
also
Rico
building
is
hypercharge
very
now, so
interesting.
BC Gaming are
Yeah,
ready
Rico
to
kinda
throw
sold.
down. Dirk goes
Honestly,
forward, really
Wesley
trying
this
to
whole
force
tournament
a
has
fight
been,
there. It's all too easy for Kawa to just step
interesting.
away, disengage.
Maybe it's
the
the
map
nerfs.
control has been regained by BC Gaming.
BC group up together. Couple supers available. They got Hypnosis.
True, it's like
Drop
a
some heals on the ground with the berry, but the other
kid
end,
jumping
now we
on
have Super
Byron.
on the map, changes
Why?
things up a little. Him away. Rico with the super available, flashing it.
Dude, I think the kid is like lost. I don't know. I don't think he knows what to do.
Yeah.
I don't even know what does a kid even do on this map.
Oh, the Byron tags are really good.
To his grave. Still crowd control available for the red side. Doritos,
Oh, so close.
the stun goes through, and BC Gaming are on match point.
Doritos really gave us quite a shock there. He actually realizes that the kit is coming at the bottom left off the screen, so he hits that gadget.
They should have won that.
Over the top.
I don't know what they did wrong though.
Dive in again and shut that
I mean,
down.
Rico wasted a hyper at the beginning of the round.
Doritos built super
Yeah, okay, that's one thing.
And is able to go in to finish the round. It was drawn out, Kenny, I won't lie, but it was an explosive finish to make up for it.
All those stuns just are so valuable. Everybody's only got one life in this game mode, so the fact that they have abilities through Lou, through Ollie, to completely send enemies into a hole similar to a Kit Super, and now they're going to be dueling here.
Good play from the Cat.
Love that Wesley was there to coordinate with Kawe. They get the Kit
Okay,
stun.
I have to do something. I'll be right back, like,
and now
make
BC
up
Gaming
a
are on
bit.
the back heel.
Yeah.
I mean, Derp trying to go for a gadget heal there, but it wasn't enough to keep the Ollie in the game. And now BC Gaming probably realize their strategy is a little anemic. They don't really have a game plan now. And that's probably what Olimpo Squad are targeting Ollie for. As long as someone is able to follow up on that kit dive.
Percy firing him.
That's something they were eyeing in that round number 1 of game 1, I believe, but just couldn't quite pull off this time. Much more successful. Barry having the heels down as well was a good.
Well, Wesley is disappointing me on the Rico, so I kind of want the other team to win now.
So they need to watch out for these early picks. That's what Olimpo Squad did really well in this first round.
2 supers up here for Olimpo Squad. Kenny, it's scary for BC Gaming. The combo of kit diving and also a Byron super thrown in over the top basically guarantees elimination as well. There's lots of 1-2 punch combos available for the red side now as they hope to take a game around back in this set. But BC Gaming are in no hurry. As per usual, they want to give Olimpo Squad enough rope here to put themselves in a dangerous position. But Doe comes forward. Hypercharge thrown out here.
What?
Ultimately, they're by that Rico and
Why?
advantage for Olimpo Squad.
Why did he do that?
I think we both had the same reaction. It was just kind of, I don't know about that one. And now Doritos going to have to clutch up in the 1v3. Does get the first
No.
few tags, but ultimately going to have to really
That was
pop off here.
terrible.
Not quite enough. Olimpo Squad take advantage of it. A couple mistakes, we'll call them, coming out of BC Gaming, and this is all tied up.
This is South American Brawl Stars, folks. I warned you guys, I told you guys off the rip, this was a really close game, a hard game to call, a 50-50, and now these two teams have pushed themselves all the way to a double match point here. Will it be Olimpo Squad, who seem to have the better with this comp with a very high burst damage from the Rico and the lockdown potential of the kit, or will this Ollie with high sustain look prevail?
Heavy pressure for both of these teams. Really need to find some success here. Only one Brawl Cup spot available for this region. Both of these in the middle last month, and now dueling a jump away from Kit with some interesting angles going down. It's looking more left to right than usual.
Yeah, I mean, dangerous.
Hello, Striker. How are you? How's it going? It's the last game, and it's some very interesting gameplay. Oh, freeze! Good freeze! They win this now. Oh. Yeah, they win this now. Nice. Interesting good or interesting bad? Interesting.
Yeah, good English.
Yeah.
Do something special. Now we'll reset. Round number 2, BC Gaming taking advantage for now, using Derp, the only thrower right now on the map.
See, Cranston understood.
You take advantage of just hiding behind these walls.
Oh, if he hits that freeze, he's dead.
In his own right, becomes a thrower with that super, but it's that window that needs to be exploited here. Surely a combination between this kid and Byron would yield results. But Olimpo Squad just want to control the map here. They don't want to allow Doritos to get within striking distance. They can't allow the Ollie to set up for an easy multi-connection. Off that hypnotism, excuse me. It's going to be Cower backing up a little bit, flashing the super now. Of course, there is threat here for Olimpo Squad. They can basically go in at their own volition. But there's 2 supers up on BC Gaming side too.
calm before the storm, and now it's unleashed.
No, wait, yes. Holy hypers. Crazy. Crazy.
But it's no good. BC Gaming survive, advance, and will be in our semifinals.
I am not interested in anybody gloating about their prediction if you predicted BC Gaming, because that is about as close as it gets. You can put a tissue over these two teams. They are that competitive with one another. And it's heartbreaking to have to see Olimpo Squad depart from our competition so early on. But BC Gaming, man, they look to be the real deal. They've only built on the success they started with last month, and we're also seeing why they were so dominant in the month
Like,
of qualifying.
at first, I didn't even, like, I didn't care which team won. I just wanted a set 5. But once I saw that disappointing Rico, that was not enough. Not enough. Should have did more.
South America better than anything else. Mitch.
I mean, it is it's so frustrating. If you care about predictions, it's rough. If you care about great Brawl Stars, though, you are in the right place. Olimpo Squad came with what I thought was the riskier comp, right? It didn't have inbuilt healing. It didn't really have this inevitability around the Lu stun, but you saw it was built to counter what Olimpo Squad tried to do, right? They see the kit dive in a loco instantly, hypercharge supers to lock down.
I don't even play Rico.
No way they're going to get themselves out of being.
Well, that's the point.
This lockdown ability to put the bowlers out of commission for a short time.
I'm not gonna talk about Toxin Rico, Sim Rico.
Toxin doesn't play Rico either.
Actually, you only get one life. I mean, normally
You would play exactly like that.
If you get frozen, these pro players know what they're doing. You saw it there as well. The communication through the roof.
Go.
The second that you get a stun,
I am
with
not
Kit
catching
and Lucio,
strays
The ice ring sealed the deal. That's why
in
Rico
South
has
America.
been so valuable. If you can just
Honestly, I think Sam's Rico might be better than Wesley's.
Our word of the day. I wouldn't call this an upset yet, but Mitch, let's have a
Well,
look
I
at
don't play.
what
I don't
matchups
play.
still are yet to come and which ones could be less close ones.
I mean, I'm upset because it wasn't the best of 7.
The next time is going to be like a
Also
slide.
because I got the prediction wrong.
Fair.
And going further down the list, so I mean,
Oh.
like, not
There's an A
recognizing all of
tier in
these
the
names. If you watched this
chat.
last month, you will see most of these. Do not be fooled. Loud and Casa Brawl are by no means favorites in this
Okay,
market. They are
Loud,
through the
come
low
on.
we talked about. Teams like Algum Segura, BC Gaming, they handed these massive L's to your.
I didn't
previous
buy
top
your
SA
whole
team coming
set
through.
in
So
Brawl Stars for
there is
nothing.
Do we have to call it an upset if Algum Segura were to pull it out here? I feel like the level of this region is just so high, and we're seeing untold depth from South America that is also anyone's game. But I kind of had to put my chips with the known quantity.
It is still going to be a very interesting day overall. We only are through the first quarterfinal. Now, Kenny.
That's fair, Crying Sun, but I literally have nothing set up right now.
I think that's a tough call. I don't think there's necessarily one. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
Oh.
I do.
We're floating. Wait, what you say?
And like you should definitely have like the Moko open, and like wherever there is inside, you should definitely play Moko.
The thing is, though, I'm literally using my iPad as a mic stand when I'm doing these watch parties.
Oh, wow.
Why don't you just buy a mic?
No, I have a mic, but it's being used, or my iPad is being used as a stand for it, because I stream on a couch.
This first quarterfinal, we're 3-2 overall.
And I wanted to like
Now,
keep
we're
falling
moving to the
over or
second
whatever.
one. Let's see if it's gonna be just as close or maybe a bit more dominant.
Made a BSC stream, that's fair. I mean, for the BSC stream, the caster's job is to yap, so they want them to get their money's worth, you know.
This was crazy. Like he almost saved the goal.
That was a crazy close goal. Where is Ready Set?
He will do it. So like, last time he did APAC and he did EME, so he didn't get to the NA. So this time he did APAC and now he's doing NA, I think. But Ready is here? Are you sure? I thought it was Sunny. Oh, Trav is not here. Trav is not here. Never mind.
Oh yeah, okay.
Trav is not here. I thought Reddy wasn't here. Never mind. So that means Reddy is not doing any as well. Okay. No, I mean the official casting, not the watch party.
Meu brother preferido de agora tá sendo a Piper, porque os delegados dela tá muito legais de ser usados.
Is he talking in Portuguese?
Personagens que tem pouca vida.
Yeah, probably.
100%, me parece el mejor.
I have the stream muted so I don't hear my own voice.
Yeah, I've seen you.
I don't know. I wasn't even listening to it, to be honest.
Like we both have stream muted, so we don't have to hear our own voice.
Your brother's Hank because he's Hank. Fair enough, floating. He's done tomorrow too. I see.
Muy divertido jugarlo y también porque puedes remontar muchas partidas.
Design, oh shock.
And we're back with the March monthly finals now in
Even Reddy gave up. Wait, there's Reddy right there. I knew it.
I am wrong.
There we go.
How easy like doing APEC, SM, and I thought Ethan do too.
Just one moment that really stuck out to me was
He did Apex?
Carl hiding his gadget for so
Yeah.
long to
I guess he's not doing NA then.
That's fine. He does all of them.
one
I
thing.
don't know. I think a caster can only do two.
Then that means he's not doing tomorrow then, because he didn't do EMEA.
Yeah.
With not just this one
Yeah.
thing, Mitch.
God damn, look at some.
I'm just gonna go and look at the YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's a screenshot.
Yeah, screenshot it, put it in Discord, and ping Bubblegum.
If we going by what we saw over in EMEA, I think our expectations definitely got turned on their head. It was such a priority in this
Was
region
ready in
still
APEC.
on Juju, who we've seen be very good and also really not very impactful whatsoever. And I'm
He was looking at Toxin, not his e-girl.
Loud, I hope they have done their homework on this Algum Segura team because they are dangerous.
Damn, bro's got the fedora.
I think so too. I mean,
I was not even looking at the screen.
We got Golden, who
Why is bro wearing a suit?
he played on iWorlds last month.
Great question. Well, that fedora is clean.
So, been more of an unknown quantity, especially with Tufa departing this.
I want to have a look at this next matchup. We want to highlight that a bit
Why
more.
he dressed up like this?
True. Fit right there. Wait, where? Where do I fit? What?
Or did I like to use a lot today?
Stabby fit the white clothing.
When we see a shift in meta, there's like a real
Uh,
opportunity
I'm
for those
confused.
up and coming
Oh.
teams to take sets of matches
Already
away
did not do
from
Apex,
that maybe
so he's
we're
definitely
still
not
to
tomorrow.
adapt into
Oh, he
it.
didn't do Apex?
Some of the new strategies
It
that
was
are
Kenny,
finding
not
success.
Reddy.
But if you're loud,
Okay,
you're
so
looking at this
he's doing today and
What
tomorrow
took
then.
out one of the Goliaths in this region.
Yeah, it was Kenny,
Giant killers
Ark and Trav and Orson.
God, we would love to send you guys packing out
Okay.
at this point.
So I guess Reddy and Uber are doing tomorrow. Wait, no, Uber was here. Was Uber here at EMEA or no?
It was 3-0 over
I go
Casablanca
check.
Algum Segura.
No,
So
I don't think Uber was at
they've been
EMEA.
around the block. They've been around for so long.
So he's gonna be here
Probably one of the
tomorrow
most
too.
experienced teams in this region and honestly in this part of the world in general. So
The guy with the the fedora.
ready for these
I don't even
upcoming
have a
Bro,
fedora.
who said that Dino looks Asian?
Honestly, these should be some of the names that you're familiar with. If you even only exclusively consume
It was
the
last
finals,
stream.
It
It was
been
last
quite
month.
a challenge for them to compete on the world stage, but there is no
Okay,
doubt that within this
I
region,
don't say it.
they
I
are
might sound
among
very
the best.
racist.
What they
Okay.
didn't
Bro,
manage to do last
Adinho
season
is literally
they
Korean
were-
Brazilian.
They're signed with the perfect work now.
Yeah,
They
I was
had
just
expectations
literally
before,
say-
and they came
I
second
was
in
just say
a really
Korean,
close
like
match that
it's
came
like
all the way down to the
so
last set.
easily.
And then in those
But I did not-
qualifiers also fell into some
Well, like, I don't wanna do it, I was
circumstances
like,
where
what the-
they, along with the other top
Gaming
four
is
really
teams,
hard.
went down in the
Yeah,
lower
but it's actually so chill.
No, not yet,
They're very
Touchdown.
high, so they need some experience to deal with that.
I was
Yeah,
doing
they
my
are
I was doing my Moco dailies earlier.
together for a very long time, Mitch.
Yeah, tomorrow is more Moko.
Names. I mean,
Without
I thought
you were playing Brawl.
remotely, but they come out of nowhere to make
Watch
top
at the
four.
stream. I think I'm gonna watch that the stream
Years
too.
ago, we've seen
I have 2 episodes to watch and then the finale.
really, well-known player.
Yeah, you already talked about anime.
Yeah.
In
Solo leveling.
2023. And then last year, we of course saw, SSG.
I don't know what that is,
Moved
so
to the
I
South
just
American
found
League, to Worlds,
It's
but
peak.
I think it's safe to
Okay.
say
anime.
expectations were more in South America than it was last year. And that was mostly justified. We got to see some
Ew, Jim Fort and Layer Cake in the same.
I absolutely hate jump on. I hate Bedrock. I hate landing. I hate all three of those maps.
You hate Bellsrock? Bellsrock is a good
Yeah.
map.
No, Bedrock sucks so much. You don't know why.
I don't mind Bell's Rock.
Bad experience on it.
No, I had a horrible experience on Bedrock.
I always have a bad experience on Jim Fort.
Jump was actually torture. Like you actually just like get contra and so over.
I can't say so with confidence.
I think I've only had one good competitive experience on Jim Fort, and that was when I subbed in on day 2 for Ash and Jaxo.
In the lower bracket, and that's where they got
So
three
today I played with jump out, and it was like the worst thing happened.
He's
So
certainly going to
dumb.
be an X factor. That doesn't mean that
I'll
it's
think
going
like
to
it,
be
no?
the thing that makes them win. It
So
just
like
means it's
we are in our
as
spawn with 10 gems, and the guy like our team like my team is spinning for no reason, and he gets pulled and he dies, and we lose the game.
Oh no.
And of course, we wouldn't be in South America.
I doesn't matter, you know. It's not like it's just a random ladder game.
I mean, Algum Segura really surprised me because I don't know what team is supposed to get better after losing a player like Tufa. That is one of
The
those
worst part is like we wanted to record while he was spinning. Then he wasn't horrible.
Chat, can we guess what SA picked first?
Can we let the Juju go?
What is happening to Juju? I mean, what is happening to Juju? Like, it's actually just not like... Like, I was in the stream, I was very mad about Juju. Like, why are they picking Juju? It's like the pro of, like, last year.
Literally. It's like the melody of Apex.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say that. Like, Apex lost melody and like, yeah.
Stu Griff is disgusting.
So really high damage with the piggy bank gadget can start to break the map open and make
Is Juju still valid? I mean, yeah, but not really a first pick anymore.
way for dealing with tanks, which are very much in the meta
Like
right now,
someone wearing a
as we have
suit?
observed in our first match of the day.
Great question.
It's gotta be knocking around in Loud's head right now. Are they
Great
gonna go for
question,
something
Uwe.
like a Frank potentially? They also do have some real potential to go for some kind of turret brawler as well. Here comes the bell. Should be
He's going
perfect
for it.
for marking up any high health individuals. I don't know how effective it will be beyond just
I don't know if I like the
infinite
bell
number of them
here.
theoretically know, but it's still going to take a while to
Like, I mean, it's fine, like,
Oh, Meeple.
He's
good
gonna get
matchups.
raw damage here.
What? Like, I don't it's such a lot of... I mean, we win matchup, but like, because there's no tank. Like, it's no tank.
of different abilities.
It's got Ollie.
Yeah, and getting to interact with
Ollie
a
spam.
team that is in control of the point,
Oh,
does put
okay.
himself in harm's way. And
Okay, but I don't have
step out in
any
the
tanks.
open
Wait,
can
no.
be quite effective.
You're
By
still
now,
running
this is
down.
not a durable
What
competition
time
for
do you go
Loud.
for
They are
Alpha?
Let's go Mortis.
No, you don't. No, Kyle, you don't.
Algum Segura now to face up to Loud's strategy.
Not Mortis, I don't know Mortis.
Oh, I called the Mortis.
Great presence here, and yet more just wants to get into this back line and
I'm so good at this.
The grass to try and shut down the Juju. So take the fight to her instead. This Loud comp isn't necessarily mobile. They aren't necessarily going to want to have someone get up in their face like this Mortis. So, and of course, the student can do that to some degree as well. So very aggressive comp from this young team.
If he's him or Mortis, they win this.
Because you are going to be facing a Meeple that has a really large
So I have a caught. Chill. It's not because of me. It's because of my teammates.
practically
Who was playing Mortis or Jump Out in Miami, and you were talking about ping?
Damn, bro, it's on the Ray Mortis.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, horrible start.
Oh, what a, that's done.
The last pin to fall is Brabao, who's
I mean,
now
horrible
on the
start.
right
It's
side
horrible start.
to hopefully start
No,
another
he's
push
not
with the
staying.
squad. There's one on the
He's
left,
not
and
gonna,
down goes
he just like stopping for a second.
And Algame Segura
Like, how do you jump behind it? Like, who's having the zone? Okay, just you know, thing. Okay, never mind. Take them
just to keep throwing
He has
themselves
more
at
things.
this, right? Just have a
Well,
player
watch
on the point
Striker
of
once we get in again, because like I haven't been lagging at all.
People, for example, but also just that Juju abusing the walls against
Oh
you.
no,
But
this
there's
Mortis
no
is not
backup, though, when
him.
he dives on in there and
Okay, yeah. Like he's just dashing for no reason. I mean, the Betty's playing other Shabbat.
Gotta be removed. Meeple's,
definitely.
pretty scary once they're able to line them up.
And why? Like why are you opening the map?
Bro, Meeple is disgusting.
A second longer
So
before
I
trying to go
also
for
don't know
the
why is he opening the map?
Has
Just
no way
making
to
it worse for
go
him.
super.
He's just trying to
Like,
balance
why are
his
you actually opening the
abilities.
map?
It's working, distracted on the right side, allows Golden to come
Yeah.
in with the super.
So
It's some
Spotty
pretty
just
serious
dashing.
damage.
Just
I mean,
nothing.
can you? How
This
does
is
it work?
terrible.
Shutting
Grass.
things down. It doesn't seem
That
like
is big
there's
grass,
much
honestly.
getting
Like you don't
potential
make
for
the wall.
Allium
I mean,
Sigurd
make
in
that
the
wall.
here.
I think.
They want to hide behind this indestructible wall. Firecrow's
Yeah.
got the
Okay, Lodi.
both Firecrow and Kyodon,
I don't know how to
especially
put
with the
that.
wall broken
Sorry,
down.
please.
Okay.
And now
It
throw
doesn't
super
give me a
it's not
hop,
gonna
bro.
do
What
anything.
is
They've
this?
already won this game.
Yeah, I mean, there is no way you
She only
can
gets
back
lots
this
to
one
stab
for
you,
Alvin
dog.
Segura.
Yes.
Tough stuff
Yeah.
there for these up and comers.
Yeah, what happened? Or maybe something in general?
I see how it is. Watch when I stream. Watch on my stream.
Based on how low the meeple
This is not Stabby Mortis. This is a Magic's Mortis.
You're gonna need a little bit more help, I think, sometimes if you want to run.
Bro,
across
even
the
when I have 200 ping Mortis, at least I will get my super.
concern of whether the Mortis would be enough here.
No,
to get people in the back line, and
That's
so far,
nuts.
Like,
What the
Get
fuck?
them
Like-
positionally for sure, but
What is this message that I'm looking at?
didn't
I'm
provide
like,
enough of an
like,
distraction.
what am I watching here?
At this point, got 2 kills
Wait,
now.
wait,
Golden snapping
what's
at
the
the
weapon
lead
in
there on the
general?
left side, and now Loud had to go back to
Like,
basics.
this
So this is an
message, what
opportunity also
is
to
this?
blow up some walls. Looks like
Yeah,
they
yeah,
wanted to
first
break open
loading.
some of those bushes in mid as well. Break
Oh,
some
yeah.
of
Oh
those
no, yo,
Again,
Jagret.
Firecrow
Appreciate you for
has the
opening up
reach
the
when
YouTube
ready.
stream.
It's not going to be very
Damn.
possible for Mortis to get
Actually,
much
I
value
could-
until he gets that hypercharge, which is a really,
So sorry,
really
Grandma, Dad.
long while from now.
Ficro here, once again, able to stun up Redfoot, who has to sheepishly back away to their side of the map. However, Algrim Segura have been slightly
Nah, that's
able
fucked.
on the point at all times for this entire round so far.
Like,
So
that's actually so
themselves a
fucked
nice
every
little
time.
lead. The pressure being generated
I'm
there by
telling you,
Redfoot,
bro,
and
Loud
gets
is
shut down as
literally-
Kyodon just wins that roar.
Ogito as well, like.
Step forward and set up potentially a nest egg in that, pretty aggressive position now. And now Mortis probably has to try go for the right side of the map. But Firecrow, of course, throws
I
a
looked
super
away.
down
Did
there,
Mortis get a
shoots through
super?
these indestructible boxes, and it's the same
Yeah, he got a
game
super
as we
and
saw in the previous
did
round
nothing.
already. Loud now
So
have the
who-
range,
what
the
the-
map opened up, they had the
Okay.
nest set up here, and
Wait,
Mortis
he's
died.
doing stuff. He's doing stuff.
Here,
Never
with
mind.
that life bar,
Yeah,
and again, he
yeah.
was up short.
Oh, I went back to
Real
hyper.
potential for it
He
to
went
make
back
an
to
impact
hyper.
because he does have that hypercharge. Just gonna have to earn his super. He's gonna have to do it in one push. Here it comes onto Adinho. There's a hypercharge.
He's doing stuff,
He
go.
couldn't sight
Yes,
it. There's the
okay.
second one. Needs to get in range of Firecrow, but Firecrow has that gadget ready, and he knew he tried to
No
keep the
more
distance
Mortis
from
for South
Kyodon,
America.
but it didn't do him any good. Just a few more percent to go for Loud, and only 2 brawlers to make a difference from Algame Segura. That'll do it.
No,
for
I think he
Loud.
did horrible.
With that
Bro,
wall
where's
broken open on the
Physic
left
when you
side,
need
it
him?
was GG from there on out.
Yeah, and you
Get
can see
Physic
Algrim
in
Segura
here.
wanted to break open the map a little bit themselves. They wanted to,
Helping in
find a way
viewership,
to
I
clear
appreciate
things
it.
out. But their composition was one
Get my boy, Physic.
that wanted to engage, that wanted to get the Mortis in a position. That was the pivotal brawler here, and unfortunately, there was one situation, Sonny, where there's a good hypercharge from the Mortis, and there is an elimination as a result of that, but you only go 1 for 1 in the end, and it's a strategy that falls flat.
And as you mentioned before, the Mortis couldn't really engage in the end because of the high DPS. Meeple always just waiting for him to come up.
Was that Mortis could work? Someone that actually knows how to use Mortis,
Kyodon and the Bell to
unfortunately.
constantly keep the opponents at a distance in the first round. Then a better started to the second round, yet still Algrim Segura just couldn't really do anything with the comp. That was a draft diff, in my
I mean,
opinion.
look at the DPS. Like, that is it's brutal. I get it. Like, you have
Bobby BS
you've got
Mortis.
Stu, you've got Mortis. You have a very obvious game plan. There's a real strategy. But I'm sorry, the Meeple gadget is
That's the Magic's Mortis.
disgusting at shutting you down, just stopping you in your
Bro,
tracks. and
Bobby's
then
not-
just
Bobby's probably not
mistakes
even
being
that
thrown
bad.
out. I do really think
Probably.
that Bell is back in a big way now with this change to
You
gadget.
can't even say it with confidence.
Actually shredding the map and blowing
Bobby
up those
Mortis?
tanks off.
Yeah, I mean,
Balls
I-
like the Mortis tends to
definitely better than Mortis in this play.
You just leave Bobby with a sharpshooter.
Oh, that is the top 10 Mortis right there.
Some shining moments, but in the end, the Mortis just didn't really work out. Ready. I usually like to see those new and fresh ideas coming in. We saw Shade, for example, in East Asia. I don't think it's the Mortis though.
I think in this current meta, there isn't really a lot of room for the new stuff to sort of rear its head, especially here. When we talk about composition, I think Loud...
Toxin, that was your Mortis right
I
there.
think Loud had a composition. I think Algame Segura had a handful. Like, they had a smattering of ideas that didn't really form anything. They had a handful of tank.
plan.
Yeah. That's it.
Gem for... Okay, Janet is banned.
Execution there.
Mr. P is open.
Wait, Mr. P is open.
You know, that'll be able
No,
to
you
say
don't go
this
Mr. P
really
one.
wasn't
Just
banned.
don't go
Oh,
Mr. P
wait,
one.
it wasn't
No, no,
picked.
that was
It
FC
isn't
Magics.
really gonna do much.
Okay, now you go Mr. P. Now you go Mr. P and
With
time.
Stu once again, we're on
Yeah,
Gym
surely we
4,
will
so
Mr.
the game's
P.
changed. It'll actually
If we
be
don't, then.
a viable gym carrier.
Mr. P time.
Now doesn't go Mr. P. I'm literally not
Are at least having bans targeted.
not saying anything for the rest of the draft.
For
the rest of the game.
The FC Magic's Mortis. True. This is why he's not Team Mortis.
Basically, area of effect.
Okay, do you wanna go what?
B.
Like, you have to do Mr. P now.
Iron Hive Super 2 Fork.
Surely.
Even though, of course, a Rattled Hive gadget can be quite
Like,
effective now. So, pretty powerful. Also, a team that wants to try and run at you. Honey Molasses is such a
Don't
great
go Mr.
option
P.
for a mid who wants to sneak away from a Stu that tries to
Like, no way,
get
don't go
on his
Mr. P.
sides.
I think the biggest strength
I mean,
of
can
Yuri
they even Mr. P
in this
now?
meta is that Rattle
Oh my
is
Ash?
super spammable, and this was actually her strength.
Okay, so you go Mr. P and like
Okay, well,
Otis, and the
we're
game
gonna
is
use
just
all four,
lost.
you know, if you go for the gear, we're gonna use all
You go
four
Mr. P and
Rattled
Otis, and the
Hives
game is
right
just
off
like
the
so
beginning,
lost.
so we can get
I mean,
mid
it's still
control
car
and
like that.
never let it go.
Like,
Now,
it's
okay, you
hard
can't
to play.
spam them as much, but it's gonna be over the course of the entire game. So it's a big thing that makes her viable here. And yes, you can go on to Honey Molasses if you need to block a crucial shot or something like that.
I doubt they're going. I doubt they're going
Ash
Mr. P.
is gonna be
They're too
effective
scared.
against any
They're too
type
scared to go
of
Mr. P.
tank that tries to
What?
in there.
Why? Put the
Yeah.
fucking Juju
Yeah.
away.
These walls are broken.
Yeah,
There's
yeah.
potential for Loud to maybe secure
Like,
themselves.
like, not actually Mr. P.
Also to pair that up with
what?
the B, a Griff wouldn't be like a
Now,
horrible
like,
option.
now what if even you could like Otis, like Paul?
You know, Loud can sort of
They're gonna
here
come
about
on,
the
Dan.
entire
Which one are you going
from
though?
Algam Sugura. Remember, this is the team.
Oh
that
my
beats
god, bro.
Okay, so nobody's fine, nobody's fine.
qualify for this
Nobody's fine,
multi-fight.
nobody's
These guys
fine.
are
I
the
like
slashes. The
Nobody's
Buzz is
fine.
going to come in here, of course.
Like,
Again,
what
a
hard
tank that
counter
maybe
that?
doesn't have the
Oh,
raw
that's like
Oh my god, loading.
stopping power of that super is going to be very, very
I
important.
mean, we have matchup at least, like, do like,
I'm gonna have to remod you as well.
Once again, Algam Segura
Yeah.
draft a team with two gap closing brawlers. I had better hope that they can get close enough without being blown up, because that Mortis and Stu strategy in the previous map.
Third time you do. Like,
Some method of
did you
escape
pick Julian
is
every
the
single
way to
map?
go into this Buzz.
Right?
Barry,
Did you do every
okay,
single
and
map?
see, look,
And
Barry
audience,
is able
Barry.
to escape with his super.
Ah.
He's able to
Okay.
knock you back with his gadget. I don't anticipate this will
I mean,
happen,
like,
but it is
Ash
very
Barry.
possible that he manages to get that gadget right as Buzz is grappling up next to him and
That can
avoids
do
the
so
stun
much
entirely.
work.
If that happens, then that will like blow my socks
That'll
off.
be
But but that is also the caliber of mechanics that you come to expect from Loud being at minimum a top 2 team within this region.
Yep, 100%. I
Like,
like the
Ash
draft
is
a lot
not
from them.
mixed, not them,
I mean,
honestly.
outside of
They're
what
just
Barry can
mixed,
do,
you know what I'm saying?
it's Ashberry.
I didn't see the rest of the
You know,
draft.
used pretty extensively.
He picked
the
Barry.
finals last season.
Ah,
SK Gaming were really
interesting.
trying to play as much as they possibly could.
I mean, Barry's
They
fine.
got right off the bat
Like, you just
for
see this
great
time
stuff
he- they
from
can't
Algam
kill you.
Segura, who are already down to 2 brawlers, and Brabau can't really generate any threat as Raiderfoot pulls up
Okay.
short.
Ash
Pressure
and
that
the-
side lane.
Barry.
Good thing coming up Millhouse for Loud in these early
Like, why is there Juju on this map?
Loud
Like,
didn't have to get
why is there
pressured
Juju?
out of mid, and then
Okay,
someone's
kill
got
them.
frozen from the
It
side.
doesn't die.
Foot now coming in, but the heals from Barry are
Too much healing.
much to
This
get.
is like
This
hot
Brabau
zone.
also taken down.
This is actually a hot zone draft. Like, of course, this is like a hot zone draft.
Like, Duel and Beatles, is that you?
Who is opting for the gym carrier role this time. Trying to
Oh.
break
Pakistan,
away
but
from
he-
making that push in.
Hold up.
Okay, bye.
Gadget. We saw
Well,
him go
like,
down
good
anyway,
seven,
but that
like, it just
is
doesn't matter.
exactly
Okay, you just
what
peek it.
Algam Segura are up against.
Okay,
He's
okay.
dead.
Barry gadget, as the stun comes in, there was no stun because it was.
I mean, he's not for super now. He doesn't have a gadget.
Which comp I like more? Loud's comp.
Yeah, Loud's comp is like, so you could say, yeah, like, they're gonna show hard to play.
I mean, I like Buzz on this map, but into Ash and Barry is.
Okay, so for information, like Buzz reached Ash like 100-0.
Holy hills.
Okay, but he didn't die. Wait, alive.
Take up. Okay.
So now Buzz, okay. So Buzz, what do you think Sean stun, which I don't like at all?
I don't know if
It should definitely be a long stun.
Dog's like Spidey sense over here, but he's super
I always forget long stun is a thing, to be honest.
That's the kind of game sense that these guys
Okay.
Oh, nah.
See, like, what is it like? That's why I like Buzz.
Yeah.
Now, just holding on.
Even one player.
That's exactly why I like Buzz on this map.
5 gems back to the possession of Loud.
One
Now
player,
turning
that's all.
over the possession of Kyodog, but they know that this one's over. They're not tracking down Ray to foot. 1 second to go, and Algame Segura. What a theft from Ray to foot.
One wrong step there for Loud, and it is punished to the nth degree. All of those gems being held onto by the aggressive play from Loud. The entire round was completely undone with one positioning error.
By the way,
and that's the potential.
their name means
Segura composition, excuse me.
someone hold.
2 gap closes.
What?
And I guess this duel over the course of a round is just going to be a constant nuisance. Loud
No, the team name.
the gameplay here, really. There's no other way to put it.
Someone hold what? The L?
Raiden tries to go deep and should get picked up here. The little helpers.
They should have put the L, bro.
Yeah, that would so cool.
Algame Segura now forced out of it. They do not have any control. They're just
Do you want me English way or the how I would say it?
See Ray to foot now in long range denied once again by the gadget of
Okay, in English it would be how the cost is pronounced, I guess, but in Portuguese it would be Alguém segura.
to go and pick them up.
Okay, Segura.
Golden doesn't become too much of a nuisance. Now
I'm
with
gonna
him down,
put it up so
it's
hard.
leading to an even matchup for them at mid. But they got
And you would understand.
sneaking up on
She's
the right
not here.
side, getting the healing now. Rabao has to dash away. There's a hypercharge from Medinho to keep them alive. Another double stun from full.
I mean, technically you could, Armin, but you'd die really fast for it.
Situation with the hypercharge now coming down.
Okay,
Has to pop one of his own, but ultimately falls
Oh, no.
Loud with 10 gems.
What was bro cooking?
Walk away with this here in just a moment. One more gem required. Raidfoot able to take that away from Firecrow. But that could have been much worse. Raidfoot could have decided to do another super, and it just takes one to close a round out here for Algame Segura. Loud have to respect what this Buzz can do. They want to push up, and Firecrow takes a face load of damage
Good
here.
gadget.
There is plenty of healing being thrown down by Adina, but again, they've got to keep tabs on where this Buzz is playing from.
I mean, but his teammates are a Stu and a Juju. You can't really do anything there with the positioning. They're holding up, not at the beginning of the game. They have no utility.
Yeah, just 3 seconds to go. Rabao now closing in, but everyone has too much health. Loud, close it out, evening up the set.
And I think there's a super there used by
Has South America won Worlds before? Nope. The only regions that have won are APAC and EMEA.
Has to realize the responsibility that he carries in a being the hard initiator with that hard CC in the form of the stun.
We are seeing like some double stuns in here from Ray to foot. Here comes, nope, not another. Adinho rejects.
TT, I already told you I'm not addicted to Mocha. I just taking a break from bro.
But Golden once again is determined to be in these rear positions.
Not even like comparably fun to Moko.
Trying to get some control from their
Like
soft
Moko is like he's so chill, like actually it's not chill, like it's chaos, but like it's so fun.
It's worth a shot for one game. I disagree. Like maybe you tried in a scrim, but for this, it's way too risky to just go in and immediately die. I am not very. Alright, Tori, you're literally a higher level than me. Pipe down.
I think the Ronald Hive here is actually pretty good at countering Golden's attempts to try and get behind Loud because there's a bunch of free damage. Kyodog doesn't have to fully commit their attention to dealing with this so much. Send Firecrow over there to just run them down and Bob's your uncle. Loud here now up to 7 gems. And once more denies Ray to foot the engage.
The Dino Berry is kind of clean. He hit like 3 of those knockbacks.
feeling
Why is he going in?
cannot seem to reach it thanks to the gadget that Barry always has.
What is
With
he
5
doing?
seconds to go. Golden for Bao trying to close in. Some movement out here, but that Barry hypercharge
Okay,
means that
nice.
nothing is gonna
What'd you
push
miss?
that
Not
right
much, I'm
defense.
beyond.
It's number 2 for Loud.
I mean, we missed like 10 Juju matches.
Rocky
That's
for
it.
Loud, but I think by and large, they knew what their strategy
That's
was
why I was
supposed to be.
taking Juju.
They knew that they had to respect the buzz. And frankly, in that
Yo,
second
Mixless,
round,
how are you?
kind of served them up a bit of an easy opportunity to take a pivotal round away.
Hey,
by
look,
not
Chad
being able to find
thinks you're not
opportunity
addicted.
to engage
Shut up,
the
you
street.
monkey.
Never mind.
The first round to me was honestly just funny. Loud seemed to
Stages, thank you for the
control
raid.
sometimes
How
it
was
goes
the
that way.
stream?
Next moment,
Hopefully it went well.
wrong step later, things
What
can go
game
so
did
wrong
you
so
play?
quickly.
That raid
The
image?
first round was a theft by Agam
Hey, the
Segura,
cats.
and at first it seemed to unsettle Loud in their stride, but they recovered very
Did I answer your
quickly, really,
question?
and
What
still
question?
secured the 2-0 win.
Nicely done. I mean, Loud, they were winning for the entirety of that game 1. Algame
Oh,
Segura, they
wait,
steal
I
at
don't-
the end, but what I don't think they really
Which
showed was
Mexo is
the
better,
momentum
Angelo or
to steal the
Penny?
composition that Loud had here. There were, like, once again, better ideas, I might add, from
They're
Algame Segura
they're
here.
both
I
good.
think what Loud had was simply more
You probably know which one I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know Tori's supposed to say Angelo.
And Algame Segura, I think
Yeah.
in many points, look at this by the way. The outright like rug pull right out from under.
I only say that
but
because he's a
did
good
not stop
parry
the
brawler
momentum
in
that
knockout.
Loud had.
Yeah.
I think that they just had a better composition that worked together. And Algame Segura
Penny
led with
is good.
something
Is good
that
overall.
tried to do a lot of different
Can play
things
as a
at once,
mid, a
particularly with
lane.
Golden, who was a top scorer for the team, getting the most damage and the most kills, was estranged from the battle.
They're both
like
really
90% of
good.
the time.
We need
just
to
want to know if
briefly
they can do
recall
that,
as well
huh?
that
How
Agam
they
Segura,
can do that.
they might be the underdogs in this matchup, but they beat Casa Brawl 3-0 in the monthly qualifiers. So they're definitely
look at the
opponents to
two.
look out for. Loud.
No way, Loud
2-0
sweeps,
so
right?
far. This could very well be the last.
I told you it's gonna last like.
I can't tell if Pekka just overdosed on cough syrup in those qualifiers, and that's why we like had this bizarre like result. I don't know, because again, this Algam Segura team looks exploitable, right? There are holes in their compositions. I thought the Stu was really good, but against that amount of healing, it's like he's not really able to have too much impact. And I think you put it so well, Reddy. They were estranged. Key players were estranged from the fight for far too long, far too often. This Loud team really seemed to have the download on Algam Segura, and this is their last chance to show us what they're capable of here. Otherwise, after taking down one of the giants of South America, they'd be exiting this monthly finals.
And the face palm as
I feel
well.
like that's not a result that they could accept.
We've seen a lot of tanks so
Jeez.
far on Brawl
What you
Wars
mean,
today,
Snicker?
so It seems like that's what South America likes to play, and I would hope to see some more Oli and Hank on this map. It's just so good on Pinhole Pond. You just need mid control to score in the end. We're still waiting for the bands to come in ready. What do you feel like is
Wait,
You've been playing Moko? Yes, Armin.
I've been saying the Twitch chat. Angelo plays hard counters, Mr. B.
Little callback to
actually not
earlier.
even
I
true.
was actually quite surprised that Juju wasn't the first selection
I
right when
saw
you
Stabby say
mentioned
that in a
it,
Twitch
but
chat.
it is
I'm
very
not even
possible.
kidding.
Huh? I mean, I said that about Eve.
Worthy. I'm also
I said that about Eve, but not about Mr. P.
Also, anything that has
Eve.
good control of pushes, I would be shocked if something unusual like this
Oh my
now
god,
for some
bro.
reason makes an appearance here. Just anything that gets provision.
Juju one?
I guess
Yeah, take it Juju one, bro. Let me have it now.
Juju one, bro.
in the draft
Yeah, he's
process
laughing,
is
he's
that
laughing. I don't know
100%
Juju one.
these people are running vision gear.
Surely, like, don't think Juju one. I'll take that.
No doubt about it. You can
No,
just
you do.
kind of tell sometimes. I wondered if you would see the Janet
Hey, I feel like
talk
you're
about
laughing.
having vision, but also someone who can cross the map pretty comfortably here and apply pressure. Now
Poco
the
down,
extra
lead down, two down.
maneuverability that you have with that
Mr. P
hypercharge
goes
super
on.
makes Janet really strong.
I'm
Also,
gonna Mr. P.
the fact that now she can spam her
Janet
back,
is decent.
that's,
Janet is decent
Dreambox
into the
revealing
penguin.
entire areas of the map.
No.
The duration
it's not a
is
penguin. I
very,
think if you
very
don't think the
powerful. It's
penguin
going to
is
give
there.
you the vision advantage for much
not
of
gonna
the game. And then when push comes to shove,
Yeah,
there
you
needs to
wanna
be some
counter
actual
it?
fighting done. Janet is no slouch. She can, work pretty
They can
effectively
do
out
like
close.
a-
She can poke down at long range. A very good middle of the road sort of brawler
Oh,
here. And here comes the
Carl.
car. Loud definitely, will have the option to kick it up a gear and take a straight up fight here. And of course, you can't deny that having that extra mobility from that flying hook, if that's where you want to go, can be huge in a pinch.
People.
So we're looking at something more control-based so far in these brawler selections.
You can
big guns for last.
suggest a streamer to slap it, and he'll raid that streamer.
That sort of on the back burner. I don't anticipate they'll, if they decide to pick something tanky, which they probably should. Into the Janet shouldn't have too much trouble. You're just feeding the hypercharge and everything. Yeah, blah blah blah. She doesn't really have that much damage when you're made of like 14,000 health and your name's Frank. But when it comes down to a Carl, for example, you're going to be pumping out so much damage.
Primo.
It's identical, but it is basically identical to Janet's health. And, dude, this gadget is so strong right now. He's got to be running the heat ejector. The second,
Shade?
First gadget from now.
What?
My goodness, it's a shade.
Okay. This is something that we got teased out a lot. Starting at the top of the show, we're saying that we saw a heck of a lot through a brawler, though, that I think up until that point.
Can any of you explain this?
I don't know. This is beyond my understanding.
Basically, being ever present on the battlefield with some serious area of effect potential really allows you to sort of break through and start to put pressure on some of those machine brawlers and just come from some very unexpected angles here.
Colette selection now out from Loud. It's just going to be good into that Primo. Pretty much into the shade. I don't know how much of a difference maker it's going to be. You have a hypercharge that used to mean quite a lot. Doesn't really anymore because basically every brawler has a hypercharge now. It's going to be their method of shutting down this El Primo, which feels like a bit of a response to the He has the second most health in the game. He should be scoring the goals for the team. From Loud, they're taking more of a
This team beat Casa Blue, by the way.
Besides wiping the enemy team, I don't know exactly how they plan on getting this one across the goal line.
See how scary the one-arms gadget is from Shade? Very unexpected.
What?
You can be guys, there's a Shade. Let's run it back. Brown devastating, crossing them out instantly. You cannot even hide behind those indestructible boxes. Loud shell shots. Seeing that brawler come out. Didn't have an answer in that first passage of play.
Kyodog now in with another super gadget going to expire in a moment here. Got the combo, and the goal is wide open. This is exactly what they needed. This is their condition.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
As we just observed, Shade also very viable striker.
Sheesh, babe. I'm gonna take a nap and come back in the next match.
Do you need me up to commentate?
Yeah, I'll come back in the next match.
Just what the Shade offers you, the ability to interact from behind that indestructible wall.
Yes.
Ronaldo does have super at the ready here. But Loud look pretty strong. Here's a love the push and star power to have the displacement potential. Knocking aside. Bring Raiderfoot down before he could steal a cheeky goal.
Yeah, he is no waking up before the next match.
All about control. Shut down. Yeah, you can shoot through walls, but I can
Hey, wake it up, what do you mean? Yeah,
We'll see Kyodog position this ball right behind the indestructible in a good position to pick up what's going to team off, because that is what they need. Here comes Rebel. Visibility and the ability to walk between the walls on the right side. Just forcing forward, but not really getting any control.
Is Toxin still here?
Where the game is for now. Raiderfoot taking quite a bit of damage, navigating so much with Adinho with a pass forward to get that away from Raiderfoot. Would have been a goal otherwise.
Yeah, fantastic stun there from Adinho, right where it was needed. Golden has to be careful. We're going to try and get some damage down with that super, but Adinho just blows up the jet straight away. Looks like we're going to be heading into overtime now, which obviously makes the people impactful. You could say the same for the Shade.
At least he has a super though. Oh, no, never mind.
Able to bring the Shade down. Kyodog with the super is going to take them out. Kyodog able to withstand from Golden, force them up into the sky. It's going to be a Janet super now. The Algrim Segura, but it leaves him with two less points on the ground. Will it must come down though. It's a pick off on the Janet yet again. And
Hello, Dennis. How are you?
Bro, what's wrong with using your phone speaker as a mic, huh? Do you have an issue with that?
Hey, I'm using my phone speakers to mic.
With only one game
On Discord, but not on
was
stream.
sort of a steal, a theft from the enemy side, a lapse in judgment. A brief
I'm not on
I might
speaker,
add.
I'm using my earphone.
They had this momentum going all the way to what could be the final game.
I tried using earphones before.
Another rapid goal like they did in the last game.
I mean,
With
like,
Shades
even
slipping
like,
through
we have it
defenses
on
all the way to
headphones,
the
so
end.
you can't use earphones.
The heat ejector is
It
ridiculous.
was some Timu ass fucking headpods.
Probably contravene the Junior convention. It's disgusting.
Jesus Christ.
Algum Segura can do the move
Hey, you
to
notice how
the
Mr.
side
P
of
hasn't
the
been
back
picked
end.
or
It's a pretty
banned?
cool
I
down
think they
here.
should change that, to be
Aggressive stuff
honest.
from Firecrow. Rated for
I know it's just like a...
You can't,
There it is.
no, like, in Kong, you can't make it be one. It's so hard to like.
When Sam Hyper comes out, how many times do you think Sam is getting banned in the next monthly?
A lot.
Leo doesn't go.
Like, Rafiki will never be able to play Sam.
He will not. Yeah, he will not be on the Sam.
Yeah, everyone will ban Sam on the Rafiki, 100%.
He bans him
If
if it's already the case.
The Meg charges it 3 attacks.
I saw that and I was like, what the fuck is that?
In a defensive manner.
And the Sam Avatar charging like,
left side also causing
like,
some
I mean,
trouble
like 12
for
shots.
Dino, but only holding his ground. It's
Well,
gonna take a
does
big
your
moment
gloves
from
have to
Raid
hit the enemy, or can you just throw it against the wall?
12 normal shots. I've been normal
The
super.
ball is denied away from Raider Foot, and Firecrow found the damage.
Oh, so
Actually,
12 punches, you mean?
Has to
Yeah,
respect
12
this.
punches.
And
Like,
that
the
way
super
is
does not count.
briefly had a 3 versus 1,
Okay.
which they have converted into extreme map control. But here comes
That's
Rowan
not
now.
too bad.
Control
I
for the
mean,
Junior.
Jose will never touch Sam again, though.
Damage is still enough to secure
No.
the elimination of Cloud, but
We will not be playing against a hypercharged Jose.
This is no way to go out. Algum Segura,
Or did he give up on it?
No, he's too good on the brawler.
before finally putting the challenges
He'll be farming
Cloud
teams.
advancing to the semis comfortably.
A wide
PIT's re-budget is
a
crazy.
relentless push forward, but they forgot about the objective.
The first one was fun.
Got left
No
on the
loading.
back burner
Addy in the
for a
background,
teammate
toxic.
with about 300 health to
It's
defend.
Firecrow's girlfriend.
And it was simply not possible for anything to be
I
done in
mean-
that situation.
I mean,
It
for- I
permitted
mean-
a bit of celebration, a pin to be up in the air. They knew it was over, man. That was a bit of a sad ending to that entire saga because we saw moments for Algame Segura with them really standing up to this team.
Yeah, they definitely had some cheeky moments. Algum Segura, the boss steal on gem grab, coming out of the spawn goal from Bilbao, just improbable now. It was really nice to see that they can indeed play this game very, very well, but against Loud, it still wasn't enough. They only lost a single game
Two?
and otherwise
Yeah.
just steamed through this quarterfinal. I really like the Meeple idea here.
Damn,
we
look at
saw
these
Meeple and Bobo
stats.
before today, but paired with 2 tanks that could really make use of the
Did
two
you
very
guys see
piercing
the
qualities of
on
Meeple's
Twitter?
ult. Now
There's
it
like
made a lot
a
more sense
video
with
of like
collecting
daily
corner.
routine. And the guy with the guy wakes up at
Absolutely.
4
I
a.m.
think
like
the heat
does
ejector, like I mentioned for Carl, just being able to have access to that
Oh, yeah, yes.
15 or so
Oh,
seconds.
That is like
Because
I
Rayfoot
saw
doesn't really
so
have
many
an answer
tweets.
to that. There's
Like,
an option to walk across
I
that
was
field.
like the
So
stupidest
Rayfoot
shit
took
like I was.
one
It's
goal
so
and Algum
goofy.
Segura scored. Raiderfoot takes like
Wait,
5,000
wait,
damage to the heat
I'll
ejection before
something
managing
because
to
like
pass
this,
the
like,
ball
what
out
the
and score
fuck
a
is
goal.
this?
But that gives Carl a lot more game against these tanks, people that also want to try and
Well,
early
look
game.
at that,
Carl
yeah,
does not normally want to fight.
What
He
the-
normally wants to try and jump on some of these
Like,
lower
who does
health
it at
brawlers
first?
if possible. But now that
Yo,
he's
the
dealing
pin?
with
Welcome,
tanks
welcome,
like
how are you?
El Primo, that combination, I think, with the Meeple is really powerful.
Oh, no.
Linear warfare, you have to find a way to
Loud is definitely looking a lot stronger today than they did in the qualifiers. They only lost a single game today. They did almost lose to, they actually did in the upper bracket of the monthly qualifiers, lose to Legion Otako. We're gonna see them later today.
It was like someone like he spent 4 minutes in mid-air.
One of the front runners in this competition. Also a team that we saw Algame Segura face. This is a Loud-centric story now because they have advanced on the semifinals, but I want to quickly interject that Algame Segura last month, they had to face Casa Brawl. They took it all the way to double match point. Then in the qualifier, they go on to they go on to beat as well the Casa Brawl, and now they got to face Loud.
I hope I can find that.
This is a rough time for this team.
I also want to know who stood out to you most from the team of Loud Uber.
Look,
Hey,
I
what's the
was
name of
really
that
impressed
video?
with, like, I think what
I
Dean was
don't
able to
know.
offer us
The morning
on
routine,
this Loud
I
side.
think.
And these guys were
I'll
so
send it to you.
sick,
I think I
so
have it.
experienced, and a very deserving MVP for this guy.
Actually, like,
Really, for me,
most,
the
like,
engine room of this
dumb
team,
thing
while
I've seen
maybe
in a long
someone
time.
like Firecrow or Kydog is being a little bit more flashy, Donadinho had a fantastic series. We got him on camera a lot of the time there. Seemed cool, calm, and collected against a team that had already sort of, taken down Loud's rivals. Like, you've got to respect this Algum Segura team, and I think that's what Loud did. It is nice to see these veteran teams not underestimate up-and-comers like this, and I think it's only going to make this region stronger.
I saw the
It's good for Algum Segura. It's good for the rest of the region as well. Looking to glean what knowledge they can from these rosters. So great showing from Loud and specifically.
I think that's a very important lesson in general in life.
This is the
Never
funniest
underestimate your
shit, bro.
opponent, especially not if they're the underdogs. They can cause a huge
Bro,
upset.
that video, that tweet has like 340 million views. Like, what?
Next. Make sure
I can't believe that's I say the funniest thing, honestly. It was not 4 a.m. to watch it. Oh my god. There's a pink gadget. There was a pink gadget one. Where is it? Look at that. Look at that.
It's how it took him 1 whole minute to walk outside.
Yeah. I feel like he's jumping like 857, and then when he got in the point of 918 times, he was at about 4 minutes. I don't know how to fly. Yeah. So fun. Pop quiz. How much percentage can Squeak Super? Oh, what is the range of giant? It's like 4.5, 5. Like 6? Yeah, 6, yeah.
B. Por lo general sé mucho del juego, pero esas eran preguntas muy específicas, entonces estaba un poco complicado. Pero estaba bueno.
We're back in the March Monthly Finals in the South American region, and we also brought back Kenny. I hope you watched that match. It wasn't as tight as the first one that you casted.
I mean, to be honest with you, that one was
You
not
been
one I was
timed out from
anticipating.
chat?
Super
Wait,
close
not
call.
typing,
I know
huh?
Loud kind of struggled a little bit
I
leading
didn't
up
know
to
that
this
was a
monthly
thing.
qualifiers. They are an established team. It has been a long, long time since that roster
That's
has been
weird.
in the grand finals. So
I feel like that's something
I
that
thought
should
they
not
would get the
happen.
job done here in our opening round.
We were just talking about it in the break already. I kind of feel sorry for Algum Segura here.
Aw. Yeah, because, see, they've been, like, ping-ponged between the top 2 teams in the region. Loud and Casa Brawl have been, like, sending these guys back and forth. It's their second month in a row where they face Loud in the very first round of the monthly final. And then the monthly qualifier, maybe they thought for a second, like, okay, finally, we're in the clear. We've beaten Casa Brawl. We couldn't possibly face... Wait, why are they in the lower bracket? What's Loud doing here? We gotta face them again? Unlucky for these guys, but the hard work will pay off eventually.
Yeah, you can't help but feel sorry for them. Maybe we see them next month again. We have our fingers crossed for them. First, we're gonna head now into quarterfinal number 3. Kenny, give us the lowdown of this match.
I think SKC should be the favorites here. Christian, RHC, Brian, all of these guys have postseason pasts, and I think they're one of these rosters similarly to our quarterfinal one, where they're not necessarily the Louds and Casa Brawls of the world. They're the next people up.
Wanna have a little look at what RHZ thinks about his teammates. Last month they had to play without Christian, one of his long teammates that he has played for such a long time with.
Sí, afectó demasiado porque a pesar de que no pudiéramos jugar con él, fue un cambio que se hizo 2 días antes. Entonces,
Idiot.
So, like, can you stop asking this stupid question? Like, come on.
Clasificatorio de el domingo le ganamos.
I'm not even modding, bro. I'm just watching. I don't know what chat is yet.
I don't think anything is happening right now.
No one other than Olimpo squad ready.
Yeah, this was challenging as well because it was a rematch after the monthly finals. As you can see, this one went back and forth and ultimately resulted in an Olympus squad victory. Now, they're out of the competition today, so if that was their kryptonite heading into this, then not only have they beaten that, but there's not even a single chance that they face it later on. Still got to get to the later stages. They're facing a Sarita game as well that has had a bit of trouble. If we're focusing just here around SK Kalalas, though, against Olympus squad, they've gotten the revenge for now. They are in the clear and can proceed with monthly final activities normally.
Sarita Gang definitely a solid roster as well. Their quals obviously not going to be strong. I mean, there's a reason they were in this lower bracket in scrims leading up to this. Wasn't necessarily a team that stood out to me, but they definitely have the talent there. And for a lot of those reasons, SKC getting the revenge, looking really good in quals, I think that's why they're mainly the favorites for me.
They both didn't make it out of the quarterfinals last month. Let's see if they can do it this month. One of them is gonna make it anyway. The semifinals is waiting for one of those teams. Sarita Gang last month lost to KOPero 3-2. And as we just have seen, SK Kalalas against Olympus Squad 3-2 as well. So overall, we had some very close matchups in this region. We're gonna want to have a look.
When are we getting another game?
A bit closer.
Yeah, like it's been like 15 minutes.
I mean, when looking at this, there's a lot of categories that are going
Like
both these
15
teams'
plus
ways.
minutes.
Like, I could have took a nap by now.
That's included with monthly qualifiers, not
Yeah, I
just
should
Texas
have
also.
It's been
A lot
so
of
long.
similarities, though. I mean, you see something like a Bounty where SKC haven't played this much, see
so
Hatsu,
long.
which is pretty neck and neck. But
Yeah, just
overall,
that
both
hard,
of these teams
no.
clearly strong and one of the better teams in South America.
I think this has been
But
quite
it's
a struggle for Sarita Gang.
So-
I
so
don't know
inside.
if they've really gotten the
Watson
chance
stops
to
reading
face
in the
top
same
teams just
minute.
yet and really prove their worth. So far, they face BC, they face KOPero. The teams that they've actually beaten in qualifiers that are on the map are...
Forget it, Cheryl. Forget it.
I'm like counting, but I'm not seeing any top competitors in their matchups so far. So they're here once again to face SK Kalalas and put themselves on the map. But just with how the bracket has worked out, they have not really gotten the chance, I think, to show their worth against the teams that we have as a known quantity.
I wouldn't be too surprised though if they could cause an upset today, and they would face
It's
against
five minutes
either
is
Brawl or
like
Legion
whatever.
Taco
This
in
is just a nap.
the semi-finals. That's
Very,
going
very
to be
small
final
nap.
number 4. I think they
Oh,
can
wait,
prove their
what's the
worth
temperature for
today.
you
If they
guys?
play their cards
A weird
right, if they
question.
get the draft right, maybe they'll
Wait,
pick
let
GG
me
every single
translate it.
time, Kenny. We see SK Kalalas also got the votes from the people at home. 81%
Why do you
think they win
translate?
today.
Because I'm American.
Flooding with support for SKC.
That's fine,
And
that's fair, it's fine. I know both.
there are no
Okay,
free agents in competitive
63.
Brawl Stars, but when looking at the map specifically,
Okay, and
Sarita
you?
Gang, I think if they can take these first 2 of 3,
So,
actually
okay.
have a really good chance to close out. Set 4 has been an incredible map for them.
It's
So
pretty
far,
good
where
right
we
now.
would go if we made it that far. I think
My
the
mom
early
was
stages
scolding
here,
me.
establishing a little
Alright.
control in set number 1, it could be huge for the
What's
squad.
what's the temperature in
Waiting to see
where you
they
are?
can make that happen.
It's
this is gonna be a
13
struggle for them.
degrees.
They're facing against
Okay.
SKC, which they
So
faced
it's,
teams of this
70
caliber
60
before, but
converts to
only
16
wound up
degrees.
with a 2-3
PM, no?
finish.
We're gonna head into Gold
Something like
Market,
that.
which is our
Fahrenheit
very
is
first map. Heading into the
16
draft
degrees.
here, I want to see some more.
Yeah, I use degrees,
only
not
Juju,
whatever
but honestly, I
Shut
would
up,
say
Tori.
you're here,
I'm
so
Naki.
you're gonna be left
Same,
behind.
I
The
really
survey
use
down,
that.
and this time around
okay.
also Mr. P is not
Mhm.
gonna be an option, Kenny.
Like I know both.
I'm starting to get a feeling
It's
that you
fine.
might not
It's
like
like
Juju,
sound and
Sonny.
like
just a
AG.
little
Like,
observations. Just you're sick of
Yeah.
seeing her. You want something
And
else.
you know
I
what,
mean, what
I-
is it right here?
I don't even
I
start
would
with
love
that.
to see something else. Juju makes a lot of sense for me on a map like Golden
What did I
Village.
predict? I didn't do
She
predictions, but I think
has
SKC is gonna win
like a,
this.
let's say,
Yeah, it's
85%
getting
hit rate.
loud
The win
and
rate is looking not
I
as
said.
high.
then next is Casaball.
Fair enough. I think
Gene
Gene
and
could be a
Goldam.
safe first
Okay,
overall
I
pick, and
like it.
honestly, with that Mr. P out of the way, that might have
Yeah,
been the
yeah,
idea that
that's
Sarita
pretty
Gang
honestly.
wanted all along. A lot of the times, these band stages will tell us a story. Right now, it is really difficult to draft in Brawl Stars. I mean, we had a gadget rework, a lot of balance changes.
What do you
These
take?
pro players are juggling
Angel,
a
so
lot,
do
but Ollie
you take
and
it or
Kid
no?
all out of the way makes
I think
sense to
Dan.
me, and I think Gene, a very dependable pick, especially considering
I
that one of
think
the biggest
it's
challenges.
Angelo as well.
I want
things are going
sound
to be able to
I sound so
nicely,
happy.
elegantly drift over the water if necessary, and also shoot through walls or
Well,
optionally
okay,
jump
so
away,
there's two
whichever
range, but
side
like
is
the piper is
your best bet.
open.
Here comes the bell as well to lock things
Good,
down.
like just
with
go piper
long
block,
range.
like
Probably not
just go
gonna go for
piper
the
block.
bounce. It's all about the
Fuck the
infinite
piper.
nest
No,
egg,
don't take
you know,
it.
especially when things
Just
close
take
in
the
towards the mid.
piper block,
If
it's like
you
just auto
win
loss.
that mid and you
Like,
get to
you can't even
actually
go direct,
all
like,
over it,
you're
then you
near
get to
a
throw
team.
it on the nest eggs, and then
Take the
your
piper.
enemy is a little cooked once that poison actually forces everyone to
Knowing
face
them
each
that you're
other.
gonna take
Okay,
Juju.
I'm not gonna say anything, but JX looks. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm not saying
Wait,
a word.
I was looking at the screen.
Yeah,
Usually the
I
approach
know
is
what you mean.
maybe
I know
that'll
exactly
be able
what
to
you're talking about.
pretty much outdo the other snipers. This is the KD one.
Hello, Uncle Mike.
Have it at long range. You have a
Kenny
hyper
is
charge
not
as well
chilling
to
with
be able to
Stabby, Uncle Mike.
do things.
Jelly! What the hell?
Instead of jumping away. What is Shelly doing here?
I literally laughed. I mean, I couldn't help but laugh. I think
Wait.
honestly, and this is
Huh?
what I've noticed
Wait,
not
are you
just
serious?
with Zarita Gang.
Shelly
This has
for
been
what?
kind
There
of
is
a
nothing
sleeper
to
pick in
what
knockout
to
in
stand on.
particular.
Here's GM
And I
90.
noticed it
Like, what
particularly
is
into
scared of?
Daryl.
Why
Daryl is such a
Shelly?
frequent pick, but
Like,
the better
just go
shotgun
through it.
brawler in that
Just go
one-on-one
through
matchup
it.
is going to be Shelly,
Just
especially
like-
with squishy brawlers.
Crowd, bro.
I've noticed it not as much on
Yeah, just
Gold
grow
or
like
Gold.
such
I've seen it on
free
Flame
team.
Phoenix though, and some
Thick,
other
okay,
maps like
same
that. I
thing.
think is a fit.
Very thick.
A little bit of a crazy selection, right? I mean,
Like,
you're just kind of
why
assuming you're going to be able
Shelly?
to counter out the enemy side, but this is putting a lot of faith
Uncle
in
Mike,
your
Kenny is
squishy
actually
brawler.
casting.
Into tick,
Is
squishy brawler,
right now
it
is
works.
Kenny and Ready, I
Into
think.
Bell up close, sure. Into Angelo up close, sure.
It's Kenny, Uber, Sunny.
Getting there is kind of
And-
the tricky part, right? I mean, you do have infinite gadgets now, so that
And
changes
Ready.
things up. Shelly gets the longer range with that gadget, but nonetheless,
Ready, Shelly.
I'm coming up empty-handed. I don't see a
Like,
single
why?
brawler
Why?
on
Like,
SK
why?
Flawless
Like,
that
I just don't
Shelly
get
is
it.
good into.
Like,
I mean,
what are you scared
this
of?
brawler is
Like,
exclusively
actually, what are you scared
chosen
of?
as a tank counter when the tank is guaranteed to be in close range.
Nah, you're not there yet, Uncle Mike. You got some time
It's sneaking up
still.
one of the lanes on the right, and its position
this
is
is so
already
lost. This is
exposed,
so lost.
and trading this bell shot back and forth with Prosy. They're already
You
into the
just spawned
back
up
right
so
corner,
easily.
where Christian is going to be eating them alive. RHZ
See,
laying down
they're
the
already
pressure, and
in spawn.
Brian trying to clip Jexer around
Yeah,
the
this
corner
is-
out to
this
mouth
Shelly?
the
Oh,
Aztec
okay.
instead to go
This is alright,
for
but
the
then it's just
ricochet
that.
shot, which is coming in extra handy.
What do you want to do? Shelly? What do you want to do as a Shelly?
It's a clean sweep coming
Yeah,
out
yeah,
for
actually,
SKC.
yes. That's
We
one
just
left.
do our
That's
best,
one left.
folks.
Ignore
Sometimes
right.
we see some stuff
You know
that
the
we don't
audio is
understand.
right.
We make the most of it, and right now, based on that first round,
Mutually exclusive.
Oh, here comes Jexer. Oh, he's stealthy. There goes Brian. That's 3 shots.
Hey, Shelly got a
In from long range.
kill.
Christian not slowed down. He decided to go for Band-Aid. RHC now backing away. Jexer
but he's
is
gonna
going to
die.
be fled
It's
for
already
only a moment longer as that
Oh, wait,
poison
I think the G is
was
dead.
trying to take
The
him
G is
down.
dead, the G is dead.
Percy came in
Nice, sorry,
with
sorry,
the
sorry,
healing puffs.
The Shelly might die. Oh, the Shelly's dead. The Shelly's dead.
Christian and RHC
Right,
are
right?
still occupying.
Nah.
Christian can get a super here that might be able to
Like,
win
how
this
are they
round
winning?
back for them.
Actually,
RHC is
like,
trying
you
to
don't
pinch
show.
on Jexer.
Okay, they are
Vengeful
Gene
Spirits come
Ball.
out from
And
Prosy.
90 super.
Is
Okay,
a
they get next round.
guaranteed win for
I think
them
they
this
just win
round.
next round
Now
because they are
it's just
super.
an opportunity for RHC to try and get his hypercharge and a super for the
You
next
don't
round.
have to dangerous super.
yeah, this is just fighting
Oh,
against the
okay,
clock, right?
just
The
like
red
this.
roster's already got 3 supers available. He's
Oh,
got
you
one
put the
as
angel-
well. He's just
You
gonna
put
walk
the
off
angel
into the
high
clock.
and super.
Much
Like,
more interesting
why?
one. I think you have to be careful about the Shelly, and they are literally going
Yeah,
to run
like,
the other way. I
if
think
you pop
left-hand
super,
side
the angel
gonna
pop
be a safer
piper.
bet.
They just
Usually
wait.
that is what the players
Okay,
are going to do
Shelly,
anyways. That's the safer side in
not
terms of
doing
the
anything.
open space.
Okay,
Obviously,
Shelly
wall
dead.
breaks change up a little bit, but there's Shelly.
Oh,
Looking
he
to
hit
try
him.
and mix up the
Oh,
lane. A
that's
super
Holy.
He's not even
long range gets
Wait,
a
the shit
sneaky
is
one.
not doing shit.
That's what this roster's
Oh,
all
he's
about,
not
is the
gonna shoot
surprise
you.
factor,
What?
but the equalizer
dead.
here for
Oh,
SKC
you
is
killed him.
Holy
He's gonna
Angelo.
fall. He doesn't have any
Yeah,
magic
he's
puffs
one
to keep him alive. It's just
The chick is
Jexer.
not in shield
It's a
yet. Why?
Shelly with
Hey,
one
bro.
shot.
Welcome. How are you?
Ammo, a hypercharge, a super, and a dream, and
Like, I
some
just don't like
slick
it. Like,
dodges
it's
too.
not-
Okay. Wolf right between that shot
not
from
spinning.
Brian.
Like,
Once this
after
poison
everyone spinning,
means that
like, they
RHC
lost
and
spinning for
Brian
some
can't
reason.
safely retreat, maybe that's
Shelly
when
has
Jexer
hyper choice.
can
Surely she wins
just be
this.
baiting some shots for now, getting a little
Shelly
uncomfortable. I
clutch.
think the poison might be the time to
Oh nah.
Damage
Oh nah.
finds its way out.
No.
That was so bad. Like, it broke the wall.
That was terrible.
It's a cheeky play.
That was actually so bad.
But it's a cheeky play. You did see in
It was
round
actually
two,
so
he
bad,
catches his opponent
actually.
off guard. again, I've seen Shelly
Bikini Bottom must be going crazy. Wait.
best in the business. This was a situation where even I was shocked to see it. I mean, it's a surprise pick. I do think it has some validity depending on the map and mode, but you really got to capitalize on matchups. You're going to pick Shelly. Shelly is not at the top of the tier list. She's not up in the ranks of somebody like Angelo, Jean, Mandy, who are more.
Hell no, Toxin. This is your type of Shelly.
Game mode. If you're going to pick Shelly, you have to make it count.
I still can't believe this is like this.
Holy Shelly! Nah, I did it again.
Enough to get up close to the enemy brawlers. If they can get up close, and it's a push.
Hello, Doc. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream?
Just keep themselves back.
My goodness.
I don't know how do you pronounce that? Pasiri? Pasari?
Just staying close range. Ideally gets a bit of value there from maybe walking right under him.
Appreciate the raid. Hello, Solo. Hello, Elite. Welcome, welcome.
Along the way.
Hello, James.
Brian's gonna be a tough one. Christian would be the best brawler to pull. He's likely gonna be using
I would say Doc CS stuff and like definitely
pushes have been checked on the left side, and Shelly has been discovered. It's forcing Jexer over to the right side. And the usual diagonal will
How's watch party going? It's going well. We're on the third match right now.
Wait, James, do you see what's on the screen?
Gets up close to one of them, they're gone. If they can keep her back, keep that range, and that's going to be where they're going to take advantage. This is on game number 1 and what they have to continue to do here in game number 2 despite being down.
Is Doc yet?
A game of survival now.
Doc,
To work
and
this
Doc
block down,
yet.
or potentially get Brian or RH solo. That's when Exik can slip in with his
Wait,
super
what
Brian as
is
well.
that?
The call hasn't been made where Exik has made the decision that it's not worth it. All the way across the field.
Oh,
Down to
57
but he's filling
HP.
up quickly. Does provide a moment for these guys to get aggro. Big pull.
Oh, Gene
Get out of
Pool.
there.
Oh,
But a
Gene Pool.
hypercharge is on
Okay,
its way from
how are they winning with
Christian.
Shelly?
On the tail end of this
Like,
hypercharge.
oh,
Now
wait,
it
he's
does
back.
come
No.
out, and the hypercharge
No.
Okay, it's
are
going
out.
now.
It's a round win for SK Kalalis.
That's the biggest throw. That's the biggest throw I've
They are
seen. Like,
just
the
one
biggest throw I've
round
seen.
away.
Like, just grind to a kick. Like, why is
Kind
walking
of wild
backwards?
that's Sarita
Look,
getting way
James,
away
that's
there.
a
I mean,
Shelly
nasty
in
Mandy super brought
knockout,
down to his knees,
and she's
still that
doing
health kick
things.
kept him up with just enough
Keep
time
over.
to survive the
Doc,
end game.
yep.
This time
English,
it's gonna be
English.
RHC on the
No,
right-hand side. They
like,
have found
type in
Shelly.
English. How do you
Now he's
pronounce it?
taking the shots
Not
with the extra range.
type
That's
it.
what that gadget can do. At least make the fight a little more even.
How do you pronounce the name?
Getting this utility early. A great bounce shot. Brian with the awareness. That is wild to see happen.
Shelly giving touches? No, dude.
Mandy hypercharge available. It's gonna come out. Christian
Google the style, okay,
denies
sure, I'll
it
do
with the
that.
gadget,
Oh,
and all of
wait,
that
the
value
big
is
gadget.
gone.
The big
You only get
gadget,
one of
wow.
those, folks. But Exik is gonna be halfway to the
Yeah.
next super.
Very
So
good.
a couple
Very
of
good reaction
shots
time.
will allow him another
Extreme.
one-shot
Welcome. How are you?
Ideally, SKC stall this out as long as possible.
I just don't know
Brian
how
has
the
pretty
shot
good
is Shelly
value
do
here
anything.
with
Okay, the
that
gadget?
hypercharge and super rating.
Maybe
He's
the
gonna go
mark,
for it
okay.
now, but
Or the
where's
mark is
target?
nothing.
Exik
Oh,
now
you
brought down once
Nah.
again, but Brian avoids it.
Oh,
By the skin of
what?
his
What
teeth.
is it doing?
RHZ and
Okay.
Brian are looking to pinch Jexer, but here
What is it
comes that
doing?
hypercharge super from Shelly.
What?
There's
What are they
one,
doing?
two,
Nah.
three, by Prazi.
Bro, how are
Christian
they winning? I just
taken
don't get it.
down,
How are
and
they
SK
winning?
Kalalis will fall here.
Doxy
This one is
attack.
going to be a tied game in set 1.
I still.
Finally, the
Nice
supers
kill,
are enough. The
Wallace.
hypercharges go through. It was
Shelly
so close to
cooking
bringing
somehow.
down so many brawlers.
Yeah.
What
TA
great
tax.
response time coming out of Tick there. I mean, that was an inevitable death that suddenly was
That's
neutralized.
TA
Getting a
tax.
wasted hypercharge there would have been nice, but they ended up just recycling a little bit longer. Gene lands some nasty tags and a nice pull. This time it's the left-hand side. They have to figure out where Shelly is. They're grouping up together, which is good. Shelly's not going to be able to get a surprise attack. They're lucky here. Jade knows it. Moving down this left-hand side. Gadget being popped. They're corralling the entire enemy side. And now this map's working a little more left to right than the traditional up and down.
Christian trying to apply that pressure onto Shelly. It's working so far. Just going to be a swap in positions. Prosy moving down to the bottom side. Mid control belongs to SK Kalalis for now. Their enemy is sort of unknown, just hiding in these bushes. Prosy's quite low. RHZ trying to scout out his position, but is yet unsuccessful. A super from Exik doesn't find its mark, and here comes Jexer to pressure from the top. Christian's ready to defend this with a super of his own, and he's got to be getting closer to that hypercharge as well. Prosy's in a vulnerable position. This has got to be it. RHZ couldn't line up the shot. Prosy trying to dodge, could not get it. It's 2v3.
Make it a 3v1, and with a tag going down on Shelly, they'll take the round. SKC with a big lead here. Now 1-0. 1-0 lead in knockout. It's honestly as big of a lead as you can kind of get at this point. I think this is the good start.
Has Maddie actually landed hits with any of her supers? I think she hit 1 or 2. No, she hit like 2 or so. Yeah, she killed 1 and then she hit the tick again but didn't kill.
Stronger option. It's something that Sarita gang want to hide as long as they can. They don't want a single tag going her way.
Yeah, she hit 2 of
So
them.
far, slow game from SK Kalalis.
So much for gold Mandy. Where's Vey at?
They've earned so far. That's Christian's
Vey, get over here.
Make it a little less viable to go.
Hello, ZT.
Old man, dude.
They want to hold on to this as long
What's
as
the
they can.
looking like,
Something as low, though,
ZT?
might be necessary to use. Zarita gang don't seem to be punching through this at all, though. Can't seem to find an angle. Jexer doesn't really want to use
She might be
this
busy.
or anything. RHZ couldn't find the mark.
Oh no, she's dead.
Here comes the hypercharge out from Christian. They think they have Prosy cornered. There's an exchange. It's 1 for 1, an eye for an eye.
Nah. Wait, this is no, never mind. Bell has super and hyper.
Shelly with no super as well, backed into a corner and now marked up
Just
by
use it.
Bell.
Yeah, there we go.
Lines going
Easy.
down and the chip damage continues.
Holy balance.
Flashy fire coming out of Brian, and he will secure that kill, and along with it, an SKC round.
Okay. What was Shelly doing here? Like, okay, she had moments, but I feel like there were better options. I feel like the same strategy could have been executed with a different brawler that had more viability at the range she was trying to contend at. There were moments where Shelly pops a clay pigeons and doesn't manage to find a single shot, not because she was missing, but because she didn't have the range to compete.
Reddy's just so mad about that pick. I mean, if you're the underdog, you might want to surprise your opponents with your draft from time to time. I think that's a great idea, but they surprised the three of us and even themselves, it seemed. Like, it just didn't really work. Jexer, multiple times, he was the last man standing of his team, so good on that, but he couldn't really do much as Shelly into 3 opponents still left standing. Zarita again looked very strong, honestly, in the second round. They somehow took that one. What did they do, Kenny, to win that one?
Honestly, I think they just kept their heads on a swivel. Where Shelly thrives is going to be in these moments where she catches you off guard in the opening round. And I think the second they detected that they saw, hey, if we just
5 turbo tax ads is insane.
in terms of the range battle,
Someone got ZT with a sub, right? Stabby?
to make her somewhat viable from that distance, but
Yeah, it's already got you, GT.
nice and knocked out, not everything. Close is great.
I'm paying off a phone. I can't.
And I think that's a big reason why she was the lowest kill count on the team.
I got a phone on contract. I cancelled it after 4 months. Now I'm paying the rest of it because I'm a monkey.
Oh my god. You're a monkey.
It was an S23 Ultra. Why did I cancel it? It's a good phone.
Such a beautiful overview, and as you
Yo,
can
Franco,
hear,
how are you? I'm doing well.
Heaven. Now, I really wonder, is it gonna be Barry like we see so often in EMEA? Is the Juju gonna come out again? Do we see another tick? Barley? There's many throwers right now that are.
You forgot your
valid
phone
in the
somewhere?
current meta.
Like, is it completely lost?
Top my list
Or
for sure. Barry, second place, got to go to Barley because we.
No, Striker, you see, the thing is, I was gonna ask my mom and my dad to help me pay it off, but I didn't think about that at the time.
Tonic, and now it's coming down on a timer of just a few seconds for the
is that
entire
dinner?
duration of the
Nice.
game. So if you can't get
That's what I'm
Barry,
saying,
Barley's
Vay.
a
Like,
bad
put
option.
Vay on the
Doesn't have
Mandy.
the greatest
Easy
range,
one.
But another thing worth noting is that he's able to take down turrets quite effectively. Sometimes an enemy likes to throw a turret in this little corner of obstacles just on their side of the point.
Put Stabby down on it.
Have to observe.
I went
Doesn't
in on the
really
stream, he's saying
Barry
everything
has
is fine.
been,
That's
so
why you're
Barley
it's
is
not
looking
fine. I blamed him so hard.
I'd love to see that,
Who is the
Barley,
biggest Mandy
of
fan
your
out of
list,
these 3
together with
people?
Barry, Kenny,
20?
Waterflame.
do you see
20, 100%.
Actually, I think Vay has the most mastery points on Mandy.
But now, especially after seeing
Definitely 20 has more.
him away from going too squishy here. The brawler that first came to mind after seeing this band stage was going to be Ollie. Ollie not
Did Waterflame do Mandy only to Masters?
I think he did.
Yeah, in the old rank. In the old rank. In the old rank he did.
Honestly,
Yeah.
status with taking out
Old
teams,
rank, when it was
being a
like
good range
actual
option,
box.
I mean, I think there's just so much versatility when it comes to that brawler. So, seeing this
Yeah,
brawler
it's
is
4
interesting,
p.m. for me.
but again,
What you say?
I kind of feel like it's a safe one, ready. They
Huh?
haven't boxed themselves
What did you
into a
say?
particular category. They're not making themselves too vulnerable. I feel like it's fine. I'm a little
Moving on.
surprised to see
Hey!
I don't absolutely hate it.
No, I think it's a good brawler because you have the gadget, basically. That's
I like the
all
loop
it takes,
pick.
because you're doing almost as much damage as an entire Amber Super with
Coco is
no
a bang.
swing plus hitting the
I
fire
will
on
do
the
it. But my
enemy.
Twitter is just like
Amber, and Amber's a
filled with
good
this guy.
brawler, man.
Yeah.
But
Like,
she
can you
has
just stop?
sort of fallen off quite a lot because her ability is
Good morning,
canceled now thanks to
monkey.
Poco. But with Poco banned out, this
I was
allows
actually just
the
filled with
Luminaire
this
and
guy,
that is
like,
why
can you
Stu
just
is
please
coming
stop?
in as well. Stu so effective against Lu.
Like, I'm looking at my Twitter, it's just there.
Oh, Ali is
So
looking.
it's really tough to get them
Wait, what?
on
What?
moving targets such as Stu.
Why did they make Ali there? I mean, I guess Stu technically counters
Does not
Blue.
exist.
No.
He's he's actually
I
able
mean,
to
like,
get
if, like, you don't make, like, we definitely don't have to take all it.
Bro said the legend. Oh no. I like Bell into Lou, to be honest.
Like, we just try to like, Ring of Fire and we can make into a tank. I mean, it's like that.
Where do you last pick? Penny?
No, anytime. Not a penny. Yeah, anytime.
Well, yes, that is simply the math. That's how the numbers work out. Now,
Well, they tank it to fire Carl and a Bell.
No.
Oh my god. Why do I call these drafts, bro?
You're calling SA drafts, by the way.
Nah, I've called EMEAs as well.
Yeah, that's more predictable than this.
The only thing I like, literally the only drafts I cannot call is all the melody picks.
I can call them like because I know how to I know what they think on an ID. Like that's why I know. Yeah, see, like,
Oh my god. Bro. Bro. What is with the
it's actually a horrendous melody game.
That's frustrating, especially against
yeah.
Couple comps with a lot of control in the map.
Like, it can still make plays, but like it's not like bad. It's okay.
Wait, what the?
It still counts loading.
Someone just won a boss with a difficulty of 3,200 on Moko, only being power 2,000.
Oh, that's crazy.
The last one?
The most bosses?
Yeah, it's not. Like, wait. The dojo?
Yeah, it's like that monster chase where he chased around.
How?
I have no idea. I just saw it on my timeline.
RHC also taken down by that combo, and the story's beating everything.
There's a rockstar start to the game for Zarita Gang, as they're also locking down the main causeway into mid. RHZ cannot proceed. He doesn't have anywhere good to place down that gadget. We see Christian get super aggressive. What does Prezi do? Just super back away and cycle it once again.
Nah, saying I can't predict it was indirectly predicting it.
Bit off more than he could chew. He's also out of position.
And the time you were talking about my ID and they took my ID.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Once they're backed them to spawn, Bell, Penny, not a lot of health points. I mean, Carl can get aggressive.
They can't just go behind it. Like, how does the Bell, okay? The Bell is pushing it from here.
Melody who can dash away. It's going to be so difficult for them to make a comeback.
Still can't go behind it.
This meme is all over my timeline.
It's just all over my timeline. Like, I just can't get it up. It's just...
That's really Melody's job, and she...
Shut up, Toxin. You didn't.
How do I hit this?
Laying down all that fire on the ground with a hypercharge just to put an exclamation
Wait,
point.
did I post it right?
But now Jackson's out with a hypercharge of his own. There's one, going for 2, 3, maybe a team wipe.
Holy Melody moment.
Brings it all home.
Like, you could just dash up and keep your respawn shield.
Yeah, he floated for 4 minutes.
That is the power of a Melody
hypercharge. I feel like that's the funniest part, honestly.
Comeback mechanics. They
have Melody.
Go see the one I sent in general. That was pretty cool.
With a hypercharge. Exact same concept. I just feel like there's so many win conditions going for the Zarita Gang composition, and I like the brawlers on our blue side. I like Carl. I like Bell. I like Penny. I don't know if I like them in tandem, especially going into this enemy side.
Looking at the lane matchup, I think SK Kalalas have just what they want. They have Carl.
This Bell needs to start hitting shots.
Isn't that Bell skin?
Also has that burn to deal additional.
Gold Bell, like, I think I play Gold Bell.
That's a Beach Bell.
Yeah, like, that don't like a Gold Bell. Like, that looks like Gold Bell. If you look from top.
Oh yeah, the hair.
Some warm-up Gold Bell.
Knowing that Prozy was
like yellow.
Took him a couple shots.
Like, I always thought that was gold. No joke. The Beach Bell looks horrendous. Like, what is that color scheme? Like, it looks Gold Bell, honestly, like.
No real way to get aggressive.
Yeah, it does.
Gets a tailspin, and that's the lane matchup that they need to win. Prosy on this left-hand side. Exik mid. They need
Okay,
to land these tags, and they haven't
they're
quite
so hard.
managed to. They're buying so much time. They've already climbed almost to 60%, even if they lose a couple brawlers here. It's all fine and good.
I don't like when people get used to on this map. Netflix is just such an easy one to play on this map.
How does Penny still not have a turret?
They're just not getting him. Okay,
Bro.
Oh my god, okay. Wow. The entire car hypercharge. I didn't do that. They're letting it go. They're letting it go.
80% and Penny just not putting down a turret. Oh, this is so short.
Number 3 with a cycled super,
So,
and Zarika
should have gone, just chill out.
unstoppable here
Connect
to
in.
finish off set 2.
Oh, SKC didn't even hit double digits. Didn't even hit
And
double
I
digits.
just hate seeing minority succeed.
What do you mean, Striker?
Every time, there wasn't enough aggression for me on this blue roster.
Talk to
Once
Noisy,
the walls
Striker.
were down, once the other side has no comeback mechanic. There's just no real way, and I think that's an underrated part of this game mode. If you don't have a way to get out of your spawn easily or to retake or
No,
build some
Toxin is
strong
just smug.
once that early game is a loss, your whole entire game's lost.
I do think that Ring of Fire is one of those maps that is known to, whenever you have mid control, you probably won't give it away again. You just stand in mid there, especially with the Lu, with the Melody. They just shut down any attempt to get into mid immediately. And yeah, Ring of Fire, a known map that you just can't get out of spawn if you're ever trapped there. And that's what happened to SK Colorless this time around, ready.
Jeez, look at the percentage as well, because we see that Brian spent 0 time on the point, was fighting for his life on the lane 100% of the time. It looked like Penny might actually be a win condition at times, but really one way percentage in 2 games to see. In a lane against Stu, finally got that turret and couldn't even get it down. One of the big reasons that you run Penny is because, well, A, she has spawnables, sure, that can block shots, but B, because she has a hypercharge that's going to fire double the cannonballs. We did not see it in either game. The damage wasn't there, the control was really non-existent towards the end of the game. I think a lot of it is owed to Lu, especially for keeping down mid, but Jexer for being the comeback king over here. The Melody hypercharges, just the dashes in general provided this sort of aggression that constantly kept SKC on the back foot.
I think you summarized that perfectly, Ready. We had the Lu that just shut down any attempts to get back into mid, and then the Melody Jaxer doing so much work, just getting those kills, playing it so aggressively, yet still collecting 4% than the Penny. It's really unlucky for the side of SK Colorless, but it's 1-1. We're having equal score so far, so nothing's over yet. We're certainly gonna see a set 4. That's one thing we know. And I'm looking forward to it. The SA shapes up to be one of the closest regions yet again, Kenny.
It's been a really competitive couple months here, and I really want to see what these other teams outside of Casa Brawl and Loud, you know, the historic favorites here, can do to step up their game, to challenge some of these kings of old. Last stop where we're heading next. In terms of scrims, both of these teams about the same. Nothing really standing out to me here, but obviously this is set 3. It is always important. Having a 2-1 advantage can really dictate how things go. And like I said earlier, Super Beach is a map that Zarita Gang were particularly good at, so I think if this is a lost map here for SKC, they could be in trouble.
You should pin on a reward track. It gave you all the XP rewards in game. Where's the pin reward? You'll get it. Did you get the pin today?
And also Melody's banned out once again. So a lot of aggression is out of the way. We're gonna head into our draft with a Carl pick here. I feel like he's gonna be one of the best lanes that is still open here.
Did you get the skin from the Discord server?
Thanks to the flying hook.
I
Ejector
didn't
to
even
just make
do it.
those lanes completely closed up against
There's a few days for that though, right?
Curious though, because SK Colorless, they led with his Carl last time, and it did not work out so well. So what does Zarita Gang have to say? Gene, going back in history, this is like the way to counter Carl, because literally what is he going to do against this? You have Gene that's able to keep him at range, he's able to...
But why are you picking Carl one again?
He's able to blast you away if you decide to flying hook onto him, and also could blast you away.
It should show your inbox today loading. It might take a little bit of time.
Down this long bushy lane, I anticipate, and that hypercharge is still really strong. The only thing that really caused Leon to fall off towards last year was that his hypercharge took longer to charge. He started getting less supercharge from things at long range, but when things are enforced in close range, thanks to some of the bushes, very viable.
Curious to see if Pearl is a response for SKC. Gene and Pearl, two brawlers that kind of have that chip damage, right? That when Leon's invisible and you just need to panic, kind of find where he's at. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to land one little 200 or so tag there. But now that they've got Gene on that other end, I'm sure that's part of the reason why they pair this. If Leon was one of the things that they wanted to be their win condition, you have to get rid of some of his counters, and that wasn't done in the ban stage, so they're gonna have to do it elsewhere. 8-bit, a brawler that this
loading. BSC as a whole has never worked consistently well, to be honest. I mean, I guess. But Leon can beat Pearl. That's the thing.
Yeah, Leon beats Pearl. No, not like 100% actually. Once you have invest, you can beat all three.
Some things that are just hard-coded. If the Carl is picked, then you got to be thinking about Gene, and if Leon is picked, then you got to be thinking about that Pearl, because she is so good at shutting him down. If he's right on top of you,
What do you last pick here?
the one situation where it would
just like some anti-tank, some mid-range, autos, you can pick autos.
That's fine.
To get rid of things.
Yeah.
Lou will be making an appearance here.
Vision loop
He's
probably.
a good brawler, and we saw how effective he can be into that Carl in the last game, but I'm not really seeing much in terms of response to 8-bit. 8-bit is such a good way of dealing with Gene, where you're never going to get pulled, man. As long as you had that turret online, then you teleport back, pretty much. You do more damage at range than Gene as well. So
Shut up, Toxin.
I'm a little concerned about how
If Yo-Yo is not in the call, James.
because it's not done in, I suppose, the easiest to execute way, which is simply
Hello, Henny. How are you?
Definitely an interesting one too. I'm on the same wave.
Oh, the card is dead. The card is in there.
Yeah.
The card is so dead.
Oh, Bushby Leon.
Bro, he's just getting hit.
A wasted super here is great for SKC. Unfortunately for them, it is still going to lead to a gym demise.
Oh my, oh what the?
Oh no, he almost lived.
But like they both lost lead.
Bonus one for Zarita gang for now, but
Leon's super now. Leon beats everything. Yes, super. Just go in this.
To get scouted out, nothing for RHZ or Christian. That's 1, 2, 3 shots from.
Oh, what did he do?
That's all he needed, and the teleport back from RHZ.
The Leon is so close to hyper.
All day long. Now the
I saw that. I saw that.
Oh my god.
Bro, the Leon's in spawn camp.
Hypercharging from Jexer. He's trying to strafe around that turret place.
Nah, he got melted.
Bro, he got one-shotted us. Is he getting damage? He's getting damage here.
The fact that 8-bit was able to manage there and grab that kill, I think is huge, because that could have been a huge runaway and an issue later on.
That's Fahim, James. That is not Yo-Yo.
Not gonna equate to much. Was too
No, that's me. Hi.
Lou still owning this right-hand side.
Yo does not sound like me.
Certainly contending. It's gonna be a close call in terms of health points, and now with a Lou super, it's gonna be the blue side back.
This sounds so much different.
Turret gonna fall for RHZ. That means a lot of lost control in general, but especially in terms of speed.
Yeah, do sound different. Y'all have different pitches in your voice.
Yeah, I sound way more loud. I'm so loud.
Nah, both of y'all are loud, but like the pitches, not well. Like the, I don't know how to explain it. Like,
and there's a buffer zone created by Exik with a super thrown down on the ground. Zarita gang, wow, against the odds.
I don't know. I'd have to hear both of y'all when I call at the same time.
Okay. But like every time I've been on VC, they all say like I'm very loud and I speak very fast.
That's a confidence pick.
Yeah.
I mean,
When they don't necessarily have to. There's no tanks on the other end. They've got.
I'm like, what's the name? I'm like excuses. Like I speak so fast.
But I can actually understand what you're saying though.
Yeah, but excuses like no one can understand that guy.
Freeze onto RHZ, no issue. RHZ has already gotten his super.
I don't know exactly.
Exik on the right side for Christian.
Excuses like
eliminated on the left.
2000 watts per second.
Bro, they even saved the speed penalty. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was diabolical.
See a few gyms at mid for RHZ to come.
Bro, Stabby doesn't play soccer and he would save that.
Easy, no brain pull from Prazi. We'll see.
Oh, that's
stronghold for him.
Red roster still alive in Leon burning down just a smidge. Gonna take his time here. hide behind this
Don't
wall.
lose that.
Brian once again going to be tasked with taking him on. Christian right-hand side, looking at Exik, been a strong brawler for them. One little swipe away, and he's a goner. Brian now low. Down. So this could be a 2v2. SKC with possession of the gyms. This mid, this is a much stronger showing from them so far.
SKC in the lead. Need to defend against this push from Jay on the right side. A no-brainer pull as well for Gene. He knows he needs to get that turret out of there. And that's some pretty serious control now lost for SKC. Not as great of a position to place that turret in further on the right.
You can do super.
Them at range.
They're putting the Leon in the car, taking that push.
And likely gym number 8.
It's free for Lou.
A hypercharge pop from Krazi. Just to stay alive, get a bit more speed. They're gonna get Christian, which enforces a 2v3 for the squad. And here comes
you should not pick the gems, right? Picking the gems.
Preemptive hypercharge pop for RHZ to
Yeah,
get
Gene
some
pull,
more
at least.
speed and also
Pull
provide
him.
negated the ability of
Only hyper, only hyper.
on a Christian. He's trying to super for his life, but is unable to do so. Exik now falls. Brian now looking for the
I got pushed back so hard there.
but has to scoot away.
The gem. Oh no, I got killed.
Just
Can reset. You cannot reset.
would be able to tie up
Indicate someone. Super Carl.
Out there from Brian. Him and Christian tag team to Christian down.
Okay, they through that game.
Lives bring them down just enough for Pearl to get the extra shots. It was a close call.
They play that so hard.
Not enough
Sorry,
time to
that's
clock.
true.
Slow arcade machine was able to back himself up all the way.
No, I'm literally about to fall asleep.
SKC.
What do you mean? This is your region.
Up in set number 3.
Well, just because
Mid-game adjustments, right? We saw what happened
this is
to
your
this
region.
number
Wait,
1.
how much sleep did you get, Tori?
On the 8-bit this time, to get that turret
How much
aside.
sleep did you get?
Teleports that were needed, and I think the swapping of lanes really paid off for SKC.
I don't know.
another
I think
thing
I went.
they've done a
Don't
good
even,
job of
don't even know.
completely nullifying.
I went to sleep at like
Now gonna be navigating over the right side.
1,
Like we were talking about with the
close to
lanes.
2
Kept that
a.m.
barrel on the Leon.
Yeah,
It was
then
on the man that they
I woke up at like
Jaxer on the
6
right
or
side,
7.
doing his best
So
to
like 5 hours
mitigate
sleep.
some of these shots from Christian.
Yeah.
He's gonna be one shot now.
I
Doesn't get
mean,
hit
that'd be
on the
type of
first swing
sleep.
with the pickaxe, but RHZ
I mean,
picks
like,
up the kill.
I'm not gonna say anything, but
Now,
I get the same
Tied
sleep,
up in terms
and
of
I'm like,
gems.
okay.
See the lead
I don't
briefly go to
know.
SKC. Oh, or not. RHZ decided not to go for that gem. But Christian is now in with that gadget to keep things back just a little bit more.
Oh, and a nice pull coming out. Gene lands the mark. And as a result, they're going to be able to take control of this mid. RHC now on the back heel. Invisibility pops off, gets the kill, but not enough to do any more than that. Brian there to play bodyguard. They're defending these gyms. Now trying to take a little territory on the other side. Christian will grab one gem, throw down a pickaxe, get a little control. And now it's still up to SKC here, down in the count. Invisibility could be tough here. They're going to sneak in once again. Little preemptive, I think, and they scout him out too early. Not going to get any value out of that.
Jay finally got his Leon hypercharge, and he decided, you know what? I'm going to go for the thing that was specifically picked to counter me. And what did it do? It countered him and totally negated what Leon was able to do. Now he's got to fight for his life again on the right side. We'll see Exik now push in with a bit of a zoning super. Didn't get any freeze, just got the mid control for a little bit longer. RAC is still operating with high DPS at long range. And here comes Brian, trying to shut down an enemy that he can no longer see. There's a kill for Jay, and that's enough gems also for SKC to get this countdown and start running it all the way back to their base.
They need a frag. 10 seconds on the clock, and Gene now moves up the mid. Little zoning control coming out of Christian with a gadget. Brian trying to move up as well. Going with his teammates. They have to stay up. Christian now on full defense. 2v2 situation, and they survive just long enough to hold these gyms in their hands. SKC take a big game in set number 3.
We saw mid-game adjustments, but towards the end, it really did look like things sort of devolved into chaos. There were some issues, I think, also with shot calling just amidst the chaos and the tension and the high adrenaline, particularly, and I don't mean to harp on this too much, but with Leon getting a hypercharge, one of the strongest hypercharges in the game still, because you can't auto-aim an invisible Leon with a hypercharge, and he goes straight for the Pearl. That was definitely a missed opportunity in my books.
It probably was. In the first round, it was pretty much just a back and forth. Pretty quickly, Zurich again built up a small lead, and then Brian destroyed the walls of his own side. 8-Bit had no place left for his turret, and SKC couldn't come back. But they did. In round 2 and 3, they turned everything around again. It was 2 very close rounds, yet, as you said, Reddy,
yeah, Stabby and Toya, like, half sleep. I'm not even talking, because so sleepy.
How did they get so many gems and lose?
Again, pretty much. And not even
the first game they were gems, second game they lost.
It's just like, oh, well, shoot, yeah, probably shouldn't have done that. But you do get
can you just speak? Can you just
that's when you have best of breeds. If you're gonna dominate a set, you still have a chance to screw up a little bit.
Look what Joey's saying.
Not as much room for
You
error.
just need some help too.
Things look
I knew that was coming, Joey. I had a
towards the
feeling.
end. As mid-game adjustments were made.
Hey, do you know what that gift is?
As well. It was every man for himself.
Wait, what gift?
Oh my god, nah.
I had a feeling that was
the opponents are playing and throwing things around mid-game, adjusting to then win.
I just know it.
That's what I live for, honestly, in Brawl Stars. We're heading into the next set now. It's gonna be set 4 already. Could potentially be the last one if they take this one. SK Kalolas have the opportunity to close the bag here. Kenny,
it's just funny.
I think Saritagan can still prolong this one.
Do not redeem that.
Yo, B-Dos, how are you?
I think this is currently a really difficult one to draft, especially if you don't have that 6th pick. That's something historically at a pro level where I feel like, especially on this map,
DJ Grab, appreciate you hanging out with me.
Counter of choice, having the last option.
Did you cap your Axiom on Miko? Moko, not Miko.
It just used to be always either you have a max or a B in mid here and you're good to go. Now both of them would
Did you cap your Axiom?
in here as well.
Yeah, I did.
And out as well. I'm so sad to see that.
If you want to sleep, you can sleep, you know.
Don't really have to play that.
You can just
go triple tank. We saw double tank with the Hank into Ollie specifically, and both of them are open too ready.
Right, 2 for me as well.
If you know
Hank first pick.
on a map that has walls that can
Hank is I like Hank.
Then okay,
it's need super reach. Okay, so you just go buy. You have to go tank. A Griff. Griff is open. You go Griff B. Griff B. Yeah, Griff B.
Practically begging for it. There's the B.
Probably go Griff B.
Is the logical way to follow.
Alex 2.
If it's not,
yeah, Griff is 2.
Some form of wall break.
Yeah, but if it takes 2, like then they're fine with Griff. If you get Griff, then they can 2.
One player in this region has
I think also Poco. Hey, gross. They also Poco.
So hey, maybe they decide to go for it then. But the second selection, ideally also quite
he counted yourself. Okay. What? Why is there a car?
Why Carl?
Take for damage. I mean, just damage. Just fire Carl. Fire Carl. Don't even fire Carl. You just can't get it. That's it.
B plus Griff, B plus Tank have been.
Then the hyper is like very useful. You kill the Hank so easily.
Tanks, probably options 2, 3.
So now the traffic goes through, like you have to go through. There is no way don't do it through.
Blue and Surge. So if we get beefy on this left-handed, if SKC commit, to your point, maybe they bring something crazy out like a Shelly. If not though, I'm expecting support.
Oh, that's not. That is, I mean, like you just spam gadgets up there. That's okay.
What did they last pay? Like,
he's a Hank to get hypercharge, and just you spam gadgets on the B. And like, what do you go? Like, anti-tank, you that will definitely anti-tank. You cannot go.
I mean, Ollie, Hank,
Okay, I like it. But like, it's a buzz, it's a free buzz game. You 100% go buzz. Go buzz. You 100% go buzz.
Buzz is banned.
Oh, it's banned. Okay, then just
Primo?
No, Primo does not do enough. Like, you just feed Hank so much. You feed Hank so much.
Deal with this. You got a healer, you got a couple of tanks. You need as much damage as you possibly can secure. That Carl is actually going to be pumping
oh no.
That does stuff to tanks.
Hey, what happened?
One way to put it.
He picked Primo.
Oh wow.
Now, there is a bit of a hazard.
I think you lost because the Ollie will just like kill everything.
You don't want to be right.
I mean, like it's still so. I mean, like the Primo can make plays like that.
Don't want to feed
Just do it. Why don't pick Meeple? I'm not confused about that. You shouldn't pick Meeple.
We're headed into Brawl Ball, where once
I don't play enough Meeple.
dry, we are going to a fully open map. That's a bee's paradise, but for Hank, your shots are going to be practically undodgeable. There is a way. I saw Juan Carlos do it on Twitter, but aside from that, I think he might be cooked.
Tank.
That's a goal.
Tank that dust up the tanks, and so far,
Yeah, well, they did got their hand down. Fine, lost initially.
1-0 lead early. Now they've got supers built up, though. SKC have to respond, and honestly rather quickly, because that was sub 20 seconds for an opening bucket.
Well, RHZ is now churning out the aggression. Exit hypnotized, but not eliminated. Jay now also with the kill, and Christian at long range. Not entirely held back by Prosy. Jexer still closing in close range. There's the kill onto Christian. They're going to pocket this ball by the looks of things, if they can. And I'm not seeing a whole lot of mobility for SK Kalalas. The most chance that they have of getting there is either, well, they push Zarita Gang all the way back, or they get RHZ to super forward and then jump. We're going to see him thrown on the right side, and there is a hypnosis coming out. On the left side, we saw Exit secure a kill with a hypercharge. Prosy now closing in as well, but the ball's been pocketed. This would be a one game if they had it in position, and it didn't really seem like the ball would have interfered with their play at all.
So hard. So you hang hyper.
It's their game. They can play it.
Hang hyper enough?
It just looks like they're going to opt for a much more slow-paced sort of ordeal.
Okay, the hang hyper. He's probably.
Charge as well, and now RHC getting in on the
no, what the fuck are you watching, bro? They're standing on the spawn.
That's crazy.
Squad. They are not able to get any momentum going right now.
This is rough. They're facing a couple enemies in bushes, which they haven't managed to scout out. And here comes a gadget out from Exit. Has a second hypercharge ready to move as well. Prosy also waiting with the super. Christian's going to have to peek his head out on the left side. And he's doing a good job of blocking shots until now.
That was a terrible hyper from the Faro.
Yeah. He knows he can catch it, but
Prosy's waiting with that charge that B and the rattled hive against two low health enemies.
No, how did he die?
He's alive, 11 health remaining, and the dodges are good.
Bro, how did he think?
Oh no.
That's actually the best play I've seen on the
With 15 to go, Christian is going to have to march his way up to the top right-hand side, but they've got El Primo blocking their way. Now a hypercharge for B. A jump in. Has the super available. They have to rush for this ball. Grabs
it. They can score. Oh, they score.
No.
It's no good. Zarita Gang
That's so gross. That's so gross.
Oh no!
That's so gross.
And one that was so possible.
That's so fucking
in
gross.
hindsight, if that had been passed to Hank, or rather to Ollie, then it could have been walked in. Instead, it was passed to the left side over to Carl.
Like this guy, I don't know how to do this.
For him,
They
the time was
did
low
not do
enough
that.
that
I'm not going to
nothing
start.
to be done.
The Primo still is that.
Wow, that was definitely
why are you shooting? Why are you shooting me? Oh my god, just lose now. Just lose because of that. Oh no, he's alive.
Brian is now on top of Christian, trying to turn out the damage, especially
Kill him.
pickaxe against the walls. But once
Hang
again,
the hyper.
ladies and gentlemen,
Hang the
do
hyper
not
in
get on
20
the Hank
seconds.
when he has that super.
He's still good. He's still good. You know, he had a few losses earlier today, but I'm still a believer.
Yeah.
Stay prawn ready, folks. He can definitely manage. And Jay diving in.
Nah, what was that?
Will die
That's a horrible jump. Okay, so that's a place of hang hyper.
It's a game changer. He's
What is the hang hyper? It hits nothing. It hits nothing.
Yeah, it's bad in a map like this.
But it's not about that. Like, why are you using it? Just wait.
Okay,
Let him just wait.
Jay's moving forward with this ball, waiting to get full health.
Like, you don't need to use it.
And now he's got full
Yeah,
health.
using it
He's
just to
gotta
use it, like,
retreat, because
this
his
is not
teammates
how
on
it
the left
works.
side face too much damage.
The guy should just, like, own everything.
It's a chance for SKC.
If you don't open the map, you lose. If you like,
unlike
open the map, then you also
there's
lose.
not a point on the board already
That's the
for
same scenario.
Gang. So this one can save
But they should do it before.
left side.
Look, he could just use it just to walk it in with the shield.
Move over to the right
Yeah,
side.
definitely that. But like,
damage on the J,
like, I don't know,
but
like,
it's not really gonna amount to
yeah,
much.
he's tanking damage, so yeah, I guess too, but like, still does that. So you open the map.
Now, with that wall broken open, it's a good opportunity for Prosy to wreak
The
havoc.
Ollie? Oh, he missed the gadget, he missed the gadget. He missed the gadget, how?
That was crazy.
Just score? No, just score.
Super shot lines it up.
No.
Nah.
Off the mark, right off the goalpost, and Christian will hold on.
That was actually just a good
Not a good
save.
look for Zarita Gang.
I
at the
mean,
moment.
yeah,
Not because of that
the
goal,
Eagle
that
come
was
again,
gonna be a
isn't this
challenging
super?
one for them to get. More because SK Kalalas have pocketed this ball and they have a Hank hypercharge ready to go. Christian's trying to use it. In fact, does use it.
How
do you do that, bro?
Thankfully,
Look,
Brian's
stun
able
it.
to kill on the left side and a
Yeah, he put it
taken down. But look at this,
Yeah,
Christian
still
has sacrificed that hypercharge, which is a win condition in the late game.
Nice.
Thankfully, though, Brian is working with quite a bit of health that will help them contend with Prosy.
Just wait
But
until
aside from
overtime.
that, This is going to be a tough one.
The hand gets pretty high from Primo.
Can he get it? Looks like he's got a shave, but that's about all.
What?
Christian with a super that doesn't hit
No.
Comes it in with 2 left on the board. SK
Nah, that's crazy.
That's actually crazy. He died and like the ball went through.
We saw it in set 3. It's a strong start for Zarita Gang, and then the response, the adjustment. You can watch a Pro Brawl Stars match 10 times, and every game's going to play out differently. If you let the best players on the planet make adjustments, they certainly are going to, and that's what we saw there. A much better start in game number 2, and now SKC 1 away from moving on to our semifinals.
Same dynamic as last time. We'll see Jay going super aggressive on Christian, trying to get
the Primo just came. Okay, it's alright.
Couldn't get the kill.
It's alright.
He's also running El Fuego. A lot of times you see people run the speed star power for Primo, but he's looking for that extra damage. Really needs to confirm the kill onto those targets. RHC also totally shrugs off Exec on the left side.
Wow, they actually caught the Primo. That was crazy. That's a goal.
Especially with the heals from Brian. One on the board for SK Kalala.
And he's getting pretty super.
1-0 start. Another great job out of the blue side. They were looking bleak in game number 1, but here we are, game 3. Very different. Now a pass down the other end, and that's 2 ballers going down. Hypercharge connects, and it's a team right here. Turns into a bloodbath in the middle. Victory for SKC.
Zarita Gang gave their best effort.
3 out of 3.
But it was not enough to shut down the composition that SKC brought here in the final set. Oh, okay. Someone's been ripping packs. A little flex there on the cams. All right.
I'm a sucker for a good pack. I don't know, man. I don't know. I couldn't quite make out what it was, but mad respect. Nonetheless, good victory. And again, I can't say it enough. SKC making some great adjustments. That was not terrible drafting out of Zarita Gang by any means.
I mean, we're heading into a next set. Is it a 3-1? Oh. So many unexpected last-second actions in-game today, honestly. There's 2 seconds left before overtime once again. Christian slots it in to tie up the set. It looked like Zarita again really had what it took to prolong this one into the next set. Hence my confusion, excuse me. But yeah, I wasn't surprised if this would have went into a set 5 once again. Quarterfinal number 1 did go all the way, not only the last set, but also the very
Oh wait, it's over already?
And then
Yeah, it's over.
a 3-0. Now we are at 3-1. We kind of everything across the board.
Yeah, there is 4 more matches.
All the possibilities have now been visited, right? It has not been a very close day overall. We only saw 1 dominant match. I don't anticipate it will get any larger in terms of disparity between the performance of each of these teams. Check out Zarita Gang, though, by the way. 14 kills over here. They might have lost the game, but they were still putting in the work.
Sorry,
Really good plays by Carl there. I mean, honestly, it did feel like a very even match. It's something consistent out of South America. We've had these top teams for a long time. Loud, Casa Brawl, we're about to see here in just a moment. But then we have these next dogs up, and SKC feels like one of those teams.
Yeah, same.
I would be surprised to see them go all the way to the actually. They showed really that they don't that they not only know the draft, but they also know how to turn things around. 2 times they lost the first game, but then they turned around everything in game 2 and 3 and still ended up winning the set. I love to see that. Looking out now on the bracket.
Well, where's the optional update?
To come.
We got
might have option update. Let me go check mine.
Opportunity
Yeah,
for
it is
League
option
Otaku.
That's option
Brawl
update.
obviously won last monthly finals, and
I'm just gonna do it. I think this increases performance.
Take down this
Yeah.
pretty convincingly
So what,
early
we left
on, so
that
curious
into
to see if they can respond and do better in
Okay, I'm level 28 now.
I'm concerned a little bit, though, for Casa Brawl.
What is this healing charm?
Check in with them and make sure they're doing okay. They got 3-0'd in the upper bracket in the monthly qualifier. So this is going to be a chance to, get a taste, check in with the guys, see if they're doing all right in this quarterfinal, see if they're all warmed up for the tougher opponents that await them later in the bracket.
Before we head into quarterfinal number 4, we also had everyone at home vote for the MVP, and Christian seems to have taken the big
What is that?
Again, 12 seconds left before overtime, and the slots that went in against the B, overtime would not have been funny, ready.
No, I don't think so at all. Christian has been a total joy to watch today, a new addition to the roster as well, and is certainly looking to fit in like a glove.
I saw this. Last quarterfinal of the day is going to be Taco versus Casa Brawl, one that we were all looking out for. It's going to be another close one. Casa Brawl, the favorites of the region, they did so well in the February monthly finals, yet not that well in the monthly qualifiers this month. Let's see how they will do in a second.
Loading. I already said, Brawl Stars esports has never consistently worked well. So, you might get it later today or like tomorrow or something.
Now we said that, like, we are definitely getting lag. 100% like it.
Yeah. Gotta go. That sounds good, Loading. Appreciate bringing it out with me.
Wait, is boarding? Wait, is on plane?
Yeah.
What quest do I have? Who's playing right now?
La verdad estoy nervioso, perdón. B4200. No lo sé, la verdad. No me fijas en el juego, pero creo, para mí, es la B, pero no me pasa la verdad. ¿Respuesta? ¿La B? Ok, sí, está bien. ¿Es la E la C? No sé si es la C o la D. Creo que me quedo con la C. Qué bien. Me costó un poco, pero bueno. B, 23. Tal vez para alguien son preguntas fáciles, pero no me fijo mucho en el juego y se me costó. Pero está bastante bueno.
Three out of 4 quarterfinals out of the way already. We're heading into a very interesting one, but first I have to announce our new caster again. We had to say goodbye to Reddy, sadly, but we got Uber back. What did you think of the previous match?
I mean, I'm so glad to see SK Kaladas actually get out of quarterfinal. I thought last month they showed a lot of promise. They just walked into a matchup that was really tight. These guys are great. You know, I think we really had a lot of high hopes for them last year at Worlds. This team sort of pretty undiscovered, you know, trying to qualify for that event under that Queso banner. So I'm stoked. They're here with us still. I want to see some more packs ripped. I'm not going to lie. I want to see what heat these guys are sitting on. You know what I'm saying? You can't just flash one card, bro. I need the full opening, bro. Get that camera down there. Let me see him rip.
They certainly deserve to be in the semifinals now. They took that win 3-1 overall. So Ridagan, on the other hand, yeah, they would have deserved it too. I love to see the Shelly come out of them. Let's see if our next matchup is also showing us some very interesting draft decisions here, Kenny.
It's been an interesting day and month, to say the least, and this region in particular has been a wild one to watch. I feel like it's always had a flair for the fantastic in past years as well, but this time they're taking the adjustments pretty differently. I mean, there's some commonalities for sure. We've seen some wild ones, a lot of Juju, some Shelly here, so let's see what Casa Brawl on the other side are cooking up here.
Yeah, I would like to see you know, an example of a team that's really on top of their region in terms of the drafts. This is a team, Casa Brawl, who have you know, a lot of resources, right? I think they've also, you know, they've Marcel and Ricky as their sort of coaching staff behind them. This is the kind of team with years of Brawl experience. This Leon Otaki team, though, dangerous. We saw what they were able to do in the qualifiers. There are no easy games in any of this run here for Casa Brawl, but I think to maintain confidence that there is a team that rules the roost, they want to make this a pretty one-sided game, and that all starts in the drafts.
Legion Otaku was another team that surprisingly won in the monthly qualifiers against one of the strongest teams in the region. We had a little chat with them on their win against Loud.
Me sentí muy bien, obviamente. Sentí que podíamos hacerlo, ya que aunque haya delay, nosotros sabíamos que podíamos preparar todo súper bien. Estuvimos con Portox en el día anterior viendo todos los drafts de los mapas y sentimos que podíamos draftear mejor, porque fue un 3-2, pero lo logramos igualmente.
So they took that
As soon as this is done, I'm going to sleep.
Loud was pushed back into the lower bracket. Another team, Uber, that looked really strong last month, yet is now in the lower bracket.
I mean, yeah.
But after this match,
it is Kaidog and it's not just any team.
I'm
so
not. Yeah.
They were the weakest team, I think, in last month's monthly finals.
I might as well. It's gonna finish at pretty.
Castle Brawl roster, and we were like, okay, they're a challenger. Be nice to see them if they can make it next month. They don't just scrape through into the qualifiers; they make it as one of the top 4 teams. They do it with Loud. So immediately, you've got to rewrite your expectations for a team like this. Be prepared for an upset. And I think if you're Castle Brawl, you know you need to do more than just win one monthly final. It's a circuit point-based, championship. You need to keep these results coming here. They're looking pretty clean here. Hopefully, these guys can
doing my
in-game as well as that.
I think my only day.
Definitely a challenging one. I mean, this is a revenge matchup too. Opportunity for Casa Brawl to really end any doubt. Taking them down a second month in a row would be pretty big. And obviously, these guys are capitalizing off of last month. There was not a lot of doubt, but after this qualifiers, I got a little head scratcher.
It is a rematch indeed here. Casa Brawl had to face up against Legion Otaku also last month. In the quarterfinals, they won 3-0 against them, to then run through the semifinals and the grand final as well. Not quite as smoothly. It wasn't a 3-0 Uber, but still quite convincingly.
No, and I think Casa Brawl had the harder half of that bracket, if that's sort of even possible. That Olimpo squad team looked really good. They're the ones that beat SK Kalalis, right, in 5 sets. Really close first game. Casa Brawl probably had a cruisy start with that win over against Legion Otaku, but again, it's a team with their sort of debut for the year in a monthly quarterfinal. They're going up against the team that's expected to be the best, the team that were at the World Championship. So I don't know. I wouldn't expect too much of that now. I think this Casa Brawl team, it's much harder to be the team with a target on your back. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So they say we need to see Casa Brawl continue to stay ahead of the pack here in SA.
Legion Otaku kind of the same exact fate as Aljam Segura that we have seen before. They had to face up against Casa Brawl already in the February monthly finals, lost to them in the quarterfinals, then won against Loud, the other team in the finals from last month in the qualifiers, to now face Casa Brawl again. It's just crazy how unlucky those teams get, really.
I read that. Some of your definitely calling a stream in the stream. And then Toby has to call you to wake you up.
I think if you're a Otaku Nation, you just don't care who it is that you play against, because if you're going to win this monthly final, you're not going to be able to dodge either Loud or Casa Brawl, right? You have to
happening
on there's a dog event.
And potentially both. So,
from
like Bast as well in that interview, they
Castle
Wars. Really quite
if you need any
It
dogs,
was a 3-2. They
I
thought it would be
finished mine.
even more one-sided than
I
that.
think I need some.
Considering who they're talking about. That's the confidence I want to see for this team after having a horrendous debut in February.
We're heading into Pit Stop, our first map for the quarterfinal number 4. Whenever I see Pit Stop, I immediately think Bull. Now, thanks to last weekend, also Shade pops into my mind again.
This is so fun. Like, we always find a group of people that are running around just killing everything.
Loves it. Buzz, Draco, BB, Bull, Daryl, Bull, Sam, all of them show up all the time. But the other direction is something like an Edgar. And I know the folks at home, this is they loved brawler and a hated brawler depending on the person that you are. If you're a solo showdown player, this is your guy. Everybody else, I get it, I hear ya. But on this particular map with so many throwers and brawlers like Spike, who you see in the band stage there, but other squishier ones like that, Rico shows up. Heck, we even get Dynamite on this map. That's where Edgar thrives, and he's also a great source of high safe damage. Now, with that said, I'm surprised it's the #1 overall pick, but nonetheless, he has a place here on Pit Stop.
Right, it's a little telegraphed.
Hey Edgar, that's fair. Let's Pit Stop though. I think I think Buzz is like the best pick on pit stop.
Yeah. Buzz is like what's called Carl.
Standing close to it, so we can dive in, get big value by connecting not only with the safe but the people standing on it, use hypercharge and try and wipe them from there. Legion Attacker that we've already seen, what the Buzz is capable of, and the Cordelius is a great answer. You see a burst hit, Edgar, you say, okay, well, somebody's got to deal with him. Let's find one of the best duelists in all Brawl Stars to try and shut him down.
Now we get this Cordelius as well, which is the ultimate defensive mechanism. That's going to be his job. We all know that Cordelius is not going to shred through a high save. He is going to stop brawlers. He is the ultimate card to have in your pocket just to hit a hypercharge, to hit a super. You slow down the enemies, you drag them to the Shadow Realm. Not only are they not doing high save damage, but they're not present to get kills. And the response, they don't care.
Triple tanks, wow. Okay,
these are very short games. One way or another. Casa Brawl are very clearly flashing the all-in, I don't care what brawlers you're playing composition. They are going to do their very best to pretend that they are the only brawlers on the field. That is a PvE game. Realize that they might not
or Maisie. There you go.
If you've got tanks running at you.
Oh yeah, okay.
The thinking is that Legion Otaku likely going to be grouped up very close together. So there's a ton of value getting dragged.
Oh my god, why does this dog take so long?
Here, allow you to survive for a couple of seconds that can allow you to, to find damage against these tanks. Maybe even, use that super, get the health back, continue fighting. There's quite a few options, but
why do you always have that emote? Why do you all have that emote?
This is going to be a singular experience.
Which anime character
let's put the loading gift to the subs to the streamer.
Lots of shotgun brawlers,
yeah, of course, loading is gifted, of course.
Holding play. Brawlers on the Casa Brawl side who can do damage. Cordelius, not one of them for reason to talk to it already. Motep gets dragged into the Shadow Realm. Meanwhile, up top, LO able to get a ton of damage.
The base race goes crazy.
On the safer Casa Brawl, great job for Portox. Exactly why you want the Cordelius here. Oh, I love the gadget as well to throw the nuke down. Legion Otaku are ready for this strategy.
Jacob beats them so easily.
Right now, it's just a fight in the mid. Each side trying to explode and get to the other ramp to break away a little bit here. Now they go into Dragon Flame. Pekka does not have the range to
so many tanks are worse than that. True. Only thing that's missing here is Miko and some bow mines.
Trying to bait him to do anything
I think you can kill him because of Mandy.
We talked about how
you can, but it's difficult.
But Portox has actually got the liberty to go aggressive.
Not if you are lurking like me.
Still only able to trade 1-for-1 with the bull because Motep is
not talking about Lopi and
as well can put some numbers into it.
I wish I had low ping always.
I told him I had 20 ping and he was like, get it to me.
The Shadow Realm so many times.
Yeah, I have like the same thing.
Oh, what a person!
Oh my god, 1%, man.
As close as it gets. Yes, 1% is definitely the smallest increment of which you could win a round. And for Otaku Legion, at that point, they just had to go for it. Things got a little bit out of hand, but you can see what this Casa Brawl composition can do if they can get 2 or 3 brawlers on the site. They will burn it down faster. That is what it could do.
No, it's your favorite, man.
He has to run interference. He has to use that poison mushroom gadget to disable the attacking capacity of Casa Brawl.
Here we go, game number 2. It'll be a race once again. Cordelius shadowing the Daryl this time, and it's a jump available for Jubileo. They're diving in immediately, and here comes Buzz on the other end. Split screen going down. So far, so good for Casa Brawl. They're the ones that continue this lead. They only have 1 defensive brawler and 2 on the offense. Cordelius is not going to be good at multitasking here. Does have a Shadow Realm available. Hasn't used it yet. Now he drags him down. Only 12% remaining. Motep getting in on the action as well. A shutdown there. They have to find a way to hold off Pekka, and Jubileo survives up top.
Yep, coming back with a super.
No, red team wins this one for sure.
Hurl himself at the station and try and end the round here and now. Dakon low.
Hello, Duck. Thank you for the like.
He's instantly silenced up, but it's only for 1 second. The poison mushroom is not enough to take Edgar out of the fight. And as it all in from Casa Brawl, they have the damage in spades.
didn't start easily.
Choosing when to commit. We saw that in game number 2. Both sides said all in, and it was as much high save damage as they could get off. They break through that save, crack it on open, and just try and win outright. It's going to come down to a couple of pushes here. This is not the kind of game like you alluded to, where this is going to be a little chipping away, a back and forth. No, it is all or nothing.
Yeah, Bordox is likely just to get pressured down here. He's able to find a super though and drag Pekka into the Shadow Realm, but Jubileo is going to work on that save, as is Motep, and now all 3 players from Castle Ball.
Time for ASMR.
Very low. Taku cannot race against
my God.
Not the Cordelius. Castle Ball ultimately choose to disrespect this attempt at like a defensive measure with the Cordelius, and it pays off for them. They realize they don't have to care about the little mushroom man at all.
They just didn't have the numbers. It's 3-2. And on the other end, you've got one Cordelius, who, like I said, can only deal with one brawler at a time. As good at a counter as he is, he's not a man for multitasking. He can drag one person to the Shadow Realm, and that's it. And honestly, it was just a numbers game after that.
It really is. Castle Brawl comp was really just decided to go for a base race, and the third and final round really showed that if it comes down to a base race,
What you say?
it was a very close set overall. Every single round went only to a couple of percentages difference. And Kenny, as you said,
I think Muffin is the only one who would volunteer to get an ASMR.
I really like the decision from Castle Brawl. I mean, I know it sounds like a crazy one, and you look at that composition, you're like, hey, Bull and Edgar, definitely not top tier list. Why do they have any business winning? That's just the game mode right now, especially on pit side.
Oh my
Really
God.
aggro. There's not a lot of room for defense, and again, I like Cordelius. I just think when you're
Yeah,
facing
right.
3 enemies that can all get hyper aggressive, it's really hard even for as good
There's
as
shit ton of
he is,
dishes to do. I
especially
hate
as a star player that
dishes.
he got. Didn't add up to a win, and ultimately that's what matters.
And I don't like the Draco here, because Draco's damage output is at its best when he has that super available. But if he is just base racing and hitting his safe, he is not charging his super. He does not do enough DPS to be able to race what Castle Brawl are doing. And Cordelius is really good at shutting down Chuck, for example, right? When it's one brawler that needs to be stopped from damaging the safe, Cordelius is great. Like you mentioned, not great.
Thank you, Muffin.
Numbers, and I think that the drafting fell flat about midway through there for Legion.
It really didn't seem to be that way. As a player, I always hated when the comp that was designed to be a base race comp always won per default. I like to have a bit more strategy involved. I like the Cordelius idea to just play it a bit more strategically, decide when to commit, when to go ahead, and when to just defend with the Cordelius.
It's still on my timeline.
Honestly, watching this,
Like,
it
can
was
you just like move on?
heading into the draft now of the next set here. We're going to be out in the open. So as the name already says, a very open map here. We're a knockout. You either want to have something to break the map a little bit. We saw Brock come out of this region before, especially good against Juju apparently.
Maybe you will, Muffin.
Go over the water with maybe an Angelo or an Eve. Eve is the last one that is available from the two.
Gray is so open. You can Gray here. Oh, wait, Bishop P is open though.
Reasonable fighter at medium to long range, right? Gray was also pretty
thinking,
heavily
Abby's
prioritized
gonna be in her DMs
on
later.
this map just because
Huh?
it gives you something to answer, like a potential all-in. The Hank is going to be the opening here for Castle Ball. They've got to have a pretty good call, I think, Kenny, to support this, because flashing it so early here, and you've got to take it early, doesn't mean that Taku have a chance to play around it.
I was leaving the
Looking
car
out for
with
Byron
Muffin.
next. A lot of the times in this map, you're
It's
gonna
not
see Byron
Muffin.
plus Hank
It's just so good.
and with the band stage out of the way, you're not going to be able to grab that. And it's going to be interesting. So either the left-hand side is going to have to steal the Byron just to keep it out of Hank's hands. I don't really fault Casa Brawl for doing this right. If Hank's available, you're either taking it right now or you're leaving it open. Meatball was a brawler on my mind, and in my notes, it's honestly in this region one of the more played brawlers on this map, which is quite interesting considering, of old we had Angelo, Gene, all these stereotypical structures, and Meatball's more of a control factor. So we saw this last month as well, last weekend as well, and
Almost done with wood. Your work rate, Snicker.
points with that Meeple dice gadget. So interesting to see that they go for this as well.
Yeah, I mean,
I just got another plus 4 out of my core.
your stun gadget for Meeple is
You like Tuna Spike? Yeah, Tuna Spike is pretty good, to be honest.
hard all in from Castle Brawl's setup. They go for the kid here, which is always a little bit of a risk here. Castle Brawl already starting to see the plan for Legion Otaku start to coalesce a little bit more. It can be difficult. If you
I have my mic in my face for once and the chat goes crazy.
basically, every so often you can throw that cardboard box down and try and move around them. just feel it's easier on this map to see the kid coming or just to spam into areas where you think the invisible kid is.
8-bit. I haven't seen an 8-bit in there forever.
This is interesting. 8-bit took a second to compute on my end just because it's something we haven't seen too much on out in the open. I knew this region coming into this month really liked this brawler, but this isn't the game mode I was necessarily anticipating it.
Very high health pool composition though. That also means that if Bast is going to take the risk to engage with this kid, the follow-up needs to be there in spades because there is a real chance that you actually can't on your own with Kid shut down one of these brawlers, and normally jumping in
He'll be back though. He'll be back though. Like the Terminator.
Room for error, I think, against this kind of composition. And if they choose to give up mid against Motep, they are not going to be able to retake it under any circumstances.
What do you mean? My mom literally told me to watch this shit every other day.
Makes a lot of sense to take Bell alongside the Bell shot.
Bro, washing the dishes is literally the worst chore ever.
That adds up, at least in that front to me. Again, this is
I somehow kind of like it.
in the other regions. There's
It's
the
weird.
brawler of the day, though. It's going to be Juju coming out at the very end, so that he can walk over water.
If we ever get a gamer house, we're gonna have Tori wash all the dishes.
Disrupt that grass. That's something we see in the band stage. Brock at that top left of your screen there. It usually
Quality of clothes. UFO's closed in 2025.
doesn't have a walkway. We saw this earlier on a different knockout map, but now that out in the open has so much in the front end,
How many
it's really
Juju
hard to
did I miss
eliminate all of
today?
it.
I think creative use of the dice talent gadget.
7.
The people here could
There were so many Juju picks.
really punish the slower composition for Castle Ball, especially this hang count in the open where you've got, you know, the potential to add slow.
Oh yeah, you don't have a choice, Snicker.
Have very good range in general. You can sit back and hit the other bush basically without exposing yourself. There is the
Vacuum the ceiling. Sounds pretty accurate.
would have to play out in the open and not in a
Snicker, you say keep talking like this, but this is literally just me palming my mic and putting it to my mouth.
Unlimited mounts in, also getting a little bit of a smidge of cutoff in that grass. You can at least have a little more visibility, not as much room to hide. Now we're going to see Kit do a little bit of invisibility of his own. He's going to be lurking in this grass on the right-hand side. To your point, though, a lot of health points on the other end. You got 8-bit, you got Hank. That is not easy for a Kit by himself to bring down, and heck, even with Meeple, that could be a quick one.
super before Portox.
Ogito does.
Trying to engage there with that super of their own.
He's Hispanic, so we all know how his parents are. You're not Hispanic? I thought you were. Espanol speaker.
Nah, bro. Legion is disgusting. What is that?
Creative use of the dice. You love dropping the gadget plus the super combo. They cut off Bill. Sharpshooter has no way of getting around those walls, and now you get to cheat with Meeple and get through every one of them. It's a cutoff once again. Now they've isolated 8-bit. There's the dive and missed, but doesn't
Why is Meeple so good? What the hell?
played, and the blue roster did a great job of executing the composition.
Wasn't born in Spain? You don't have to be born in Spain to be Hispanic. What the fuck? That would be a Spaniard.
Once again, will be denied because that gadget comes up pretty quickly here for the Meeple. Daikon, though, not trying to get aggressive behind it, didn't think to throw that super down because there is no need to backfish. If you are Legion or Otaku, you have a massive player advantage. Bast is able to back away from the Dulo damage there, and here goes Portox straight on in. Daikon
Nah, that's crazy.
Hypercharge popped. Hubaleo caught inside the tower. Now, but Daikon is marked.
Nah, that was so bad. Gold region for sure. Ish.
Where things went south is when Kit dove on Hank. I think they had a free kill on the Bell, and then I would much rather it be a
They threw that sword.
one in that spot instead of crumbling at the very end. I do think that was an opportunity for the blue side to take this game, so maybe a missed chance there. Nonetheless, though, still in strong positioning. It's really hard for Casa Brawl to walk forward, especially with all those gadgets raining down.
Basto out in the open has to use the Gregory there just to break some of the damage. They're still bouncing shots. Becker as well pops the gadget to
He's on FL. I don't know if anyone here at the moment will. It's him, but thanks for being here. Hank Kuiper. Oh, nah. No way they lose with the Hank Kuiper. Hello, Onion, how are you? Don't see the kid? I mean, it's kid and it's knockout, so I gotta give it at least that much credit.
And they use this composition to their advantage. I think this is a really good job on their part of they knew they were leaving Hank open. I mean, they don't have that first overall pick, so inevitably Casa Brawl are going to select it. And again, can't harp enough on how powerful this was and how successful it was in our opening weekend. This is a great way of adjusting.
Bro, why is the meatball so good here?
This could have been something they wanted.
He just bopped. He just bopped.
Oh. Well, this round is gone.
However, the Juju there just gets blown up. Jubilee just charges into the middle of the map, and Portox is not ready to fight. Daikon doesn't have a super round, but the gadget went pretty early, and it didn't earn Legion Otaku the map control.
Birthday, well, happy birthday to him.
But this round is all but done as Daikon is waiting for the gas to take an early exit. Jubilee might help him on the way out.
And he's just going to dance around a little bit. They're going to try and keep him as long as possible.
Nah. That's so toxic, holy. It's not a bit toxic, but it just looks toxic.
Maybe a little bit of a misstep and some good capitalization there from Casa Brawl.
Once again, there's that dice tower that will turn this into a bit of a choke. Jubilee just has to shrug this damage off for the most part, and Motep has gotten into a
nope, he got caught.
Has to respect what the kit can do to anybody that's out of position against them. Map control here for Casa Brawl, but it's deceptive as Daikon obviously can render these walls virtually permeable to all of their
comp has no synergy. Nah. No, that's so crazy. No, bro.
Be careful what you wish for. They allowed Hank to slide through. In credit to the composition that they built from the left.
I'm sure this is insane.
Literally.
They have Juju, who has free shots. They have a wall break, essentially.
Wow.
For Meeple. And literally stun him out. Didn't matter. It's Hank. It's a super. He heals himself up, gets the kill. They move forward. Now Casa Brawl could take a 2-0 lead right here.
Great way to come back into the game there, and Portox might be
Oh, hell no. Wait. That worked out. Low-key. It's just redeemable. No. Nah, that's crazy.
Means that Casa Brawl can sit back and bide their time here. Daikon has to go aggressive. They might want to kill a Motep, and there's not a whole lot they can do right now. They're gonna play through the damage.
No, that's so bad.
But only a small one.
If he had a super, could have lined it up, gotten the free kill, but unfortunately didn't have that. Only had a gadget. This visibility once again going out of Bass. Long range shots, not enough though. Going to be showing himself rather early. Cut off of the mid. The mansion of Meatball towering over the enemies, but Casa have Jubileo. They can get through these walls with a Hank bubble, and it is looming and threatening on the blue side.
At some point though, Portox is going to try and jump on the Hank again, I would expect.
Nah, we're still only in quarterfinals. I'm so tired, bro. We have at least another 2 hours to go.
And Daikon finds himself without a super. Bast dicing with death there as he steps within Motep's range, but is able to avoid most of those shots. And Portox is still waiting. The plan here for Legion Otaku is to get a dice tower down, get a kit engagement, and make sure the follow-up is there. But it's another gadget that misses. Jubileo actually doesn't reveal Portox there. But he's able to play safely now. Green has been deployed, but there's a damage miss for Motep. Oh,
no.
Oh, the jump misses. It's a dive that goes horribly wrong, and now Bass will be cleaned up here. A cheat card.
Why? At least I don't think that comp had any synergy, to be honest. Okay, maybe the kit was good, but like I didn't like the Juju here, to be honest. I mean, technically it does have synergy with Meeple because of the box and Juju's the thrower, but the DPS is nowhere near enough.
Oh, there's a mega charge stacks over.
I wish I had it right now. I wish I had it right now.
Hello, Illustrate. How are you? Hello, Monkey. I'll over here fall asleep. Yeah, my iPad is being used as a stand.
especially in a game, by the way, where people are hiding away and sort of opting out of fights in general, to have over 100 DPS, I think is actually quite...
Did I buy the ETN merch? No, but I should get a hoodie. I mean, it's literally spring. I have no reason to get a hoodie, but my favorite esports merch is hoodies, so...
He takes damage from every single one of those fish torpedoes. So the plan is there needs to be enough follow-up on the Hank that they are eliminated before the end of Kit's super animation. If it doesn't happen, it only ends up being a trade. So your opportunity to actually get a player advantage with...
It's not even guaranteed to trade either. Like, if you're on a Hank and he has super, you're cooked.
When I saw this comp, I thought, oh, that's kind of fun. A great idea to bring in the meeple into a map like this, where there's this one wall that always shuts you off from the mid control. You could come easily back also with the kids, but against the Hank, it still wasn't enough. Hank is just a bit too tanky in the end. And you also need tanky bowlers now to go on to open zone. From out in the open to open zone, two very open maps overall. And we need some either long range or HP. So I could see an Ollie or a Hank show up here once again. But also a Bell, for example, with the nest eggs now being unlimited. You can just put it down on a timer instead of only having 3 of those available. She's one of the best brawlers now on this map.
I mean, absurd. And she really, has been popular at multiple times. Even, the hypercharge guaranteeing you a hit of that mark, providing that you're close enough, is really important, because quite often that is the difference between victory and defeat. So almost guaranteeing that with an aimbot is absolutely crucial. So yeah, I mean, Kenny, Sonny makes a good point. Like, we want to see, brawlers that can work pretty well at range, or those that can close the gap here, like Ollie, to get that hypnosis down and to knock down multiple brawlers.
Poco one, wow, insta knock.
Poco the first overall pick, and a few brawlers, like you said, that come to mind. The ones that close up the gap, ones like Gray, really popular here. V, Lou, Colette, looks like they definitely don't want their tanks to be taken down, so taking that Poco first overall kind of helps seal them in there.
I mean, it could telegraph double take quite easily, sort of play the Poco in this sort of situation. Protective tunes being on, and a second cooldown for Gadget Fox, giving not only those adverse effects, but also rendering
Lola.
4 whole seconds. He's unbelievably powerful right now. Lola here is great though. Really not something you can afford to stand out in the open against, and also a good answer to tanks, just has great damage output in general.
Lola, into focus in another good matchup.
On for Legion Otaku. Casa Brawler tip their hand.
Buzz, low key.
Yeah, but I agree, but take the buzz.
While the left-hand end are just going to rely on Poco spam gadgets and likely some health points alongside it, especially with the removal of those 3 brawlers in the top left of your screen. Hank, not an option for that, but we still have some available that are more popular tanks on this map. Have ones like Ollie that can go through. I think there's some potential for others, but a little more on the rare side. Yeah, I think it's a little trickier. But Ollie makes a lot of sense to me, just the hypnosis and things like that. But to your point, I mean, if you see Poco, they might even go double tank. I mean, we've seen it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, looking at this composition right now for Legion Otaku, you'd be forgiven for thinking that it would kind of
when does the bus stop just come?
A bit of a wet noodle
right?
in terms of, being able to hit hard, but that's the trade-off for having long range as a tank, which is a rarity as many.
What if they surge? No, never mind. So that should be bad. What did they last pick here? Bell?
As a brawler is really effective. And Casa Brawl now,
why though?
Legion Otaku sort of want to group up around this.
I don't really like the Bell.
I don't like the Bell.
Wait, sure is good into Lola, but that's it.
If they actually want to aggress onto this comp, to dive on them, or if there's another Legion Otaku have a little bit now of everything.
I'm curious to see what this 6 pick is. I'm trying to my brain of
you could just primo this, to be honest.
I'm not sure there is one. I'll leave it to the
or Frank.
Figure that out for themselves. It's gonna be Frank. I don't think that's what I was expecting. I mean, I was kind of digging through my mind of what they can do. They definitely need some health points. I mean, especially looking at this now. Frank in the face of an Ollie can get the stun as well into Poco. Poco can cycle in some shots, but feed the super. But I mean, Frank can just put his foot down, stun, and walk away there. They do have an opportunity for a gadget counter though.
Yeah, and in fairness, unless you get gadgeted by the Ollie, there's a window where Frank can stun the Ollie before they can hypnotize you. But the fact that Ollie has a hypnotize effect attached to his super and to his gadget, which obviously also gives him added mobility, means that he is really disruptive.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's this map. I mean, I still don't like the Bell in this matchup, but it's not a bad pick overall, I guess. Oh, they're all solo.
You already saw the Poco spam a gadget too. That's one of the reasons that he's been so relevant in Brawl Stars as of late. The hypercharge helps, but just being able to eliminate enemy fire, so good. P.E.K.K.A now with a super. Fast, diving in, jumps, makes the hypnosis.
I really don't like the Bell pick.
They're gonna be able to follow through with enough shots and still hold on to this hot zone.
Yeah, I mean, again, you are picking Frank into Poco, who has a cleanse on 11-second cooldown with 4 seconds of invulnerability attached to it. Like, that is extremely audacious. You have to believe that your raw damage output is going to be enough. Look at this. P.E.K.K.A just charges up here. Yep, big old hyper charge super there. Is going to connect, but it's still not enough because Dacon can mark them down. Jubileo, he's going to be forced off the point entirely and is slightly outranged by the Bell. So he's going to have to wait for reinforcements to come, but P.E.K.K.A's marked again. So they're not going to be long for this world if they take too much damage.
Holy Ali moment.
Dacon hits him for like 4K, man.
Great damage pouring in on that top left-hand side, and Dacon can get the follow-up shot.
Oh, I don't know why I forgot about the infinite gadgets.
Perfect damage amplifiers going out of the Bell as well. Good timing onto the beefy.
Earphones that I see by him.
Lines it up, connects him. Bass now diving in, has an opportunity to dodge this and does. It's an indestructible wall, so it will not fall. And unfortunately, alongside it, Casa Brawl's chances of winning this game also out the window. It's Legion
Hello, Duck Duck.
taking one here.
I don't know, bro. P.E.K.K.A's reaching for the cough syrup again. He had nowhere to be in that game. Whether walking out into the open, he's getting marked up, or sees a Poco just start to pressure against his Carla, realizes he can't do anything because he can't stun the Poco, he can't draw him in with the gadget, can't do anything about it.
I said she go to viewer, appreciate it.
Honestly, like looking at this competition,
So watching the Voco. Jose, what level are you?
Doesn't seem to weaken their overall strategy. Casa Brawl are going to have to be miles better as a team if they're going to take this round.
I think this is another draft where Casa Brawl don't have that perfect answer. I mean, I was kind of racking my brain. What do you do? What do you do?
23, you're slacking, little bro. Catch up.
It's an unusual composition, but it's a really well-rounded side. They're getting those constant pressure in shots, and the heals going out of Poco, and instead of a brawler lost, it's now 3 brawlers up standing tall. Motep trips over a mine, and Bell will capitalize. It's a kill there. Jubileo falls as well.
You quit for one day to grind rings? Bro, only thing I've been doing is my dailies and getting the XP cap.
Catching Motep out or slowing P.E.K.K.A as he tries to connect with a super. Bast goes in now, should be able to hit the hypnotize onto this Carl, and so he does. Portox is happy to hold P.E.K.K.A at bay while Dacon lays that damage down. Beautiful gadget stun there for Bast to win.
Nah, Ogito. Jose had a higher level than I did for like 2 days or 3 days.
Poco just strumming the guitar in the mid, not really worried about getting kills, just buying as much time as possible. P.E.K.K.A getting hyper aggressive, and it does not matter. Gadget shuts it all down.
You never XP caps?
Slacking, my guy.
Ogito is slacking.
Try and cut off this right-hand side. We'll dive in straight at Bell, and it's going to be 50-50. Bell somehow wins, though, and now things going even worse. On the top, the blue side, take down Frank, and it's just a lone Lola.
And now we have a hypercharge available for
How, when you playing Jose, how much do you play for like in a day? On up until 2 a.m. your time. Reverse sweep?
Completely worked in the draft. Casa Brawl back to the drawing board, guys. You are not going to win a series like that.
I think we got to give a lot of credit to this left-hand side.
I think today I finished my mastery cap, or what did I say mastery? XP cap in 3.5 hours. Because I hit level 25 and then I went to sewers. 5 to 6? How do you play for 5 to 6 hours and not get your XP cap? Might be going to Bro Club. Really, DJ? Have fun. I will not be going for obvious reasons.
Poco, Bell, and Ollie, one of the best possible comps you can have on this map, I think. You have some range, you have the heals.
How much would an Uber be from where you live to Texas?
Oh, hell no.
How much would they be?
Let's see if so I worked I'll put it in perspective. I worked like next city over, so it was like a 30 to 40 minute ride there and back. I would say in one day I'd have to pay like around $100 for an Uber. for one day.
He can outrange it so effortlessly with
And
the nest egg puts down onto the Frank here.
from here to Texas, that is, let's find out.
Bass would just, gadget on top of them, stun them up, and Lola is easy to pick off there. As soon as an ego was developed, there was a freeze frame used instantly just to try and stay alive for Lola. It's not where you want to be.
It was a really tough matchup overall. You could say it was a bit of a draftive Pekka as well, and that Frank, he just walked into mid over and over again, collected a little bit of a percentage.
That's
of the time, but it just wasn't enough in the end.
a 20-hour car ride.
It's the first map that we saw today, the map which
So that would be easily in the thousands for Ubering.
we have seen Juju come out for the very first time. One of the first times overall in the March Monthly Finals, but the first time
I
she
could
was
take
out
a plane there,
she
but
has been picked up as often
then
as
I'd have to worry about
overall
lodging and all that stuff.
Will you go to Dallas for the World Cup or no?
I don't think I'm gonna go. 'Cause I'm just a little Twitch streamer. We broke out here.
I agree. I'm also.
He lives closer to the event. Oh, I see, DJ.
Melody was the brawler that we actually saw take this map over in a big way in a Carl matchup at the start of the day. So a lot of those, nasty brawlers like your Ash, your
I've been
Ollie,
trying, DJ. I might say become a fucking ASMR person. Yeah, I don't even know what did they even called.
Yeah, I don't know. Like
ASMR speaker.
Ew, that sounds fucking gross.
Like what do you call it? I don't know.
I actually don't know. Hank one again.
Oh hell no, we ain't doing no ear licking. Fuck that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, what do you say, Jose? You was busy beating the riffs. So
how do you even come up with those names, like?
no. There's actual people that do the fucking ear licking shit. I've been unfortunate enough to see it on Twitter.
I'm definitely not. What is on your Twitter?
Bro, it's when all the Twitch stuff was trending. It was going on Twitch.
My Twitter is just cat. My Twitter is just only cat. And like sometimes just like some tweets, at least they get like millions of views.
You're never catching up. You're not catching up, Jose. You don't play enough.
In Moko?
Yeah.
In Moko, if you're a day off, yeah, you're slacking behind.
Yeah, if you don't get the mastery cap, you're cooked.
Mastery cap, yeah. The mastery cap, yeah. Play the mastery cap.
Oh, there's a Sandy Max and Hard Rock. Interesting.
Yeah, Sandy Max is like such like FK thing.
What if they go Gene just to finish the trio?
No. Yeah, I mean like it's still doesn't matter. I think you Rosa. I mean, you need tank. Which tank do you take?
Extreme range across the map. I like the Meeple pick up here. I don't necessarily know.
Just go Primo. Oh wait, Mr. P's open.
What? I'm like no, but it's tank.
Like a couple of games ago, Mr. P has been left open a huge amount.
I don't know.
Trying to play a control comp. What better way than to
Pull
have
up the
these
podcast so you get the pick. We broke out here, DJ.
What are you asking? Okay.
You used to play comp back in SCSA.
Yeah.
Disastrous.
I think it's a really frustrating one, and one that's so
consistent in
other regions, and for Hard Rock Mine, and for Jim Ground,
Jose.
Twitch money, Twitch did not pay that much. You know that, DJ.
You're gonna have to waste shots on that Meeple in a duel as a single shot brawler against.
Because Jose is also APAC.
I still play Jose. I still play comp. I play comp like I know what I'm talking about. I play last one. I fall for last one.
Frustrating. Pekka there has to use the Sweet Dreams catch to keep Portox off them, so you've got to respect that left-hand side of the lane. We might end up splitting left to right on this map just because the Hank now is deep within enemy territory, and Dacon's been able to bully here in mid, now up to 5 gems.
Oh, now Motek is trapped. It's going to be Dacon who's just able to take advantage, allow Portox to hold his positioning. Pekka goes for a stun, not enough though. He's charging up that bubble. They have to handle him quickly, and they will will narrowly survive. Finally, some porters can touch down on the map.
Okay, here they come. Generally with the first super of the game here, these porters are definitely
They soak up a lot of attention here from the Juju, and now the root sands thrown in here means that Portox can be kept tabs on now. Kasaprol have map control, but they need to turn it into a gem total at all. They have 0 gems because their strategy right now likely involves trying to kill the Meeple.
Finally,
I don't want to remember the
He's got a porter alongside him, and Portox trying to close the gap in time, and P.E.K.K.A nowhere to walk. Enough gems though, but now they're going to lose this mid control with the fact that they lost a brawler alongside him. But honestly, they've got reinforcements coming out of the Mr. P. They're beelining it for it. They couldn't quite take it down in time, and now they've got invisibility and numbers. This could be a disaster for the blue side.
That was the one window that Portox had to get rid of the porter spawners. Now you're going to be dealing with virtually an extra brawler for the remainder of the map. It is brutal stuff. P.E.K.K.A is going to throw a
Oh no, he got sniped. Nah.
Portox can do, and they've got a heal attached to their super. Desperately into this now. Kasaprol need to find a way to get these gems out of the hands of Legion of Tarkov, but time is running short. They don't have a way to stop them.
Holy good pick from Motep.
And the mechanics are sick. He's juking so beautifully.
Oh, gems are split.
Dropped, and Kasaprol now need to springboard off this map control into another gem spillage.
Still 12 on the blue
They need
side.
to reset like 2 or 3 more.
And a cutoff on the left. They know where Mr. P is walking. They're holding it down.
Oh no, Hank moment.
Up, and now it's Portox who can just fully defend on a lone brawler. Got scary there for a moment, but the blue roster once again pick up a game.
God, I mean, even with an extra brawler virtually, those porters being on the field, it is so hard to deal with the Hank. The fact that you are getting 1v2 by the go, well, you're just trying to get past him. He's so disruptive. He doesn't even need to do massive amounts of damage. He just hangs around like a bad smell. Pops the super, gets his health back, charges up yet another bubble, and forces you to respect that burst damage. It's over 4,000. You cannot just walk into that as a relatively mid-range HP comp that Kasaprol have.
Gonna have to attempt it in game number 2. Try and retake, change something up, but safe to say, the blue side starting to gain some momentum. Another game here would drag us to a set number 5. P.E.K.K.A contesting in the mid. Jubileo on that left hand.
I agree, Ogito.
Threatening on that top right hand side. You have to have multiple.
And you'll notice that, of course, that Sweet Dreams gadget interrupts the current bubble that is being charged by, Hank here. It's the only way to try and deal with it. But again, the heal from the super, far too powerful. Portox now is deep behind enemy lines, and while he does eventually get traded out, it means control for the Meeple in the mid. Say that 5 times quickly, folks. Who's up to 8 gems now, and Kasaprol have not had a chance to get a look at this gem mine.
Invisibility on the ground, a cutoff there, but Portox bubble covers a good 1/4 of it, so it's not a lot of room to work with. Kasaprol on this top left-hand side corner. It's Hank flanking. Angles coming in everywhere, and the red roster is under siege. Left-hand side, now we've got Gree on the ground. Extra brawlers to help out, some super speed to go through, and Dacon safely in the back.
I mean, it must be fun to play Hank, I think, right now. All your job is literally to int. You are to gum up the wheels, the chewing gum on the boots of your opponents as they try and get towards your gem.
Max Sandy in 2025.
Another beautiful draft that's going to take us to a decided map.
Like SK knows Max Sandy.
Too cute with it. Look, one of the things that we do know about this meta, Hank is him. And you let it slide through. You let the other team take advantage. You go for something old, something that's worked in the past. A Sandy stun's not enough to combat that Hank.
I think we've all seen it coming as we saw the bans. Hank not banned out, and Hank was picked up as first. He played it perfectly. Portox was able to push behind enemies' lines again and again, and his pressure that he put on the enemy team was outstanding. I do also like the Meeple and Hank synergy. We have seen this already last weekend, but today again, the team...
Yeah, 60k. I was talking to, oh, what was his name? Exterminator? Or something like that? It was X something. He's like top 200 to top 50 in Moko. I don't remember his name.
The guy we did it, right?
Yeah. I don't remember his name. It was X something.
It's top 50. It's top 50.
Yeah. He said it was anywhere between 60k and 62k. Or 62.5 or something.
it just puts too much stress on your drafting that you eventually start to lose sight of how you are supposed to win the game. You're just
Well. Welcome back, Muffin.
So, you know, just banning it out and saving yourself the trouble of having it's important. I want to point out as well.
I was say something about Muffin, then I stopped myself.
Great job there by whoever was playing the Juju there was dodging a lot of those Mr. P shots and make it very, very hard for them to get there, even if Super's online.
That was very important as well. The Mr. P looked just as dangerous as the Hank in my eyes. Yet without his hypercharge, he's not that scary.
Welcome back, Muffin.
Now heading into
our delicious
set of this matchup. Whoever wins this one moves into the semi-finals. That's exciting, Kenny.
Could be an upset. The good news, if you're a Casa Brawl fan, is this has been a map that they've done pretty solid at, and unfortunately, Legion Otaku, I cannot say the same about. They've had a losing record, at least in practice, for the last couple weeks, and again,
that's so real.
But it's kind of all we have to go off of. Casa Brawl, nonetheless, a lot of question marks coming into today. I mean,
yeah, thank you for the context, Muffin.
Last month, they were really successful. It came down to the wire against Loud, but just something about this meta, this map, I don't know what it is. Casa Brawl just haven't been able to finish the job.
I mean, Brawl changes so much, Sonny. I really do think like there's a lot to be said for just having the right idea earlier. Casa Brawl, leaving Hank open a lot, probably just came in with the
preconception that, like, yes, and then you get 0 ping, there you go, pro.
And that's probably
right.
something they got from Scrims. Oh, yeah. As soon as they get into these games, they're like, wait a minute, we had this assumption that we should actually just do this one brawler, but
I mean, I've had low ping before, but like only on a Virginia server. No. Like I've had legitimate low ping before, but it's very rare. Bro, like actual low ping, like 10. I've had like really low before, but like it's like once in a blue moon. Like I can't tell you the last time I actually had low ping. Maybe like in January, maybe. You get abuse Dallas ping, yes, DJ. Welcome back, sorry.
Move to Virginia.
But the comp server is in Dallas. What a nice voice. Thank you, Muffin. How does Johnny have negative ping? He lives in Dallas too.
Okay, so I heard that every person in the NA all 8 teams.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I'm only that
ubiquitous in this region. Not quite impressive enough to be but always just sneaking through here. Casa Brawl definitely sort of value it.
Yeah, like Bobby just moved there like a couple weeks ago. Of course there's a Juju, why wouldn't there be?
How much are you gonna
bribe the players for an ad is crazy. It's not that serious.
Was brought up earlier, who has access to the herbal healing tolerance.
It's gonna be like, yo, can you help me for 20?
And it might mean that Legion Otaku want to round this comp out again with a tank or someone a little bit more in your face, which reminds me of their Hot Zone comp, where I said they kind of had a bit of everything, right? They had the Poker, they also had the Bell, and then they had the Ollie to really go in and engage. So I'm hoping to see this sort of all-purpose Swiss Army knife drafting from Legion Otaku.
Nah, DJ, it's not that serious.
DJ, you could just ask them, it's not that.
What do you last pick here? I don't know why I'm feeling a Carl. Oh my god, I'm so good at this game. Bro, I am him on the drafts.
This is actually a really really solid 6th pick.
Yeah, I think if
match arenas.
Avoid Ash if possible, that's great. But like you
I don't even pay attention to drafting Matcherinos unless they ask me. I haven't even done a Matcherinos since like early February or January.
I want to see what the matchup looks like in lane here. Yeah, Pekka up against
Dude, the look of Matcherinos.
Lane swapping out of that matchup because this early phase has gone pretty poorly for them.
Interesting choice to go for the wall break as well, especially considering you have Juju. Carl typically relies on those walls, and the other end has a B, but does play into the barley and the Ash. Opening up the map certainly hurts them.
Oh, he's using his speed hook.
Going to be an interesting game of chess going for this match.
Yeah, Jubilee are going to be pretty selective about which walls they actually do break. There it is, Pekka with the, of course, with the gadget.
Bro, you see Jubileo's ping? Holy.
Yeah. I mean,
I wish I had that ping. Like, I've never had ping that low. Even at my lowest. Sim used to force me to scram. Yeah. No. He walked back into the car shot. Another hour or so. Yeah. Yeah, it will be.
It's gonna finish around
I'd say another 2 hours.
Yeah, it has to be another heat injector for Pekka to create some space here. And Dacon just gonna keep popping those gadgets here. Motep almost taken down.
When you're in trouble, pop a gadget. Just send the Rattle Hive, send the Herbal Tonic, and at least give yourself a little footing. Jubileo on the left-hand end, able to find a kill alongside Motep. It's a pass to the right-hand end. A gadget going down for Pekka, and he's
that's a goal.
through the other side. A complete
surprised nothing hasn't replied to me on Twitter for 14 hours.
14 hours is crazy.
Jubileo's gonna pop it straight away now, making it impossible for Dacon to hit them. He has to dodge back away though from that Rattled Hive, and Dacon's created a lot of space with last call covering the middle of the map. Bass gets a pretty effective hypercharge.
How do you miss your super point blank?
Portox is gonna get brought down, and Jubileo is in a position now to get this one
Yeah.
straight
Like, what do you do? What do you actually do? Like, God, in a story.
Roster. Really good job of hanging in there, staying tough.
You be back. Sounds good, Muffin.
Which allowed them to stay in the game. I think you made a great call out. Once Juju finally got some grass, you can hit those long-range shots. Because otherwise, Barley's got the distance to cover, and his shot lingers. Juju just instantly connects to the ground, explodes like you see there. But a Barley shot can stay around, linger, cause a little bit more area control.
And Barley has better utility. Just straight
Boring or fun, no in between. Yeah. And
Use Snapchat anymore.
unfortunately, this is not really on the entertaining side.
Everyone's shouting like, whoa.
As that Ash now wants to continue pushing up, there is a call for healing tonic in lane. Jubilee trying to get inside the Rattled Hive.
No, they're talking like the Juju.
But it's traded.
That's what I meant. It's a Juju.
2v2 in the mid. Throwers dueling and call. Pickaxes flying. Portox tries to close in the gap. Herbal Tonic
Like, I think it's cool that most of these games are going to set 5, but like, the games themselves aren't really, you know, it doesn't really bring any hype.
I realized they took too much damage trying to go with that tailspin. They didn't really get good coverage on the heat injector, not when they needed it. Portox here again wants to just get in the way.
Okay, good place on this Ash. Let's play tomorrow in we got Tribe, SSG, Elevate, BC, Code OG, Artet, Elevate, and Tribe. Oh, Eternal. Oh, how did I forget my own org? Nah, I'm so cooked. There's 2 teams that I forgot. I don't know. That did I say Code OG already? Oh, okay. I wonder if the bracket is in the. Never mind. Let's check in Discord, but it's not in the server.
I can send you.
I know it's on Twitter, but I really don't feel like scrolling that far.
I can find it.
Holy Jubileo defense goes crazy. Wait, it's still a goal though. No, okay.
No, it's no way. Okay, so there's no way. There's no way for that.
Match point. It's been a long time
it's Pioneers. We have a Pioneers.
Roster, and this current roster in
This, oh yeah, KCP.
And did you say SSG?
I think I did say SSG. I think.
So it's Try, BC Gaming, Elevate, KCP, Code OG, SSG, FK Kalalas is not in there. So what is
I guess that's who I missed. They gotta get a new team for them, huh? Oh yeah, I forgot S-Team. Yeah.
And every person, like every person is there. All 18 are in the
Yeah.
It's basically a land at this point.
Basically.
Trying to gatekeep it, dropping a gadget, forcing it Bast away for now, giving Jubileo just enough time to get a
Wait, who?
open up this left-hand side and try and march themselves forward.
Now the healing injector comes out, Pekka's got behind enemy lines, but Bast is unmoved, happy just to sit back now as Pekka looks a little bit foolish out in the open, going to be caught by his barley damage. Although, we have a Gree in play. Adding some value with Motep there as well, with those frequent gadget uses to get every mode of effect, which is the increased range and the slow on those shots. You see it there, it flashes purple briefly. Sebastian slowed up briefly. Here's Jubileo trying to pressure on that left-hand side of the map though, when Daikon goes a little bit low.
Oh, the Ash is there. Oh my, how they on that? Okay, that's alright. Like it's just so that it's can't you just slow down.
It's a goal. No. Okay. Come on, go to the last goal. No. Wait. No.
But his life was gone before he got the chance.
So close.
Another game is over. Another game is over. This is such a bad ass game.
Yeah.
Like how do you get in there?
Another Rattled Hive comes out. You've got to respect the damage, but Jubileo theoretically would have the mobility to avoid most of it. Instead, he just face takes.
Does he eat someone? Or his body hyper? Does he die?
No.
The ball pocketed on the top right-hand side.
I'm scared.
Oh my god.
Hey, I still went to set 5, which is cool.
Bro.
Exactly. I would be relieved, but if I'm Casa Brawl, I'm also thinking, guys, if we want to be dominating this region, we can't be getting pushed to 5 maps like this. It is crazy, and this is why we gush. We talk at length about the depth of talent in this region, because even the very best teams are being pushed to their limits month after month here. I mean, February was no exception, and we've already seen it here in March, Sonny. Another 6th game, and another one that
I just want to see the commentary for that.
Yeah, we all did again. I mean, Casa Brawl, they want to win back-to-back. They want to be the winners of the March monthly finals here as well. But as you said, a 3-2 is usually not what we see of such a dominating team. It was a nerve-wracking match here. There are close games and close games. And here we're talking about another game that ended not only in the last set, but in a double match point. And it represents this region so well, Kenny.
If you want to be the best, you gotta beat the best. And Legion of Taku had some great scrim results, awesome qual results. But when push comes to shove, the greatest team in this region once again perseveres. It's been the story as well as time. We haven't seen 2 different teams in a grand final in well over a year. It's pretty nuts to think about the legacy and cost of all that Loud had, and we were that close, one little goal off from changing that entirely.
I mean, God, I'm not even mad if I'm this team. Last month, you play against Taskball in that quarterfinal. You don't get a set. You look awful against them. Now, in 1 month, you've gone from that to double match point against the previous monthly champion. That level of improvement ought to be studied. That is crazy.
Sounds good by him.
Having a look at the bracket now, we see that we're through the quarterfinals. 4 out of 7 matches of the day are already over, sadly, but we still have 3 bangers to come up next. PC Gaming SA versus Loud in the first semi-finals, and then SK Kalalas SA versus Kaiser Ball that we can see win in the second one. So definitely stay tuned for this one. Also, guys, our predictions today are okay.
I'm not even mad. Like, seriously, that was a double match point in the first game as well. Like, literally could have gone either way. So, you know, the difference between 3 and 4 feels like a lot here, but that was a super close game. The rest, though, like, I think we got away scot-free with that last prediction because, again, another really, really close game. I wonder, I feel like one of these semis is going to be close and the other might not be.
We're going to see how that is going to go. If we're going to have a bit of everything once again with a 3-2, 3-1, 3-0. We had everything, yet I still believe this region is one of the most volatile ones ever. It's so, unexpected sometimes. What happens next, the boss gem grab steal, and so on and so forth. Like the 2-second goal in Brawl Ball. We had so many upsets today overall. We want to have a look also now at what the people at home voted, who is going to be their MVP for this last quarter final. And of course, it's no one else other than Pekka, Kenny.
His mechanics are unbelievable. I mean, it's been like that for a long time. He's a star from this region, and if he somehow finds a way to keep up what he's doing in South America, take it to the global stage, I think he'll be a superstar across the world. They just haven't quite made the crack in this region at an international level since roughly 2021, so we'll see if this breeding ground gets a little stronger this year and that they have a better chance towards the end of the year.
After a little break now, we're going to head into our very first semi-final of the day. One team head out of a 3-2, one team out of a 3-0. Who has the momentum here? We're going to see.
Eu acho que poderia ser a Shelly, porque a Shelly no competitivo em si, até os tanques cauteram ela, e ela não tem tipo assim, ela não tem um dano tão consistente de longe, e acaba que a maioria dos brawlers acaba cauterando ela.
Y me parece un brawler muy infravalorado, nadie lo piquea, y nosotros no lo hacemos porque hay delay, y si estuviéramos en Brasil, obviamente piquearemos eso, porque me parece un brawler con mucho potencial, que es muy fácil cargar su hiper, pero bueno, nadie lo juega.
Puede ser León, es un brawler que tiene mucho potencial y no está mal, pero puede estar mejor y es un brawler bastante bueno.
Hello and welcome back to the Brawl Stars Championship, to the South American Monthly Finals. And we're back also with Ready. How did you like that very last quarterfinal that we just saw?
Oh, that was fantastic. I mean, I did not think it was going to go all the way. I know it was tough for Casa Brawl heading into this, suffering an 0-3 loss in the qualifier, but now coming into the quarterfinals, they were really given a run for their money by Legion Otaku.
They're all racing to a very important LAN event coming up. We're getting started with these LAN events quite early this year. Check it out.
All regions from across the globe are sending their best champions to prove to us, once and for all,
50%! Crazy Raccoon have fallen short!
which region is the best in the world right now. They'll compete for LCQ and World Final slots for their home region, altering the competitive landscape for the rest of this year. So prepare your flags, your patriotism, and cheer on your home region champions. 23rd to 25th of May, live from DreamHack Dallas. Get your tickets now and join the fun in person. Or watch online at event.brawlstars.com for amazing Pro Pass rewards.
Every team here is fighting to battle it out at the Brawl Cup at DreamHack Dallas, May 23rd to May 25th. They're fighting for extra regional slots at the World Finals and the Last Chance qualifier, Mitch.
Yeah, I mean, again, only one spot for South American teams at this event. And there are like 2, maybe even 3 that could really throw down on the world stage. So that means that these teams are fighting extra hard for that one delegate spot for this region. I mean, the fact that we only can send 2 from EMEA is also pretty crazy. So in each of our regions, we're going to have crazy competition. And we're also going to be hosting a team from mainland China. I'm very curious to see what they've been cooking up there. They're always a region that surprises us. I feel like at LCQ, they showed us some great gameplay. Toxic Lotus were a bit of a fan favorite there. So I'm really glad to see them again. And DreamHack's always a good time. Come on.
2 of the teams that get to go there, maybe that still have a chance to qualify for that, is BC Gaming and Loud. Those 2 teams are going to face up in our first semi-final already.
For BC Gaming, it's going to be a bit of a tougher road. Loud made it super far in our last monthly final. In fact, they took 2nd place overall, but they came darn close to getting the whole thing. BC Gaming SA, they're already emerging from this first quarterfinal battered and bruised. They had to go all the way to a set 5. And the opposite can be said for Loud. They seem to breeze through things 3-0 style.
And that was against a team that we really had expected would put more pressure on Loud, Algram Segura, but Loud just seemed to be a cut above them. This, though, is a rematch of this very same game last month. Both these teams ended up facing in the semi-final back when this BC Gaming team was known as Cayo Pero, and it was a 3-1 for Loud. So Loud here, amidst the storm of a really up and down region where teams are going to 5, would love to kind of get through this monthly final with some clean results to try and properly establish themselves as the #1 team in this region. But again, this was what happened last time they played, and that Gen Grab set was a really close one. In general, though, it felt like Loud just really had the measure of that Cayo Pero team then, and hope to do the same for this BC Gaming roster this month.
And goodness, I mean, look at how close that was on a set-by-set basis as well. Keep in mind, I mean, these are the same drafts being played for every single, just within that one set, right, for all 3 games. So that, I think, seriously exemplifies just how close things were. Comes down to a mechanics diff, right? This was not draft all the way. And so maybe that can help us pick apart where exactly the strengths are of Loud compared to BC Gaming SA. We need to see these drafts come through strong.
The drafts need to be strong. Also, the consistency overall of Loud has suffered a little bit. Like last month in the quarterfinals, it was a 3-2, semifinals 3-1. It looked like they had what it takes to win it all, and then they lost to Casa Brawl again in a 3-2 final. So very, very close to then this March monthly qualifier lose to another team and drop into the lower bracket. They lost to Legion Otaku, again a 3-2. Just always very close matches, but they can't seem to just get a consistent winning streak in.
I don't know if it's even their fault. I think this region is really hard to be consistent in general, because there's BSC every month, but there's actually a ton. In South America, there is a ton of third-party tournaments that are running all the time. So there's a lot of opportunities for these up-and-coming teams to get match practice against these top names, which is kind of why we look at these teams and go, how the heck are some of these teams playing so much? Like, how did Legion Otaku go from getting rolled by Castle Brawl to taking them to double match point? That's why. There's so many opportunities to compete in this region, and these teams are taking advantage.
That was so interesting to see. We actually have the people at home vote for BC Gaming to take this one, even though they lost last month to them. So we're here for that. I want to see them prove that they can make it into the finals today. Heading into the draft now. Juju is banned out. Oh no, ready.
Oh no! What are they going to pick now?
The sacred timeline.
We're diverting to a different timeline. Okay, I think Hank is wide open, so that's got to be a consideration. We're heading over to Super Beach. Keep in mind that B has been banned out, so Poco is 100% on the radar. Also, there we go, there's the Hank. I want to shout out, more votes coming in for BC Gaming. Sunny pointed out that not only did they lose this matchup last month, but, Loud has made World Finals in the past. They made the World Finals last year.
Yes, I mean, they've been making World Finals for years. Yes. Back in 2021, they were top 4. These guys know what they're doing. I think BC Gaming, with their El Primo ban here, might have been hoping that they would get their hands on the Hank pick here. We've seen Primo look pretty good there. Obviously, suplexing the Hank is a pretty effective strategy, but just running up on him and doing as much damage as you can. Always look for another tank that can get in Hank's face and just out DPS him. The problem is that, when walls get in the way, that's when Hank really starts to be a problem. Berry here will be used to supplement this Ash pick, and I feel like these two go-deals like Peanut Butter and Jelly, they are very, very powerful right now.
I'm looking at a tank that is able to hold a candle to what Hank is offering here. As long as things don't head into overtime, then Ash should be straight up way better than Hank. Banning El Primo is not enough to keep your Hank safe. You also need to lock in some sort of support for that. And that's what BC Gaming have done here. They've gotten a support for their tank, and they've also taken away an opportunity for Loud. Now, that Poco is still open. Lou is going to be the selection here. I think that means that Poco would be quite a viable selection for BC Gaming. They would be lacking on damage, is really the big thing. But it would be effective for nullifying that freeze that Loud is capable of getting here now.
Gadget, of course, really instrumental right now. Like we've said before, 11 seconds on Protective Tunes is the cooldown on that Gadget. Instead, we'll have Loud go for this Mortis. So Poco's still available here for BC Gaming, but a little bit scary. It can be tough for these Mortis, though, players to find success against the Berries, who can set up that ice cream field and maintain enough healing so that the Mortis can't cycle into those supers. Stu will be picked up here for BC Gaming. We've seen him look really effective in that previous series, especially up against sharpshooters. I think up against someone like Lou, it's going to be difficult for Firecrow to deal with the Stu. So I don't mind that the way that this composition has sort of rounded things out. You have an answer for most things here, right? Ash is designed to, answer this Hank. We've obviously got the healing that Berry can put down. The Stu can cause problems, I think, for the Lou, and I just want to see how the Mortis fits into all of this.
That's the question mark for me too, because similarly for me, things just make sense here. You see the Stu for the Lou, also able to break walls, diminish some of the value that Mortis has to offer. We'll see a push forward on the right side. Not enough damage from Firecrow to eliminate Loco, and the heals are coming out from Doritos, pushing this line of scrimmage all the way to the enemy side, but Loco is deleted by this bubble from Edinho, still standing by on the left, just trying to get enough health so he can start pushing forward. We'll see Doritos snap up that kill on Kyodog on the left side. And BC Gaming stand quite firm. Firecrow is trying to stir things up on the back lines, but he's not getting much value.
No, it's really hard to know what Firecrow is supposed to do here. I think they're probably supposed to deal with the Berry, but they just find themselves on the opposite side of the map for the most of the time here in this BC Gaming draft. I really enjoy it. I think it looked excellent. There was a couple of moments where Edinho showed the stopping power here to put BC Gaming on the back foot, but it wasn't enough to stop that first goal. And here comes Derv pushing up here, looking in the direction of that Mortis, forcing Firecrow to dash away. And now Edinho can't pick up the ball because he's trying to get his bubble off.
Doing his best, but is not able to catch Derp. He's dashing away so consistently. Here comes the breakthrough. That's damage on a Kyodog as well. Emergency hypercharge out from Edinho. They're really on the back ropes. Here's the super out, and the hypercharge and freeze coming out from Kyodog. That was necessary. A whole couple of hypercharges used to defend a single goal, not even a scoring condition.
Yeah, absolutely. It was great defensive play, but it does not advance Loud's game plan. They want to be using these hypercharges aggressively, not just to stay in the match. And BC Gaming say, fine, you can play as defensive as you like. We have a goal lead already. We are happy with our position in this game, and now we're just going to take our time and eat you bit by bit. Here comes another slot through for goal, and BC Gaming, my goodness, they look to be better already.
Ash came around that right flank with the hypercharged rats in hand. He popped one down, and everyone was so concentrated in that one area around the goal. It was enough for him to chain another together. And from that point, there was simply no hope. That was a one game. That Ash hypercharge is super deadly, especially when you just don't have the stuff to deal with it. Firecrow doesn't have anything for it. Kyodog, he doesn't have piercing shots. It's really only Edinho that has to be online when that moment arrives.
Firecrow here finally getting done what he needs to, but pulls up short there as Loco's able to bring him down. Instead of picking up the ball, Loco realizes they need to clear Kyodog away and set themselves up with some map control and let the respawning third player take possession of the ball and bring it into the fold. This is pretty big now. Loco's in a dangerous position. Kyodog has to throw a super down that's just deftly dodged by the Ash. Doritos and Derp will stay outside and respect the freezing power of Kyodog's super there, but eventually they will start to get a bit more aggressive. Doritos now becomes a real offensive threat, being able to abuse the walls to get damage down consistently, and Edinho goes for a super that doesn't do much to relieve the pressure here. Desperately, Firecrow tried to hit the ball into the corner, and Kyodog will just be ignored. BC Gaming's composition are rolling Loud.
I get it. I caught that. Nice one. But let's talk about this. Hypercharge super in from Kyodog. It's not enough to stop this inward motion. Derp making the whole world tour. Super in hand. Will he be able to clear this post? Almost does it. But Kyodog respawned in the right place at the right time to send this one to the enemy side. Firecrow's trying to turn some damage together. But Doritos with the hypercharge super is just no match for Mortis.
That is so brutal. Mortis got completely embarrassed there by what Barry's able to do. If that isn't power creep in the game of Brawl Stars, I don't know what is. Great gadget hypercharge usage there. It did require Doritos to throw everything to stay alive against Firecrow, but it worked. Here's a map control being taken again, with the little helpers forcing Kyodog back, and wow, that's such a powerful super. It throws the game for a moment. Still, Firecrow going to try and dash through Derp here. Loco a little bit low, and Edinho has to get the ball out of the corner, but with Loco falling here, it should be Loud finding their equalizer.
Loud fought so hard for this one goal, and they actually have the keys to keep this momentum going. Firecrow has a hypercharge and super in hand. He needs to chain people together, though. In with Loco, who has a hypercharge of his own. That's double chain, looking for three. Could not get any targets in there, and could not get another super either. Super in, and a little freeze onto Doritos that keeps the ball firmly locked over here on the right side. But these walls are going to be breaking down in only a matter of seconds, and Edinho has got the game-win condition. Has a hypercharge, just needs a super now that makes him public enemy number one. Doritos going to go for the elimination, and despite being frozen, they can still receive a pass from Loco and send it into the goal.
Bro just took it to Baskin-Robbins, and I don't mean in the positive sense. That is absolutely brutal. Another massive, very hypercharged super there for Berlin City Club, and look, it was a set that actually got a little bit close at some points, but it's really hard to argue with the way that they drafted this. The time-honored shell of the Ash and the Berry is really a perfect way to start here, and you can mix it up, of course. You can throw the stew in there, and you're cooking at that point. Really nicely done by BC.
BC Gaming really knows what they're doing with their drafts. I, again, really feel like they had a very well-rounded draft here with some heals, with the tankiness from the Ash. As already mentioned it before, the hypercharges from the Ash also came out at the perfect times to just distract the opponents. And then, of course, Derp, he was just wreaking havoc with his stew. Whenever he had a hypercharge, there was a goal basically incoming in the next couple of seconds. When we have a look at the stats, though, that Berry paid off big time.
I'm sorry. Every time Firecrow pulls up, Doritos does a pirouette, demi-plie, and just dunks an ice cream cone on top of the Mortis and just sends him back to spawn. It was ridiculous. Again, you have so much healing available to you. You get a heal off your gadget. You can obviously hypercharge and get away from the Mortis, but it's gonna take more. It's gonna take more than the Mortis. I mean, that is great. That is some. I really appreciate the very genuine reaction there, but you can see what Doritos has taken the game over on this pick, which is not supposed to carry like this.
You remember what moment that was, ready?
Yeah, I think someone like got a single kill or something. That's how I react to every play. No, I'm just messing around. I mean, there are so many moments. I think I couldn't put a finger on it. What I will say, though, is hats off to Doritos for turning Barry into an assassin. You know him usually being the brawler that gets the most kills in the lobby. He does basically everything. That's why he's banned so often. He is so strong in this game.
Usually we see him very often on Hot Zone, for example. Brawl Ball, not one of his best modes, but they definitely made him work. He could also work on Hideout, honestly. You want to have a thrower on a map like this, a lot of walls to play around. You could also play Meeple, of course. Brock wouldn't be surprising here as well. Either open up the map or you play around those walls, put them to good use here.
All right. This was not the start I was expecting to see from Loud at all. Again, there's a couple of hints, a couple of things that we should look towards, when we go into a map like Hideout, but really, like, Loud probably just don't want to go for anything gimmicky at this point. Just go for us, like, see, they've sort of banned out the Hank, this time. They don't want to deal with that, but a really solid comp is to go for that Gene Max chord here. So Loud might be forced into picking a Max of their own now, even if it wasn't really part of their intended strategy.
I'd like to see a Mandy come out here as well. She is one of those brawlers that just received her hypercharge, one of the best brawlers on Knockout or Bounty, in my opinion now. Jean already a great start also. They banned out the Mr. P themselves, so the probably best counter to the Jean is out of the way right now.
Guaranteed.
Well, let's start talking about the range matchup as well. Okay, aside from the things specifically to deal with Jean, how about the stuff that he's going to be paired with? So you're facing a brawler that is, yes, you can pull people out of position, but I think a lot of people forget that healing is one of like the central things in his kit because you are going to be running magic puffs. And Louder coming in with a couple of brawlers more focused around control. If BC Gaming decide to take a bit of a different route, then that could actually suffer quite a lot, considering that, yeah, they can churn out damage, but might not be able to chew through something quite tanky. Now, they do have the last pick in a way that they can counter stuff selected by BC Gaming at this stage. I'm looking for maybe some stuff to deal with turrets from the other side. Here comes RT. That's just an overall safe selection and prevents him from getting jumped on by an aggro last pick.
I would be a little bit scared about what Janet can offer you here, because if you're in a close game and Loud, let's say we're in a countdown and they're pretty even in the stars, or maybe there's just like one brawler that needs to be like eliminated, the fact that you can pop that hypercharged super and almost get a free kill, like it's virtually unanswerable, especially in those final moments, or God forbid, just pop super and run away in the dying moments if you have a star lead. It's really annoying. It's really subtle, but it's something that Loud can actually rely on as a contingency measure to get themselves out of trouble.
At this stage for Loud, what do you do? Juju. When in doubt, in South America, Juju is the way to go. You're going to be navigating around some of these walls for as long as they exist. I think Jean is going to throw a wrench in those plans, send a magic hand right through some of those obstacles, which can be quite frustrating to deal with as a Juju. Now, luckily, you are going to be benefiting from those bushes and getting quite a lot of additional range. I also am looking at this Belle, and I don't really think she's going to be doing that much aside from being able to lane that Janet and go toe-to-toe with the Byron. She's not necessarily a direct response or counter to anything, though.
No, that is a fair point here. Let's see what the lane assignments look like. Janet does not quite have the range to match up against Belle, so Dog has no choice but to try and push up here. I think this was pretty bad. I don't know if you really want to be in this kind of position, but what choice do you sort of have? Okay, well, the Boombox gets thrown down briefly, will be removed. Derp is forced back, and this is just unbridled aggression. The kind that only Kyodog can generate here. Loud have taken a lot of map control, but they've got to be careful not to trip themselves up now.
That mark from Derp on a Kyodog was crucial, so much so that it forces him to switch lanes, where he's still going to be outranged by Loco. But previously, the dynamic was very similar to what we've seen from like a Byron and Max on this map in the past. Byron and Max, or I guess in this case Janet, will run down the left lane and Byron just heals them constantly, and that would allow some sort of hypercharge action to come out. That's what they're trying to get onto Kyodog, because that Janet hypercharge is so powerful, but it's tough to do so when you're facing potential nest eggs, and your healing is going to be offset by the extra damage that's coming in since you're marked.
Dingo's getting good poke damage down, which is all well and good, but Loud have still not developed any supers at all. And Kyodog has to pop a gadget there just to stay alive. Thankfully, there's plenty more where that came from. The game plan for the Janet seems to be the same, despite the fact that they're marked, which tells me that Loud don't have a backup plan for how to make use of this Janet. We are going to go to the dying seconds, and it's likely Kyodog that's just going to try and dive in and get a kill from the air. But at that point, Doritos might have a magic hand. It could get really chaotic in the next few moments. There's a lot of shots being thrown at by Adinho. He dumps the clip, so to speak, but Kyodog eventually goes down. Doritos is picked up. Loud are still down by 1 star, and that Janet does not have a super, let alone a hypercharge yet.
Well, neither does Bell. This could be the chance to move in. 5 seconds to go. Firecrow's got all the healing in the world, but Kyodog is lacking positioning, and he's lacking support too, as Firecrow is taken down by Derp as the clock ticks down. There was potential, maybe, since we saw Janet was marked and then...
is Cheeks. It's Cheeks, bro.
The Janet was not able to do much. Once she was marked, it was kind of all over. And then there was a point where, like, okay, even if you die with the mark, then the Bell still has a hypercharge and a super. Oh, wait, she used it to kill you. Maybe in the final seconds you can get 1 kill. This is a fun way to get that blue star, though. Adinho sneaks right up mid. Doesn't seem like anyone was really concerned about contesting.
Okay, that does mean that, BC Gaming are forced into the position of aggressor here. Kyodog again forced away, damage gadget, gear, popped. So a lot of pressure being suffered here, and even some bouncing shots. Kyodog needs to be careful not to get too close to Adinho and Co here, especially with the constant pressure of the RT from the other side with that kill potential of the gadget. There goes Kyodog again, and that blue star now means very little for Loud.
Big damage on Kyodog. Thankfully, he's got the heals from Firecrow, because Loco got him quite low, and so did Doritos. Both popped their gadgets on the guy. Kyodog on the right side, sort of the Lone Ranger, needs the heals from Firecrow, and Doritos is ready with the pull. Once this gadget falls, he might be able to pull Kyodog out of position. And that would break open a key stronghold on this map for Loud. But Kyodog is staying just out of range. Pretty much.
Okay, well, there's the hack gadget. Easy kill for Loco. Pull went on to Grigri, so Adinho doing well to protect himself now, and they're trying to play pretty close up. They get Loco. That's 4 stars going over to Loud. They have a lead now. All of a sudden, BC Gaming have to bring the game to the red side.
Loud still holding strong. Firecrow, not at super risk of falling, does have that mark, but he's not going to be one of the entry fraggers for the team. They can't afford a death either, so they're going to have to use this territory that they have earned as much as possible. Looking at BC
you got to get off attack FPS, Redwood. You get off it, mate. It'll ruin your life. Entry fragger in my Brawl Stars, this guy. Mark on Firecrow, though. Derpy popping a hypercharge. BC Gaming know they need to get a star from somewhere. Where would that opportunity come from? Grigri deployed to the middle part of the map, and BC Gaming have to get too aggressive ready set in order to try and get those stars back, and it ends up with Loud. They're having a convincing lead.
In a weird position, though. They were all the way in enemy territory. But with that, they have started to take back the control of this set, proving that they can, though it is going to be by a 1-star margin. Not terribly convincing. But we also didn't see them fall to the same pitfalls as they did in game number 1, where Janet gets marked up and they're like, okay, well, we're going to play really defensive and just super, iffy with Kyodog on that left side. Adinho, wow, look at that damage coming on the guy. Only 87 health to show for that mission to retrieve the blue star.
Yeah, again, no, he got what he came for. Derp a little bit isolated here. Kyodog in a position where they could have collapsed, but are not ready for the pinch from the other side. It's Doritos that actually is credited with that elimination. Adinho walks into a nest egg, and they were hoping just to dump their clip on top of the Bell yet again. Instead, it's a big elimination for BC Gaming and a 3-star lead.
Doritos taking a lot of damage. Kyodog needs it, but it's only mutually assured destruction. With Kyodog falling, BC Gaming retained the lead by a blue star, or rather by 1 star, but the blue star still resides in Loud's control. As long as Kyodog can hang on to it, then it's a pretty good trade overall.
We haven't really seen the super from Kyodog actually be a part of the game plan at all for Loud. Okay, he has it. Oh my goodness, he has a super. There it is. Oh, it's nasty. The air raid sirens ring out, and Loud have themselves a 6-star lead as a result of that engagement. That feels like too big a gap to cover for BC Gaming.
Ask and ye shall receive. We were due for a play with that super at some point, with With only 35 seconds to go, it might be unlikely that we see another, considering also that it's so difficult for him to even land those shots. He's outranged on that left side. Meanwhile, on the right side, Loco and Doritos are closing in, pushing things to the back left. Louder fighting to retain this territory. Firecrow in a dangerous situation, has to super himself, but they're laying into him. BC Gaming, they're still behind by 4 stars, but they got the pull. Here comes the hypercharge out from Kyodog, but no impact. No kills, no nothing.
Loco going down there is brutal. Firecrow finds an important shot there to potentially put this set in Loud's favor. Kyodog looked pretty good there in the end with the Janet, but it was Loud who got within 1 star of BC Gaming and then were able to get themselves out of dodge. And the comp that frankly, I called it cheats. I said it didn't do anything, but we finally get to see what happens when Loud can actually incrementally scale up their map control and almost use their Juju as an assassin, going in under invisibility and just emptying the clip of 3 shots there just to find these kills. I've got to respect what Loud did to overcome some of the challenges that their composition faced, which were many.
At the beginning of the set, frankly, I thought Loud got outdrafted once again. They got completely outranged. And then I saw Kyodog, Janet, just needed to get super or even hypercharge, and their comp worked out just fine. We also see here in the stars, in the end, he didn't even get the most takedowns, but he just made up for so much pressure for his teammates that they were able to push BC Gaming all the way into spawn and win this set in the end.
That was the Juju Assassin of mention. I mean, look at this. The 2 blue star possessions as well. I'm so glad that we have that stat. It's been so crucial. I don't know how Loco managed to get it, but Edinho popping the invis to sneak in and grab that blue star and get the momentum for Loud side of the game was, I think, one of the bigger turning points in the set.
It's risky, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Loud can see that BC Gaming don't have like a baked-in strategy for getting a free blue star, like a Carl flying pickaxe or anything like that. This Kyodog play here was huge, but not just because the Janet is invulnerable while she's doing that damage, it's because Loud responded and played ultra aggressively into that moment. Kyodog here with hypercharge probably could have hung around and got that pick off on Doritos, but sort of didn't see the need to do so. Still ended up being quite a close game here, and yeah, I generally think that Loud overcame a comp gap by just being the better team and adapting to that situation really well. I won't concede, I won't say that I think their comp was better in the end, but it just didn't seem to matter, and that's the caliber of a world-class team here in this SA region to be able to adapt like that.
You won't say they had the better comp, but you did call it cheeks, so I don't know about that.
I think it is cheeks. Still think it's cheeks. I'm actually doubling down on that triply. I'm triple cheeking down on that comp, but they're good enough to make it work, you know?
Let's see if they're gonna get a better draft in here, or if they just make it work anyway, even if they can't really draft into BC Gaming so far. BC Gaming really showed us some phenomenal draft. They didn't manage to win the second set, but it's still a 1-1, so still everything is open here. Again, we are on pit stop. You know what that means. In my mind, there's just gonna be Bull, there's Edgar, there's Buzz, there's Hank, there's Shade, there's every single tank in the game, really. We did see a Cordelios before, trying to defend a bit more instead of just rushing the save, but that comp lost, so maybe ready. You just need to rush the save with tanks.
Well, I mean, speaking of cheeks, right? Because this map has really devolved into a base race. I was looking forward to it early because, I mean, back in the day, like when I started playing Pit Stop, like this was such a goated map. And now it is, as it has come back in rotation, it's all about tanks. And sort of the meta right now is all about tanks, but you take a map that even in like a control meta was tank focused, and then you place that in this current meta, then you get pandemonium. Sometimes it just comes down to the damage calc where, hey, I get more damage than you do if I run down a single lane with 3 brawlers and we base race, and that is what it has often devolved into.
And so a berry here makes sense in the, in the sense that you do want to sort of play these tanks, but we've seen teams go for like the full triple tank, full all in. We have more damage than you. BC Gaming actually favor a little bit more of a different approach. They have a great tank killer in Surge, someone who can output a certain amount of damage, can benefit from those invulnerability frames from the rank up, can abuse the, just the increase of range as you gain levels, and have a gadget that basically shields you and gives you a quick reload is really, really good. BC Gaming, by the way, the drafts look pretty good. It might be because Quinaya is actually lending his services to this team as well as working with SSG. So that was obviously Luminosity's previous analyst now. Keeping himself pretty busy working across multiple BSC regions.
An analyst got to do what an analyst got to do. I mean, that's a lot of teams to keep track of, but there are 24 hours in a day, and suppose this guy has been cooking up drafts for the entire world at this point. So Mr. Worldwide is bringing perhaps some new ideas to the otherwise, quite a locked down SA region. And this is a much different approach from what we have seen previously, where here's the Barry to heal and get control. The Surge, he gets a lot of damage, but I think he's quite frail. And we're looking at 3 brawlers on the enemy side that are going to be closing the gap. Just feels right here. This is already won for Loud. They've got such good brawlers for attacking this safe. I don't know how BC Gaming are going to churn out the damage that is necessary to even win a defense against this.
Yeah, again, that's so the first question you have to ask yourself going up against this cop is, can we race them? If the answer is no, then it is, can we hold them at bay with 1 or 2 brawlers while dishing out a comparable amount of damage at the enemy safe? Now, maybe if your Surge is max level, but there's no guarantee that that happens. I mean, quite often, like if Surge is going to be fighting against this comp, this all-in comp, he's probably going to get eliminated at some point in that engagement and lose levels and find it very hard to actually have his game plan. So curious to see how this plays out. And as we head into pit stop, it's going to be Loco on the Sam here on the right side of the screen, already attracting a lot of attention as Doritos tries to keep him standing. But the damage coming in here from the Daryl is pretty problematic now. We are going to be somewhat racing one another, and BC Gaming Safe already taking a bit of a battering.
We'll see Surge respawn and see what he's capable of. Already in with the super. Kyodog, no issue, has the mobility to get away from it. And that was one of the biggest concerns, because you dash in, okay, Surge has the jump. He can stun you. Oh, wait. 2 out of these 3 brawlers have a way of just moving again. Edinho's got 2 rolls. We see Kyodog has 3 dashes. Firecrow, I don't even really think he cares. Look at the damage already that has come in. Edinho's got a stun. Derp is trying his best to defend, and so far actually has managed to shrug off Kyodog. But the percentage is telling a different story. One different from success for BC Gaming SA, because they are trailing by a whopping 55% margin.
What is the plan for Doritos here? He just supered up mid and now finds that the game has gotten away from him entirely. Not sure about that play there. I think he was maybe on a different page to the rest of his team because they were not the aggressor in that situation. And this has kind of played out like we suspected it might. I don't think from what we just saw there, the BC Gamers comp can actually adequately defend against this Loud setup. Looks like they've been soundly beaten in the pick and bear.
On a different page for sure. On a different map, maybe. I mean, the mental that goes into choosing this sort of comp, I feel like even just taking a look at it, you can tell that it is so chalk. So perhaps there's something that we're missing. BC Gaming are going to have to really show us. So far, here comes the first assault. We'll see Dirt falling. Kyodog now circling the safe. Doritos lacking on the damage necessary. Kyodog doesn't even really care as he walks right over the ice cream, place it down. Now, look at Loud safe, 45%. So that's a 9% differential. So it seems to be working out maybe okay for now, but the hypercharges are still on the way.
That was a solo dive from Loco, though. That was all, it was just Sam damage down on that safe. This play that was allowed BC Gaming to, or rather allowed to get ahead, but Loco should be able to push close towards the safe now. It's going to be Loud, who actually have to respect and defend against this. Sam pops the gadget there, but doesn't really suck anybody in. Kyodog mostly ignoring that. Doritos follows it up here because apparently Barry is now a verifiable damage dealer and a real threat in that regard. But Doritos has to answer now. Firecrow pushing up the map. Loco is back in position. Loud safe now, though does go below BC Games, but here is the melody difference. Kyodog shielding up, ignoring Derp, and again, it's like 1800 damage every half second when you've got 3 music notes. Melody is a consummate professional at breaking open the bank.
I low-key think that was so possible. Legitimately, I think that was possible. If I had to distill it down to one interaction, we saw Edgar was ready with a hypercharge and Surge was fully leveled and he had that super ready to go. But Surge decided to make the first move, and then what happens? Edgar jumps, here comes Melody from the right lane, it's all over. If he had decided to, move second, then I think it's actually quite likely that this game could have not ended so quickly.
What he said at the beginning there, ready with the base race. Well, I agree with you that it may be that as players we missed the early days of this map where it wasn't just a base race. As a viewer, it's so much fun to watch, honestly. That was crazy to see the Edgar just coming in, Daryl sweeping in,